Hello everybody and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here for the start of Tuesday. Here we go again, brand new day. And are you ready for some crafty fun? Hopefully you are, because we've got loads coming your way over the course of the day today, including some of your favourite shows. We're kicking off, of course, with the big breakfast. Where I'm going to take you through a lot of deals. We're also, I say we, the royal we, I'm going to have a bit of a play this morning with some Halloween dies that you may well have seen before that are on a ridiculous price today that we need to get rid of, need to get out of the warehouse. So the thought is, if I have a bit of a play with them, show you how they work, you might go, oh yeah, I love those. I'll grab those for Halloween, because Halloween is coming. It's back. Oh, got something in my eye. It's back on the 31st of October. And on that Fright Night collection, 80% off. I mean, seriously, a lot of fun. It's the one where you can make the little boxes, but then create your own little characters, like your Frankenstein, your little mummy, and your little witch as well. So you can make all those different characters, and then make little boxes to go with them as well. So I've got some card stock. I've got the dies. I'm going to have a bit of a play with those later on. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, and then we've got all the recent bestsellers in the show. We've also got the Creative Challenge goodies as well, if you want to have a look at that, because that's a show that's coming up a bit later on. Debbie's going to be in from midday. She is going to be here for Crafters Connect. And then, of course, we've got your reruns through the day. Rerunning Summer School today, the show we did with Sheila at the back end of last week with the Inkpads. We've got the Summer School for that. We've also got the Pick of the Week coming up for you a little bit later on too. Creative Challenges at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And then tonight from 4 o'clock, we have got Summer School. It is a brand new Summer School for you with Debbie. We're basically just going to be doing a load of colouring. I think she's going to be colouring at midday as well, actually. So it'll be a nice, relaxing day. Fancy doing a bit of colouring, actually. Just stamp some stuff out with just colour. You can just watch us colour all day. That'll be fun, wouldn't it? Then 5 o'clock tonight, we have got the keys to the craft vault, so we'll be heading in there to check out loads and loads of deals. Who's in? Who is in? Let's have a look. It's a quiet old start to a Tuesday morning. Little Bear is in, saying good morning, CTV crew and all my crafting friends. And hi to Chrissy from Darlow. Hi, Ben and everyone. It's my birthday. Ah, Chrissy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Chrissy. Happy birthday to you. It's my birthday today, doing my favourite thing, crafting and watching Crafters TV. Dinner later with my other half. What's the dinner? Having anything nice? Being taken out? What's going on? Give me the deets. Hope you have a brilliant day, though. And Little Bear says, Ben, was Molly glad to see you last night? She was. She wasn't as excited as I thought she was, but she was busy in guinea pig mode when I got in. Back door was open, so she was kind of busy, like looking after the pigs. It's a very, very important job to keep them rounded up, even though they're in a hutch. Make sure that they don't escape. They're in a hutch, Molly. Yeah, but you've got to keep going round and round and round and round to make sure that they're not, doing what they shouldn't. So she was busy doing that, but she sort of came in, gave me a kiss, ran out. Then she got very interested when she realised she had presents, and even more interested when I sat down with my dinner, as she always is. So she was very excited, probably more for the fact that she had presents and some food rather than seeing me. Debbie Marn as well also joined us, saying good morning to Ben. Halloween is my birthday. Well, there you go, you see. We'll have some fun with that. It's a cute little set, actually, we're going to play with later on. And we've got the Arden card stock to go with that as well. So lots coming up through the day today. Do get in touch if you normally, comment away. Keep those comments coming in. Keep me company. Give me something to chat about. And if you are someone who doesn't normally comment, fire in a little message today or a little question today. It's National Milk Chocolate Day today as well, so you can tell us your favourite chocolate potentially. Susan Urch on YouTube says, good morning, Ben, from Crown Point, Indiana. That's all I've got for you. Pauline Hassel also says, good morning. So keep the comments coming through and we will read out those as we head through the show. Let me get over there, show you some of our recent bestsellers. The weekly deal this week is brilliant, and if you're in need of some core crafty tools, then you will want to snap this up at a snip.
This week's weekly deal is the Crafter's Companion 3-piece scissors collection. This set contains the 6-inch and 9-inch scissors, which are perfect for all your paper craft and soft craft needs. You'll also receive the fringing scissors too. This week, pick up all 3 with an over 40% saving. The weekly deal on Crafters TV.
Hello, Diana Green says, morning all. I'm not feeling great today, so watching CTV to cheer me up. I feel you there a little bit. I feel you. I'm a little bit today. I think everything that I've been doing recently has just kind of finally hit me. You know, you finally sort of slow down a bit, and I'm just like, ugh, today. So if we can keep each other pepped up, that would be brilliant. Says, I'm sure I will also do some crafting. Shirley Rowan says, good morning, Ben and crafty friends. Hello. Ash Cambo says, Lindt chocolate is your favourite. My wife has got Lindt balls, and she thinks that I don't know where they are. There's two. Does anyone else do this? My wife hides 2 things from me. If she ever gets chocolate, she hides that from me. And I don't think I'm a massive chocolate monster, to be honest with you. My daughter's more of like the chocolate fiend in our household, but she hides chocolate from me. She won't be watching, but I know where her Lindt balls are. I may have had one. And she also, because I love these, but particularly the salt and vinegar ones, I love peanuts, right? And she says whenever we get peanuts, I just scoff them all quickly, and I really don't. I'll go to the cupboard and I'll just get a handful. This is what you do, innit? You get your peanuts, you put a few in your hand, and then you put them back in the cupboard. And she's always like, oh, you always scoff them. I'm like, I don't always scoff them. What are you talking about? Sometimes I get a little bowl, you know, and have a few peanuts. Anyway, went through a few weeks of thinking like, we've got peanuts in the house. I said, peanuts. I said, yeah, have you got any? Yeah, I bought some peanuts. All right. Where are they? I hide them. What? I hide them. Why do you hide them? Because you eat them all. What? So now, I know where she hides them now. But she was keeping them in like a little safe place. And then if ever I want any peanuts, she'd go to her little safe place, right? And she'd like divvy out a few peanuts to me and hand them over. Like rationing the peanuts. What is that? Is that even a thing in any other household? Because that happens in my household. But Laura, if you're watching now, I know where they are. I know where you hid them. They're in the bottom cupboard, behind the bread bin. If you give me the peanuts, I will not pursue you. But if you don't give me the peanuts, I will find them. And I will eat them. That's for you, Laura Mosby, if you're watching. I know your game. I know your game. Anyway, that took a bit of a dark turn, didn't it? Ben, I'm being taken out, says Chrissy from Darlow. Well, that's lovely. Oh, where are you going, Chrissy? I'm getting really, really nosy now. And Little Bear says, I tried to hide my CC deliveries from hubby, but he usually finds out. But you don't hide the peanuts, though, do you? Don't hide the peanuts. That's what happens in my house. Oh, dear. Maybe that's a new game for Friday Night Live. Find the peanuts. Find the peanuts. You should do that. Ben's wife has hidden the peanuts somewhere in this scene. Can you find them? There's a great game. There's a great game. Find the peanuts. Put that down for a future Friday Night Live when I'm here. There's that, and there's also apparently there's a dog game that we're playing tonight as well. It's National Mutt Day on Friday, so there's a dog game coming up, so that should be great. Thank you for singing Happy Birthday, Ben, says Chrissy from Darlow. Well, you're welcome. And Angela says, good morning, Ben, Caitlin, and the best production team. And all my crafty friends. Look at this, party animals. Whee, look, I used to be one of those back in the day, not no more. Nah, 9 o'clock, you'll usually catch me in bed with a cup of tea, probably. Last night I was watching the new He-Man movie, which is on Prime now for free. Can you believe it? It's only just come out of the cinemas and they're showing it for free. But these are party animals. Look at them. You've got dogs, you've got cats, you've got Highland cows, you've got alpacas. That's the noise they make. And then you've got all the different characters here as well. Debbie's just arrived. Debbie, I'm going over there in a bit. Yeah, I'm doing some cutting, just in case you're setting up anything. But we're colouring, I think, aren't we, at 12? We're colouring at 12. I told you, it's a laid-back day today. It's a very, very laid-back day. We're going to be colouring at 12. We're going to be colouring at 2. No. Yes. No. What other show are we colouring on? We're colouring on another show. Oh, summer school, that's at 4. Colouring at 2, colouring at 4, craft vault at 5. So, yeah, it's going to be very laid back today. Very laid back. It's going to be a lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. That's what it's going to be. Look at this. There's a giraffe in my pocket. All of these characters you get in stamp form in this set, as you probably know, because you've probably already got it. But if you haven't, look, you can get all of these fantastic creatures in stamp form. Come on, shout with me at home. It's George. It's Deefa. It's Sifa. It's Holly. It's, oh, great, the giraffe. Raoul the rabbit. And Alice the alpaca. Or if it's a llama, Lucy Llama. You've got all of your little bits and pieces there as well. So a little firework display. You've got some streamers going off there. And then you've got all your stamps in sentiment form. So you've got Let's Party, My Rock, You and Me, Best Friends, Life is Better with You, You're My Person, Love You. And I love being silly with you. That's me with you guys. I love being silly with you at home. It's what keeps me going. In fact, I can come into work and just be silly. Then you've got a load of frames in here as well. Look at this. Again, you guys have seen this. I know you have. You know what's in the set. It's all the fantastic frames, isn't it? You love it. You bought it. You've got it. If you haven't, jump in and grab it because these frames are super useful. You've got all the different accessories in there as well that you can use to dress up the characters with, glasses and hats and veils and bow ties and balloons and all sorts in there. A very, very handy set to have. And if you want to grab it, you can. $21.59. Grab it like Raoul Rabbit. $26.36 is your US price on that one as well. Lisa Marie says, I live near Tacoma, home of delicious almond... I can't even read that. Glasses. Home of delicious almond rocker. I would love to visit Hershey, PA, or... I mean, where is this? Girardelli Square. Sometime. All sounds marvellous. Ben says, Chrissy, we are going to the Mowden pub in Darla. Well, that would be lovely. Lovely. Love a little pub tea, especially on your birthday. Wonder what you're going to have. Yeah, look at me. What you do for your birthday? Going out. Where you going? Here. What you having? What you doing after? It's so nosy. Tell me to shush. I love like a tea when you go out. Pub tea is good, isn't it? Like a little basket meal. Absolutely perfect. I'd probably have scampi if it was up to me. One hole punch. Have I got something to punch? I'll punch this. $5.59. This is some of the stuff I embossed yesterday, so I'll punch a few little stars out. Oh, look at that. That is a 5/8 of an inch punch. So you can do your own little borders with this. I mean, I'm obviously a little bit slapdash, but you could, you know, do your own little borders with that for your cars and your projects. And then, of course, what you do is you tip your little stars out, and then you've got little embellishments, little confetti pieces. You do those in different colours. You know, if you're punching into your cards, you can piece those back in. Hey, does anyone remember, I don't know if they still do them, Milky Way magic stars? That's what they look like, isn't it? I mean, don't eat them, but on National Chocolate Day, Milk Chocolate Day, oh, milk chocolate, milky stars. Oh, thanks very much, yes please. But that's what you can do with your punch. That is $7.16 if you are a Platinum member. Next up, we are going retro in Christmas styly, which is here. This we launched last Christmas. And again, a paper pad I'm sure you've got multiple times over. You've probably bought before, but if you haven't, or indeed if you have and you want more, here it is. It's $11.99 is this pad, 12 by 12. It features all sorts of different kind of Christmas iconography on it. There's a good word for a Tuesday morning. It's $15.96 if you are in the US and you're Platinum. And whatever your retro is, you've got it in here. Look, you've got some fantastic, mini squares that you can snip into. You create your own little advent calendars. You've got the little deer in there. It reminds me of Baby Sham back in the day. You've got kind of traditional colours and more contemporary colours in here as well. So your warmer sort of Christmas greens and reds, and then you've got your kind of like blues and pinks in there for a more contemporary Christmas. Colours that would match up really nicely with things like a Christmas dream. You've got all of your decorations in there too. Snip into these. I feel like the reverse patterns on this you can use outside of Christmas. Some of these definitely you can use for other projects, but it's such a lovely collection. And like I say, if you go through there again, just flick you through, you can see you've got lots of different styles of Christmas. I always say, whatever your retro is, I feel like you've got it in this pad. It's £11.99 if you're platinum. It is $15.96 if you are in the US and you're a platinum member. Worth stocking up on if you've got the collection, because remember, once the pads are gone, generally we don't bring them back. I know sometimes we do in the special papers pads, but generally they don't come back. So if you've got the collection and you love it, I would get more. Barbara Dawson, it's your birthday as well. Oh dear, I'm going to have to do it again, aren't I? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Barbara. Happy birthday to you. What are you doing, Barbara? What's the plans? Let us know. Christian from Darley says, Ben, I was just about to write Scampi when you said it. There you go, great minds think alike. You can't be. Scampi is not something, I don't think we've ever had Scampi in the house. Like, you buy frozen Scampi, can't you, right? Put it in your air fryer or whatever. And we buy fish, you know, battered fish, you'd have frozen fish. I don't think we've ever bought Scampi. But when you go out, just like for me, like whenever we went out and I was little to the pub, Scampi was like seen as like the big Scampi in a basket, Scampi and chips in a basket. Oof, that was the treat. Felt like a king. So maybe that's now why I like to have Scampi when I go out. And it's even better, as I say, when it's in a basket. It tastes better, doesn't it, in the basket? They still do Magic Stars, says Ash. We have a few packs as my daughter loves them. I might have to get a pack. For pudding. I mean, everything's expensive. Chocolate, you need like a personal loan, don't you, if you're going to buy a bar of dairy milk. Yawakta says, hello, Ben. Hello. And Caitlin says, Michael Adams. No, sorry, get this right. Caitlin has sent through a message from Michael Adams. Come on, Ben, you do this every day. Michael Adams on YouTube says, morning. Ben, you were absolutely brilliant in your panto. Oh, thank you. Yes, Shrek the Musical. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. My knees have just about recovered. I feel very, very tired still from the whole experience, but there we are. We battle on through, don't we? And as if by magic, they're going, oh, he's looking a bit tired. So what we'll do, we'll throw in a VT. That's what we'll do. We'll throw in a VT, give him a few minutes off. So that's what we're doing now. We're going through the crafty keyhole. This we do on the breakfast show each and every day, where we ask you to show us what's in your craft room. It's A, because you're like a bit of a nose, but B, I feel like everybody likes to see everybody else's craft room. So we're going to go through the crafty keyhole. Today it is Jean Marie Smurfette. Let's have a look at what you've got as we go through the crafty keyhole.
Hi everyone, welcome to my craft room. So behind the door I have my spares rack. Lots of bits and pieces in there, plus my fantasy fibre and fantasy foam. Here I have all my CD-ROMs from Crafter's Companion over the years, and a few others besides, but mostly Crafter's Companion. Above my workstation I have Totally Tiffany boxes full of stamps, dies, stamps and die sets, etc. right the way along. Then on the bottom shelf I have beads, gems, sequins, confetti, micro beads, glitter glues, pearl drops, gilding flake glue, brads, etc. Then on top of my two 6-foot calyx units I have boxes and boxes of card, all different, from different places, but mostly Centura Pearl. Then there's my flower forming foam from the collections, and here I have my collections like Academy of Colour, the Christmas Ultimate Verses, etc. Say it with style, colouring books and A4 stamps from magazines, and my Stitch 100 sewing. Then down here I have more boxes from Crafter's Companion. One was the Christmas box for the Platinum members, can't remember how many years ago that was. Then my crafted gowns are at home, and the black cases have more CD-ROMs in. Then I have the monthly boxes that they used to do. Those 15 have got all the collections that they brought out to match. Sarah's signature boxes, and then my folders, CC folders full of dies again, and the book on top is my index for them. Then I have 2 squares full of sprays, glues, all sorts of tools and spares. This one's my Spectrum Noir collections. The drawers have got double-sided tape, string lights, etc. And foam on a roll, foam on a roll, foam on a roll. Yeah, I've known you sing that for a long time, Ben. This table is a storage table. It lifts up, and inside I have blank cards, envelopes, etc. And in the drawers I have all my different sizes of sticky pads, sticky dots, etc. This box here has all of my plates and folders I need for my machines. Here I have more Totally Tiffany with stamp and die sets, my 6x6 and 8x8 papers from CC, my Go, that's Debbie the Fish, Scan and Cut with the add-ons. Then I have 6 boxes under the table from various places of card, paper, card kits, decoupage, die cut decoupage, etc. And then under my table here I have my Pro, my add-ons for the Pro, the embossing boards, my MIDI is Simon, then my trimmers, 4 different sizes of trimmers, 2 guillotines and a lot of embossing, a lot of scoring boards. Then this holds my A3 card and paper, and then here I have all my pens from Crafter's Companion. Then I have the Mini, my Pro, Big Ben, my Gemini 2, Sarah, and not forgetting Debbie, the Barnsley bombshell. And I think we're back at the beginning again. Thank you very much for watching. Bye.
Oh, hello, you're back. I was just making a few bits and pieces because just wanted to create like a little matted and layered card. I'm just sticking this. I've got to show you something first because we are going to show you in a minute, I think, one of the best deals of the day when it comes to Halloween. What's that? What is that? So, what is that? No, it's like a, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm going to show you something Halloweeny in a few moments' time, which I think you'll want if you haven't got the Fright Night collection. So I've made a bit of a matted and layered project, which I'm going to stick together in a minute, because I'm going to make some. It's this collection. I'm not doing it yet, but it's that one there. I'm going to I'm going to show you that in a minute. I'm going to try and do him and maybe her. I probably won't be able to get them both done, but I'm making a little. Look at that, by the way. Ooh, holographic. Look at that. It's amazing. Yes, I'm going to just have a bit of a play in a minute. But I thought if I'd at least made a card base, then it would look. I'm going to do that. That's going to be me. Mats and layers there. Look at that. Ooh, yes. Spooky. But before that, what is that, by the way? Does anyone know what that has come off? Oh, is it? Oh. Nothing crafty then. I thought it was like the world's smallest stamp or something. No. Okay, moving on. Hi. Bookworm. So this collection, yeah, we'll be professional, we'll go overhead. This collection is going to allow you to make beautiful projects like this. It's the Bookworm collection, which you may remember. As I say, you might already have it. But if you haven't, it's a lot of fun because Bookworm, obviously, you think you're going to get loads of cutesy little characters in here, which you do. You get cute little baby Bookworm, just there. You also get Teacher Bookworm. I love his little mortarboard there. Look at him. Look at him. He's reading the stories to little baby Bookworm just here. But you get these in stamp and die form. So you've got kind of like the cutesy side of it. You also get a couple of characters as far as like the little boys and girls are concerned as well. So what I'm trying to get across with this is a collection that you can do kind of character-led. You know, you can do it quite cutesy. You could obviously design the little girl in here and also the little boy that you've got to look like, you know, the kids that you've got or the grandkids that you've got or the nieces and nephews, whoever it might be. But then at the same time, you can take the kind of cutesy side out of things and create something perhaps, you know, a little bit more grown up. I love that. Look at that card. That's absolutely brilliant. You've got like the book dies in there, stamps to create like Once Upon a Time. You've got the tags in there too, so you've got plenty of opportunity to be able to, you know, craft so many different ways. Look at that again. Very Harry Potter-esque, I would kind of suggest. Love the papers. Again, you'll have plenty of papers, I'm sure, that you can use with this. I feel like it would work really nicely with any of like our vintage papers, ones that have got like script on the background. And then this card here, almost like a combination of the two, where you've got, you know, some of the elements here which are perhaps a little bit more grown up, but then you've got elements of the cuteness with the little bookworm. I really like this project as well. Quite straightforward. You know, quite sort of stripped back, but it's all of the books that you get in the stamps and dies, beautifully done, cut out and popped onto a project. And again, this was the collection. It's funny how you remember little things, isn't it? This is the collection where I learned to do the masking technique. So we used this stack of books. It was on the very first ever Make It Saturday that we used to do back in the day, where Sarah taught me how to mask off a stamp to create like a book tower as tall as you wanted it to be. So in your set, I'm going to keep piling this like a pile of books, you're going to get stamps and dies. Okay, so this one here is called Jeff. No, it's not. It's called Next Chapter. This one, Next Chapter, if you want to get these individually. So you've got all your books in there. Stamps and dies, so you can cut those out, as you've seen on that one there, or you can just stamp them straight onto your project. All this, by the way, for $20.79, which is incredible. Is it US only? You've got your dies and stamps in there again as well here. So look, that's that beautiful open book. And again, of course, you can multi-cut that to create the leaves or the pages of the book and add those on. You've then got your... oh, was that... I've just seen a comment. The thing I was holding, was it... Oh, it's the foot off the guillotine. You're correct. Well, I never did. Alison, go to the top of the class. Gold star. You're right. I feel like that deserves a big round of applause. Well done, Alison. Thank you. Yeah, so there you've got your books and your stamps. You've also got your first character, full of adventure. So that's the little boy. Again, you can stamp him straight onto your project or stamp and then cut him out. You've got the little girl, which is called Reading is Dreaming. And again, you can go and stamp her straight onto the project, or you can stamp and cut. This is your pile of books, so it's called Reading List. This is the kind of thing you can do with that set. So I don't think the papers are with this collection. It's an 8-piece collection without the papers. But if you have got the paper pad, those are the designs that we did. But you choose the papers that you want to go with. Or alternatively, cut them out in kind of block colours, and then you could write the different books on the spine, couldn't you? You know, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, Moby Dick, Great Expectations, A Christmas Carol, whatever you want to do. You've then got your glasses. Why are you stuck on there? Get off. So this one is called Reading Glasses. So you've got the different style of glasses there. Your kind of Dame Ednas. You've got your sort of aviators in there as well. And what's so super cool about that is that you can use the glasses on this set. So you can use the glasses as the O's within the book set here. So that is a die, obviously, that cuts out the word book. You've got You Can Read Me Like That in stamp form. And then these two here are your amazing tags, which I can't find a sample of. But yeah, cut out your tags. Have I just shown one with tags on? I thought I had. No. Yeah, but you can cut out those tags. There's no bottom cutting edge on these either, so you can make these as short or as long as you want them to be, which is great. Use them as tags, use them as bookmarks. It's entirely up to you. And then you've also got your shelf in there as well. Oh, yes, your shelf. So that is the shelf with the books on. That's a stamp and die as well. So you can obviously stamp that straight into your project. You can cut that out if you want to. It is entirely up to you. Everything you've just seen there is $20, which is a great price. It's a 70% saving. We don't have much of the bookworm collection left, so if you do want to grab it, I would be getting that sooner rather than later. Well organised, that craft room, says Lisa Marie. That is key for sure. What a wonderfully organised room, says Angela. And wow, says Yawakta. Lovely craft room. Send yours in. Let's compare and contrast. Come on, don't be shy. Give Through the Keyhole a try. Send in your videos. We would love to see your craft room, be it big, be it small, be it tidy, be it messy. Oh, tall. I should have gone tall. It would have rhymed. Send your videos in. We'd love to see them. That's the address. Any pictures you want to fire our way as well. Alison Mason is in saying good morning all. And we're going to show you what I think is one of the best deals of the day. Friday night. Now, we don't have much stock of this, I believe. In the UK, have we got less than 40, did I remember you saying? Right, less than 40 of these to go around. In the US, we have less than 40. There's 39 in the UK. There's 38 in America. My task is to get these gone in the next half hour. Please, can you help me? What's the saving here? So what are they normally priced at? So 80% saving. So the usual price, $34.99 or $39.99. So $39.99 is $6.39 or $34.99 is $5.59. This is a bonkers deal. And it's the most fun Halloween set I think we've ever done. If you remember back in the day, who is it? If you're watching right now, one of the crafters who may be watching right now has got the project I made. I made an orange Frankenstein and I called him Pumpkinstein. So I sent him off to somebody. Somebody has got that. If it's you, let me know. But the point is, you can make all of these fantastic characters, right? Frankenstein, Mummy 1, Mummy 2, Witch, out of this set because... And this is bonkers. Make sure you grab yours. Listen, I know I've got 60 of these to try and sell in the next half hour. Basically, if I don't sell them, I don't get to come back at 12. So if you can help me, that would be great because I'd quite like to carry on presenting if you could grab one. I've got half an hour to sell 60. It could be the end. Save my career and grab one now. No, I'm only joking, obviously. Or am I? Right, yeah, so you get all the dies in here. So you can create the witch, you can create the mummies, you can create Frankenstein. But what I love about this is that you also get a stencil in here. That stencil allows you to create a box. So if you remember when we were originally making these, you created the character, then you created your box, right? Stuck that onto the back of the character, and then, you know, for a Halloween party, you could put like sweets in there, you could pop treats in there, whatever it might be. So that's just a really stencil to have to make a really handy stencil to have to make a box. Use it in conjunction with these, or alternatively, use these to create the most amazing toppers. Now, I will be honest with you, I have only ever used this once before, but I'm going to have a bit of a play with it now. I'm going to try and make a Frankenstein, right? And I think what I'm going to do is, I'm not going to be greedy. I was going to go Frankenstein Witch, right? I might not get time to do both because I haven't pre-cut anything. So what I'm going to do is try and make a Frankenstein and then pop him onto the front of a little card here that I've done some mats and layers for. What I'm using to do that as well is the Arden cardstock. I'll bring that in. Just so that I've got all this laid down, I'm just going to stick my mats and layers down, then I'll start cutting. So tacky glue we need because I'm going onto a coated cardstock. Going onto a coated cardstock. See, I listen, that's right, isn't it? Tacky glue. Yes, sir. I could use tape pen, I suppose. Or red liner. That's correct. All purpose would make it all scratchy. So I've gone for a little bit of holographic because I just love holographic anyway. And then my mats and layers, I've sort of gone black and orange because I love those sort of colours for Halloween. So I'll pop you down. Right, it is iconic. And then, because I'm going this on here, I'm going to go back to my all-purpose. Send us through your comments. Right, we're doing Halloween. Who's your favourite spooky character? Frankenstein? Dracula? I'll tell you what I like. He's not particularly spooky. I've always been enthralled by sort of vampires, you know, like Dracula. Two of my favourites. Yes, Dean. That's one of my first favourites. Count Duckula. In the heart of Transylvania, in the Vampire Hall of Fame, yeah. Count Duckula, I loved. Did you guys have Count Duckula in the US? That's the question. And I tell you who else I absolutely love. I absolutely love this guy. You ready for this? 1, 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I am the Count, and I love to count. I used to love the way he used to say 7. He never said 7, did he? He'd go 5, and he'd go 6, 7. You listen to him. He always goes 7, I was the Count, and I love to count. Anyway, sorry about that. Right, look at that, beautifully matted and layered, ready for a Frankenstein. So let's. Thank you. Do you know what? I'm very impressed with that. Jamie just said, I think that is your straightest matte and layers yet. I would tend to agree. It's very good. Very good for me. 3 mats and layers. So this is Frankenstein's face, as I seem to remember. I'm using Arden cardstock. How many of these have we sold yet? Have we sold nearly 60? Are we saving my job before 12 o'clock? Thanks, everybody. I'm not telling you how many I've sold, but it's nowhere near 60. Maybe when I start cutting, people will start buying. If you've not got this yet, honestly, it's an 80% saving. I'd see no reason not to buy this if you haven't yet bought it. Stay and look at that a second. Need some right, how many? Right, okay, I'm gonna count this down. I need to get this gone. I'm almost at 10% of the total stock I've got left sold, right? So 10% left, 10% gone. But I've got to sell 100% of it, and I've got 23 minutes. Can you please help out and grab yours? And listen, you'll thank me later because this is such a fun set to craft with, as you'll see in just a few moments' time. Right, so you can go on there. So green. Now next up, it is timeless and it's fun. And I feel like, oh, by the way, here's the other thing. I'm going to throw this out here, and I can't remember who told me to say this. It might have been Sarah, or was it Leanne? Who was telling me? We've got a lot of new Christmassy things coming, a lot of new birthday things coming. We don't have, as it stands at the minute, much in the way of Halloween stuff this year. So, if it's Halloween you're after, this is as good a deal as I think you are going to see, right? And listen, it's timeless, 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 timeless. What are you waiting for? And Halloween happens every single year. It's the kind of set also that I feel like, you know, the kids can craft with, the grandkids can craft with. You know, you can make like, bunting out the faces. You can make, listen, if you are, you know, like sort of a bit of a Sheila, but you know what I mean? If you are a bit of a Sheila, A, it's a good thing, it's a very good thing, but also B, you'll go, oh, brilliant, well, I'm not just going to make a Frankenstein here, I can make, you know, a rocket. You know, I'm not just going to make a witch here, I can make, you know, whatever it might be. There's so many different things that you can do with this. I think you're going to have the best time. Nearly 10% of the stock that I've got left in the whole of the world, by the way, has gone. Dean, keep me readily updated as soon as we can sell another one. Right, so I'm going to cut those first. We'll whack all of that through. I'm trying to like sort of figure this out as I go. I might get chance. Oh, he slipped already. I might get chance to cut a little bit more. Standard plate combination to cut these. Well, don't say that. David's just gone, at least you don't have to worry about this one being loud. The junior who made the funny noise, by the way, has gone off to see Gemini John, just in case. So I think everyone was a little bit worried about the kind of noise he made the other day. No repeat performances there. Now, I'm going to try and hold that in place. And I'm going to come back through there, he says. And just pop a little bit of ink through there, through his mouth. There's his hair. Fred Flintstone hair, look. That's going to go on there. I need a little dauber. Now, what shall I use? I just need, doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, we've got a deal coming on your screen, apparently. 50% off? Off what? Oh, the ink dauber. Oh, yeah! Get this up! Get this up! Get this up! Here you go. Ink dauber storage kit, $7.99. And you're like, which one's that, Ben? This bad boy. The whole thing, $7.99. Today only. It's a producer Johnny special. Manager's special is this. You'll obviously get ones that are clean, and these are absolutely perfect for doing things that I'm just about to do here, getting into those nooks and crannies. We have, I don't think we've ever done this before, maybe once before. $7.99 is an absolutely ridiculous price. US, $10.79. That is a star deal today, and it is only, by the way, for today as well. So you do need to be very, very quick on that. I'd totally forgotten about that deal, if I'm being honest with you. But what a deal that is. My goodness me. Get it whilst you can. Have we sold any more of these yet? That's what I need to know. He's just having a quick look, is Dean. Oh, still at 10%. I can't believe these aren't flying. All I can assume is everyone's already got these. Let us know if you have and if you've played with them. Hey! Look at me! No, that's the wrong character, isn't it? Wrong character. Right, so, now. Could you make a Dracula? I don't know. You'd have to ask Sheila. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Asking me. I do work with her enough. I need a little cloth, but not to worry. Not to worry. I am the creator of Pinch Pinch Crabhead. You are correct. So now, I'm going to stick that on there. I'll use a little bit of this glue here. You can... Oh, actually, probably need to do more down the bottom there, don't we? There we go. There's his hair. I'll tell you what. It is perfect. A little bit of Arden cardstock. My goodness me. All the colours you need, absolutely. I literally just asked Dean just to grab a selection of different colours, and they're all here in the bits and pieces he brought. Right. So now, let's pop these back. Let's keep the... he has got a good hair, better than mine. I've had my hair cut today as well, by the way. Did anyone notice? Thank you very much, everybody, for noticing. Right, that's his little... That there... It's his little... that's his little bit it's going to go across. What do you call that? His little scar. I've saved you by one, Ben, says Angela. Ben, I already have this kit, but now I can work twice as fast on boxes for my daughter's students. Thank you. Alison says, I have these, but I've not used them. Not a massive Halloween fan, but I will start a petition for you to keep your job if necessary. Yeah, well, if you can buy them, that would be good. You obviously know I'm joking. Or am I? Teresa says, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Right, so that's his... He looks like he's off to play tennis now, doesn't he? So that's that bit. Now, this here, I've got 15 minutes left. It's fine. I think that there... That's his eye. Look at me, I'm genuinely building my own Frankenstein's monster. So eye, tooth. Right, and I think what I'll do, I don't think it really matters, does it, which way the stitches go? Doesn't matter. You can go that way. So eye, so he's got like, he's got like orangey eyes, so I'll cut that in like a... I've got a bit of orange left over. Right, so again, scrap busting here. If there's something strange in your neighbourhood, what you gonna do? Scrap busting. Right, so I'm gonna go like that. So take those on there. You can see how you can have so much fun with this. These should be flying out the door at this price with that 80% saving. My goodness me. Then the tooth. Cut a little bit out for the old tooth. Like that. Again, good thing about these is if you have got a smaller machine, I mean, I didn't need that much cardstock, did I? If you have got a smaller machine, all of your dies will go through, which is marvelous. And then what I'll do is I will pop you on. You can go on there. A little bit of black cardstock. I wonder. Oh, his bolts I need as well. His bolts. Now, what colour am I going to do his bolts? White and colour. I'll do them like grey or something. Because they'll be like grey, wouldn't they, bolts? So, tell you what, I'll do one bolt first. I think there is a die for stitches. I think you're just easy just to colour them in, aren't you? Because that'd be a right old faff. What am I doing now? Just colour them in. Right, you on there. I'm having fun. Is everyone else having fun watching, or are you falling asleep? Let me know in the comments. Now, where are the plates? Look at the mess I've made. It's a good job Debbie's just colouring and not doing much else, because this is going to take a while to clear up. So pop that through there. There are much messier crafters than me. Thank you. That's what I was hoping somebody would say. So let's stick this as we go, shall we? Stick this. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, where's that gone? Now, we'll do a little bit of tacky, I think, on that. Put a bit, do back of my hand. Obviously, if you're doing this, oh, the ice cream man's just arrived. If you're doing this, oh, that's gone. If you're doing this, obviously, just do a patch test first. Doesn't really matter, does it? We'll do a bit of all-purpose on there. Then we'll, where's it gone now? You. Just dab you in there. Loads of time. Loads of time. So, just makes me think like he's off to go into the gym or something. His little headband on. What else? Oh, there's his tooth. We'll stick his tooth on. There it is. Little toothy. So this goes on here like so. Oh, a bit more glue. Rawr! Look at me! Sorry, Debbie's just walked in and nearly fallen over. So that's that one. Scared. Let me just get a little. Could do with a little pen. Well, actually, do you know what I'm going to do? I might colour his bolts in silver. I've just found a silver pen. Oh, I'll cut another one whilst we're doing that as well. Oh, and I need to stick his eyes on. As I say, it was just more of a fact just to show you the kind of things that you can do with it. I would do more with my card if I had more time, but you know me, fairly slow, but having a lot of fun whilst doing this. Oh, there's a spider as well. I might cut a spider out in a minute. What was I doing? Concentrate, Ben. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I was going to... Oh, yes, there's the eyes. So I'll tell you what I'll do. Pop his eyes on like that. I'll just draw some black on there, I think it's probably easiest. But you could multi-layer this up, because I think there's like another layer for the eyes as well. So stick you on there. Like that. Is that the right way around? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It doesn't really matter, he's Frankenstein's monster. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Does it? Pop you on there. That ice cream man's persistent this morning. It's like, come and get my ice cream. I only come and get ice creams if we sell the final 60 of these out. So, yikes. Thank you for those of you that have bought. As I say, I can't. The only reason I can think that you're not buying these today is that you already have them. That's all I can think, because they're an absolute blooming steal. Right, I need a little. Too busy watching. They'll probably buy after the show. You're correct. That's probably what it is. Oh, hang on. I've got a little. Have I got an outline in there? Just checking in a little. No. I need a black. True black. True black. So give me his little stripes through here. 9 minutes, I've just been told. Hurry up. I think this gives it a bit more of a sort of stitched look, doesn't it? And then we'll do his little eyes up here. Give him some like googly eyes. I want a bit of white there in there as well. Yeah, there's one. I'm going to put googly eyes. I've got some googly eyes somewhere actually. Don't know where they are. Yeah. That's right. It's not really. Let me try and do a bit of. Right. There he is. Then we get a little bit of. Get the opaque out. Come on, pump you up. Do a little. Like that. Look at me. Right, I need that one just cut. So obviously you'd have more time than me, but you see in the point. How many more have we sold now? We must have sold about 100 of these now. Well, we can't have sold 100 because there's not 100 left. It must be over 10% of the stock we've got left gone now. I'm counting it down. Remember, you're saving my job here if you buy these. I'm not coming on at 12 if they're not all gone, so. He's just having a look now. Over 10%! Yay! Oh, well, you know, I'm trying. I can't do much more. What do you want, blood? Yes, I want blood. Right, right, stick this one on. So we're going to colour these in. Michelle says, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Tracy. Great job, Ben, says Angela, thank you. Daisy says, good morning, I couldn't resist this deal. Daisy, thank you. You've shopped and bought. We love you, Daisy. Daisy, Daisy, Daisy. Mwah. Who else has bought? Angela. Mwah. There you go. Right, now I'm going to colour these in. What else is busy, did you say? Oh, we sold some. Please tell me people are buying. Where's the deals for the finger daubers, by the way? Please tell me you've seen those. $7.99. If you're not buying those again today, you are missing out, I think, on an absolute steal of a deal. So we sold a few of those. I think people are just waking up to that deal and cottoning on to the fact that it is crazy. Oh, I think like this pen might be running out. He does look good, did he? We'll call him Benkenstein. This pen's running out. 6 minutes left. They say I'm not going to have time to stamp a sentiment or anything, but... And also, this pen, as I say, is almost gone. We'll try and eke it out a little bit. Doesn't matter. As I say, he's Frankenstein's monster, though, isn't he? So the bolts are old. That's why they're looking a little bit tired. There's that one. Oh, there you go, a bit more coming out here. Don't forget, after we've done this, Debbie is lined up and ready to go. We've got Crafters Connect. Going to be doing some colouring, I believe, in Crafters Connect. And we've got a rerun of Summer School at 1, which is Sheila and her Inkpads. And then at 2, we have got Creative Challenge. It's the big letters, isn't it, the Creative Challenge? And what was the other thing that's on the show? Was it just the... Oh, Life is Sweet. Wowzers. Okay. And then the pick of the week, pick of the week, pick of the week, pick of the week. Right, I'm just going to call quits on that. I'm going to stick them, probably going to go behind, I think. Just going to stick those on. Yeah, cover up a bit of the white work, I think. So we'll get a little bit of, what shall I use this time? Have I got a tape pen? No. I use a little bit of glue. So I'll pop you on there like that. Ooh. And you can go there. You've got to do the sound effects, haven't you? You've got to have a few sound effects in there. That goes on there. Benkenstein. And you can go on there. Who has got Pumpkinstein? That's what I want to know. Somebody had Pumpkinstein. There you go. I mean, as I say, it's not really a complete card. I wanted to do like the witch as well. But But you can see the start of like a really fun project there. If I stick that down, and then if I get chance, I mean, I won't. I won't get chance, but, oh man, that's a lot quite out of there. And maybe later on. I'll try and finish it off. I wanted to do the witch as well, you see. And there was space for her because I measured it all out. There you go. So the start of a fun project. So the witch would sort of go down here, and then I'd pop a little sentiment in. But you can see, look at that. I mean, it's a start. I'd need another 20 minutes or so. I'd need another 20 minutes. But it's a start of a fun project. Look at that. Benkenstein, Witchy Poos would go down here. That's what she's going to be called, Witchy Poos. She'd go there. And then you'd pop on a little sentiment. But I think the whole point here is how much fun have we just had over the course of the last 20 minutes, popping that together. The kids are going to have fun with this as well. And for $5.59, that is incredible. Should be $34.99. If you're in the US, it should be $39.95. $6.39. I would be surprised if we don't sell a lot more of those over the course of the next half hour. Make sure you tell everybody who's just joined us about how great that deal is. And also, the other deal which you need to snap up today has got to be the ink daubers, which I was using, obviously. That's why I did his little mouth inking through the actual die itself. So, my goodness me, deals like you would not believe. That I want to say that's the lowest ever. It's definitely the lowest ever that we might have done before, but if we have, it's only once. $7.99 for the ink daubers is absolutely ridiculous, and that is only for today. It's a producer Johnny manager special. That price is just for today. If you're in the US, $10.79. And the great thing about that, of course, is it's the kind of thing that everybody wants and everybody needs, and to have multiples of them is a really, really fantastic thing. So please don't muck about with that. Get it today and grab it whilst you can. I'm obviously talking to you and tidying at the same time just to prove that men can multitask, but also because I know that I've got to move out of the way in just a few moments' time, because the real, true professional is here, not just some bloke who mucks around and does silly voices for an hour to fill time. Yes, Debbie's going to be on in a few moments' time. Going to be doing some colouring, which will be a lot of fun, and probably lots more stuff as well. Oh no, I haven't lost the dye. It's there. I just wipe that off there. I haven't got any baby wipes. Debbie's probably got some. Is there some under there? Chuck them. Gone. There you go. Thank you. As if by magic, the baby wipes appeared. I'm going now, so thank you so much for being here. We had a great time, and I'm going to be back in my usual place. That ink's not coming off there. I'll see you back here in a few moments' time with Debbie. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hello, good to see you. How are you? Thanks for being here once again. Here we go, once again for another great show. Amazing. They basically said, look, you didn't sell out all of the goodies that we needed you to sell out to keep your job. But unfortunately, you did such a great job on your own, and you made such a great card that you're staying here. So thank you. It was a panic over nothing in the end. In all seriousness, though, if you do want to get those Halloween Fright Night dies, snap them up. One of the best deals we've done in a very long time. Those are on the show today. Shop today's orders, and then also you've got the Daubers as well. My goodness me. Thank you for the lovely comments coming through as well. Super cool card, Ben. Says Carolyn, and great job, says Kathy Myers. Thank you. And Alison says he looks like he could sleep for a week. Who, me or Frankenstein? Both. But yes, we're here for Crafters Connect. This is our second show of the day where, you know, we have a bit of a play. Normal service is resumed in the fact that I am banished to this side of the studio to do all of the chit and the chat. And our expert is in to do all of this and that. So we're going to have a lot of fun over the course of this hour. Get your questions in, get your comments in. Let's hear from you. We have got more great shows coming up for you today. Of course, another summer school rerun coming up for you at 1, which is the Inkpads. At 2 o'clock, we have got our creative challenge. It is Life is Sweet and the big letters, you know, the big uns. They're big, really big. And then at 3 o'clock, we've got a rerun of the pick of the week. And this afternoon, we are in the summer school at 4 for colouring. Colouring with confidence, that's what it's called. And pretty much, we've got everything that you can think of as far as colouring implements are concerned. We've got your alcohol pens, if you want classics, tri-blends, illustrators. We've got aqua pens. If you want your tricolour aquas, coloristas, pencils. We've got your colour blends, whatever you want. When it comes to colouring, watercolour, alcohol, whatever you like. So if you want to get those questions in nice and early, then of course you can. Following that at 5 rather, we've got Craft Vault. So we've got kind of nice relaxed colouring followed by hectic sales at the end of the day. As I say, it is not just me over the course of the next 4 shows. No, it is the one and only, the marvellous, the brilliant. She is the thriller from Thetford. She's the giggliest person I know and one of the very best in the business. Here she is, your friend and mine, the truly talented, the wonderful, the marvellous, the amazing.
Stop it.
The truly sensational, she was going like this a minute ago. The truly sensational Debbie Fisher.
I was literally like, yeah, more. Then I thought, no, stop picking me up because then that makes me look better than I am. So,
Shush you. Shush.
Yes, really excited for today because I love colouring. I just am in my happy place. I think most people are, aren't they? I think when they get confidence in colouring, everybody feels happy because, and actually, even when you're not too confident, just grab a pen, grab a water palette, grab an ink pad and just lay some colour down because honestly it will make you feel so much better. I don't know what it is about colouring, whether you're doing a splodgy background, whether you're doing some actual colouring with alcohol pens, whether you're doing some watercolouring. It just seems to lift your mood.
Yeah.
It seems to make you feel really happy, and I love the fact that our summer school today is all about colouring, and I love even more that we've got amazing deals on things as well, especially when Dean said to me this morning, well, we've got this on, we've got this on, we've got this on. I was like, I'm using that straight away. I said, because they are amazing and the price is incredible. So, yeah, we're going to be having a look at the aqua pens, if you've not guessed, because they're next to me. So, but do have a look for Shop Those Offers because it's amazing, isn't it, Ben?
Yeah, it is. It's a fantastic day for deals, a fantastic day, for just getting crafty. And like Debbie was saying, colouring is so much fun. It's something that I enjoy doing, and the thing is, you don't have to be the very best in the world at it to enjoy it. I think if you can sit down with your pens, whether you're alcohol, whether you are watercolour, whether you're getting your paints out, whatever it might be, I feel like colouring is the ultimate in relaxation, and that's what we're going to be doing over the course of this show. Hello to Amanda Hubbard. He says, hello everyone, I finally got a chance to watch a show live and not even delayed. Well, that is marvellous, marvellous, marvellous. Don't forget as well, you always know when we're live, because down the bottom there it says live. If it's not live, it'll say rerun. So that's how you know if you're ever a bit confused or a bit confuzzled. And Tracy on YouTube says, Crafternoon, Caitlin, Ben and Debbie. So, Any questions or comments you want to fire in during this show, of course you can. If you want to ask any questions ready for the show at 4, obviously you've got the opportunity to be able to do that too. Bookworm collection, which Debbie is going to be crafting with in just a few moments' time. I'll whiz through this fairly quickly because we showed you this about half an hour ago on the last show, but it is the Bookworm collection. Basically, sans paper pad. It's everything but the paper pad. So you get all the dies in here to be able to create your own little bookmarks, to create your own little tags. These ones have got no bottom cutting edge, so you can make these as big or as short as you want them to be. You've got your stack of books in there too. Those books, again, are incredible because, of course, you can cut them in different colours. You can write on the spine, you know, if it's someone who loves their books, you can write the books potentially that they love the most on the side of there. And as I say, what I was talking about earlier on, it's great for the fact that you can make more sort of adult, sort of grown-up cards, if you like, because you have just got like the floating books, the flying books there in stamp and die form. You've got the cute little glasses there as well. You've got the Dame Ednas and the aviators. And then you've also got, of course, your chapter 1. So this one here is like almost like the magical storybook, isn't it? And you can multi-cut the pages there to create like your own book. You've got your Once Upon a Time stamp, which fits perfectly on there. And then you've got the cutesy little characters in here. Oh, the bookshelf. I always forget to show that, but you've got that fantastic bookshelf stamp and die. And then you've got the cutesy little characters as well. So you've got the little girl there. That one is called Reading is Dreaming. Looks a little bit like my Daisy when she was little and cute. And then you've also got your Full of Adventures, which is the little boy. Looks a little bit like my George when he was little and cute. $20.79 is your price on the US for that, on the Bookworm, $20.79 platinum price. We should have a look at some finished samples with Debbie. It's a really fun collection, this, Debbie. As I say, it can be cutesy for the kids, or it can be a bit more grown up for the adults as well.
Absolutely. I think we all know, or probably all of us at some point are still book readers, because books are so important, aren't they? And in fact, I honestly feel like this, Ben. Books are even more important now because we have so many gadgets that take us to everything. We don't have to reference into books anymore, do we?
No.
So actually grabbing a book, something physical, again, it's mindful rather than scrolling on your phone. Grab a book, just give yourself once a week, and to think to yourself, do you know what, I'm not going to go on my phone today, I'm not going to go on a gadget, I'm actually just going to pick up a book and read it. And honestly, it makes such a big impact in your life, even if that's just once a week that you do it. But these samples, so you're right, from childhood to adults, these cards are going to be absolutely beautiful to make to anybody. I mean, obviously you've always got more book readers, haven't you? Like you get, like, what I mean is, so my son was an absolute book reader, head in a book all the time. Yes, he was an absolute bookworm. So growing up, these would have just been perfect for him. Al's daughter Lara is an absolute bookworm. That's her happy place, to put her head in a book and be able to sort of read. But then my daughter loves a book, but not very often. It's just she has to be in the mood to read.
I have to be on holiday.
You have to be on holiday, yeah, which is funny, isn't it? Where my Al, he reads every single night before he goes to bed.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, absolutely. So we go to bed, he has the side light on, and he always reads a book before we go to bed. Yeah, so yeah, he's always got his head in a book. So oh, upside down that one. So yeah, it's just one of those things. So let us know: are you a bookworm, or do you just pick a book up at night time and get
Favourite book ever?
I love this one. My favourite book ever, which is really strange. I've got new ones since I've got older and read different books, but the one book that I always go back to is James and the Giant Peach.
Oh, yeah.
I just remember it so vividly as a kid, reading that book and wanting to get inside this giant peach in this magical world, and I've never forgot that. So I think it has been my all-time favourite book.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I just love it. Takes me back to my childhood, so I think that's probably why it's my favourite. So
Let us know in the comments as we go. Oh, you're done. Finish showing.
Oh, I'm done. Sorry. All samples done.
Yeah. So there you go. 2079. Let us know in the comments your favourite books, favourite of all time. Comments coming through. I've just heard this and thought of Crafters TV. When asked if I knew any guillotine jokes, I said, not off the top of my head. Lol. Keep the laughs coming, says Alison. I've got to go to hospital for a procedure tomorrow and I'm not allowed to eat until afterwards. Got to be there for 8 and I am a bit nervous, so keep me smiling. Well, Alison, we will do our very, very best. And Lynn says, I always enjoy colouring, but you just don't seem to find the time. I'm taking some with me when I go away on holiday, so hoping to get some time then. Maybe you can do some colouring on the plane or something like that.
Yes, absolutely. I've done that before many a time.
Yeah, or by the pool, maybe, you know. I have this collection, says Teresa, and I haven't used it yet. Well, let's hopefully give you some inspiration and show you how to create some cool little projects with it. Here we go.
Absolutely. So I thought I'd start straight away. So we're going to do a project from start to finish. And I just thought we'll have a little break as well. But I did think this would be quite nice just to be able to show you how you can use your watercolours to colour your image as well as do a background. And I wanted to show you just how versatile the actual pens are, because they are absolutely incredible. Now I've got a little bit there that's not taken, so I'm just going to stamp that one again. So I've got the water aquas, which are incredible inks to use. So not only are they great, and what we forget about, Ben, not only are they great to actually, that bit does not want to stamp down, does it? Let me just pop that one more time. I'm going to put my elbow there. There we go. It's got it. Just that little pressure it needed on that bit there. So yeah, I do that sometimes if I do a lot of stamping at home. I mean, does anyone else do this at home? When you're stamping a lot, do you use your elbow to stamp down with, because you've just had enough of stamping down, so you're resting your hands.
Sit on it.
Sit on it. Yeah, I think I've said it before because my daughter does that. So she's a trained masseuse. So when she was at college, they train you how to massage with other parts of your body. So and no one would know. So, and I remember when she'd done her training on me, and she'd say, "Can you guess what I was using?" I'd be like, "Your hands," and she's like, "No, not my hands." So they use their elbows, the backs of their hands, their head. They can use their head as well.
Their head?
Yeah, so she worked at Centre Parks, so she worked in the spa at Centre Parks, but because she's got quite big hands, my daughter, and she's got a really firm grip, so all the men used to book in with her, I'm sure because she's very attractive as well, but they used to book in because she could give a really firm massage, so, but they book continuously.
Oh, wow.
So you don't get a break. So she could be literally massaging for 4 hours till she then had her break. So you can imagine with your hands doing that for 4 hours, you have to learn techniques of doing other parts, giving still a good massage, but being able to use different parts of your body.
There you go.
So.
Massage TV.
Yes, absolutely. I love a good massage. It's so nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
I remember going to one salon, which was very naughty as well. In fact, the story is that Sarah, I've got all these stories, haven't I? Sarah actually bought me a voucher for on my 50th birthday.
Blooming heck, did she?
Yes, she did, yes. I was working really closely with her then. So, yeah, we were travelling like literally to Germany twice a week. So for my 50th, she bought me a voucher for our local salon. So I used it to book a massage, and I can't remember any of that massage whatsoever because I fell asleep. And the trouble is, I'd had a really busy week. I'd been to Germany, and I think the week before we'd been to HSM, and I was so tired. On the way home, I literally booked it on the phone. Thought, I'm just going to have a massage. That would be really help me relax and ease all my muscles. And I didn't know any of it. And then my daughter, she then said to me, "Mum, she should have woke you. They should never just let you sleep the whole massage so you're not feeling those benefits."
Yeah.
She said, "People snooze, but you also you have to sort of but she let me sleep through the whole bit, so I don't know whether she gave me a massage in the end or not."
She might have just gone for a cup of tea and left you there for half an hour.
And she woke me up and said she'd finished. A true story there. Has that happened to anybody else? Right, so we've got our little girl, but what I'm also going to do is just bring in a piece of card. So we've got watercolour card. I'm also going to bring in the die, so let's bring that one in as well. Isn't it funny when you get talking and you remember these stories? Like, life's so funny, isn't it, with the things that suddenly flash up in your memory and make you remember things.
It's amazing what you do remember and the things that you don't remember, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely. I mean, I can't remember what I did yesterday, but I can remember things from years ago.
Yeah.
So strange.
My Laura's like that. She's got such a great memory for all sorts. And when I think back to try and remember things in primary school, for example, I have like hardly any recollection. But Laura can vividly describe, you know, whole days and almost like what she had in her lunchbox and stuff like that.
I can remember things like that from primary school. Yeah.
But in all seriousness, I'll never know. I took a bang on the head about it must be 20 odd years ago now, and ever since then, Like, my memory is just terrible. Like, but I don't know how good it was before the bang to the head, because I can't remember. But I always say, like, because, you know, I hear people describing, like I say, in like great detail, things that happened like 20 years ago. I literally have 3 or 4 things I could maybe tell you about primary school, even like as far back as like sixth form. I could probably tell you 3 or 4 things. A whole 2 years, I mean, I basically couldn't tell you anything about.
It's funny,
It's weird, isn't it?
My memory's got worse. I mean, mine is definitely hormones, so my memory's got worse the older I've got. I used to think I had quite a good memory, and now, if like someone said, if you've got a good, I've not got a good memory.
No.
I forget the slightest little thing, but I still can remember. And my mum always said to me, it's when you can't remember those things. So like when you think about something, you think, oh, I can't remember what I'm doing, I can't remember what I've done. It's then like, but actually, if you then do remember it, you have remembered it. It's just because, and life's busy. We have so much going on in our heads. As the older we got, the more years that have passed, more things happen, and our heads are full. My head is full of what I'm doing at the weekend, or tomorrow, or, you know, the appointments that I've got coming up. It's like, and I'm not sometimes thinking in the moment. It's very hard, isn't it, to train your brain to switch off and think in the moment, because I think we'd concentrate a lot better.
Yeah.
Right, let's get back to concentration. Let's get back to the pens. So let's have a look at the Aqua pens, because these are amazing. Now, I think, have we got all of them in stock? Have we got the 4 packs, did you say? So only for America. So boy, are you in for a treat today if you are in the US, sorry, UK. Hopefully you've got them. And if you have got them already, you might want to get yourself some extra sets with the amount that they cost, because they are at an absolute drop down price, which is incredible. So what we've got here, look at that, Ben.
And it's bonkers.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
It is.
It's a ridiculous price. They are half price. They are normally, am I right in thinking they're half price? They were $29.99. $29.99 for a pack of your pens. You get 12 pens. These are premium quality watercolour markers. Not only are they premium, they have the most amazing pigment in them that are going to just go a long way, and they're dual-ended, so you get a really fine tip. And a lot of people don't know this, Ben. You can just colour with your water markers. People think you have to add water to them. You don't. If you just want that bright, vibrant colour down straight away, you can absolutely have that. So first of all, before I colour her in, I'm going to do a background, because I want to do a background, and then I'm going to go by the colours that I've chosen to what we're going to use on the background. So first of all, let's have a look. I've pretty much got all the packs here. So we're just going to go for some bright colours that I know are going to work well together. So I know a blue and a nice pink will work together. So we've got a magenta and the kingfisher here. So that's going to go sort of into the purples. And then I think I'm going to add a little bit of orange as well. Actually, yes, let's put some orange in, because we know that we can go from an orange into the pink, and that's going to create a beautiful colour as well. So let's in fact, I'm going to use yellow instead, because let's use sunflower, because that will then make an orange with the pink. So first of all, I want to create a sort of splodged background. So we're going to use one colour at a time. So I'm going to start off with my lightest colour. And you can see these are the dual-ended. So you've got a really tiny tip. So if you just want to add some colour down, where was that little bit of card that we just used on the girl? If you just want to do some, in fact, I'm using the wrong colour there, so you can't even see it. So if you just want to do some small colouring, it's a really fine liner, but it's going to enable you to get into all the gaps. So if, let's say, we want to come into here and we want to colour that spine of the book, I can go straight in and just add that colour, and that's going to give me that vibrancy that I want with that. And then, so if when we come to doing the book, I can then add this, but add it so it sort of looks like the pages are more faded on the front. So we'll come to that in a second. So you've got those 2 nibs. Now the other nib that you've got is the brush nib, and that is going to give you a really good lay down of colour. But we're going to pop this onto our mat to start with. And all I'm going to do is use some water, so a little squirt of water. Oh, I'd say a little squirt. This one comes out very quickly. What I'm going to do though is just take away the water that's around the outside of it, because I don't want that water on there, I want the colour. And I'm just going to place this directly into that colour. So that we're just going to tap a little bit onto there like so.
Splodge.
That's all I need to do. And then we're going to come in with the pink. So we'll add some of that pink. And again, a little spray of water. And then we can just pick some of that one up as well. And I'm being really sort of sporadic where we're putting it. So that's all I want to put onto there. And if I wanted to mix that more, just use a paintbrush. So just come in with a paintbrush. And if you want to just mix some of that into here to make more orangey colour, you can absolutely do that.
Okay.
And then we're just going to add some blue then onto the top. What I am making sure, I've got a little puddle of water there. Take that away because you don't want to put your pen into water. You don't
Yeah,
want
it's a
that
good point
suck
to mention that because some people say about that, never put your pen in the water, right?
Yes, never put your pen in the water, absolutely not. So a little bit of spray of water. And again, just taking from the outside. Probably, I mean, I've got the biggest water spray here, haven't I? It'd probably be better with your water spritzers. And then we're just going to go at the top there. So just pop in a little bit at the top. So that's all I want to do there. And in fact, I think I might put a little bit more at the bottom here, and then we can mix that, and it's making a little bit of green. So let's take that away. And that's all we're going to do for our background. So I've got my colours determined of what we're doing. And I'll just give that a quick blast with our tool.
I'm not a big reader, says Lynn, but occasionally find a book I really fancy reading, and it's usually when I'm on holiday that I read it. I'm the same, Lynn. I would never really go into a bookstore on a normal week, but the first thing I do when I go on holiday at the airport is go to W.H. Smith.
Oh, yeah,
or if there's a Waterstones and choose a book.
So Al will always go and buy a book, but then we do whenever we're out. If we're out shopping, if we're out in town, he'll go to the bookshop. And his daughter Lily loves it. She loves a really old bookstore that has a big armchair in the corner, and she'll just take some books and flick through them all.
Yeah, relax.
She likes nothing more than that, which is really nice. Yeah, they love a bookstore. Right, so that's our background done. So we'll pop that to the side, and I'm going to bring our little girl back in. So let's start. So we've got some yellow, so we can use some yellow in her hair. So we're just going to pop that onto there, and I'm going to just bring in my paintbrush and some water. And also keep your tissue because you don't want to put too much water down at a time when you're doing a smaller image. So we're just taking up that yellow, and we're going to paint that onto her hair. Like so.
Hi to Laurie, who's joined us. And Hilary says, my favourite book of all time is Fox Mask.
Fox Mask? I've not heard of that.
Juliet Marillier.
Oh, sounds good. What is it about? What's the theme?
Yeah,
it sounds a little bit thrillerish, but it's probably not.
Yeah, it does sound thrillerish.
Yes, thrillerish.
Laurie says, I fell in love with this when it first came out, and I'm ashamed to say that I haven't used it yet. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, no, you have to. It's amazing. It's so amazing. So I'm going to put quite a bit of water on here to start with at this point, and we're going to come in from the edges because what I want is just to create that lightness, and then I'm going to dab that off and then go into the darker piece to come in from that side.
It's a good thing about the aquas, I suppose, like, you know, each pen's got its own sort of strengths and merits, but again, coming back to that whole thing of watercolouring being more forgiving, you can do so many different techniques with the aqua markers. And with a set like this, Debbie, like the 12, the basic primaries, obviously you've got all the primary colours in there, but it's not just 12 colours, is it? I don't think you can put a number on the amount of colours that you can make from this one set.
Oh, not at all, not at all. And you're absolutely right, it's so forgiving, because if I then wanted to go in, if I didn't really like what I could see here, all I've got to do is add some water, and that's just going to bleach that out a little bit more. But look at the designs that we can do on that book there. So you look like you've got all that light reflecting onto there as well. Right, then we've got some pinks and we've got some greens as well. So if we wanted to, we could. So I'm going to add a bit of yellow, and we're going to add some blue. And the good thing is with this is you've got your tips, so it tells you where your tips are. So on the one where it's got a little white ring, can you see all the way round? That's your smaller nib. Okay. One that hasn't got the white nib, so that's how you can tell if you just stick your pen up like that. You can see the white nib. You know that your brush nib is going to be on the side that hasn't got your little white cap, but it does tell you on there as well. So all we're going to do is mix those two together, and that's going to create that lovely green. So we'll do that on her trousers. But yeah, you're right. Being able to create all those different colours is amazing.
Jeffrey's joined us, saying top of the morning to Ben, Debbie and the crew. And Hilary says, Fox Mask is a fantasy book, about a little boy who can turn into a fox and the people pursuing him.
Oh, that does sound good.
It does sound good. So a bit of a, fantasy, I suppose, fiction.
Yeah.
Daisy Wrench says, this is my all-time most used set.
Oh,
I love
that.
it, and I often combine it with tea and coffee. I think that's a great crossover, actually.
Yes.
Isn't it, with the tea and coffee?
Totally. Yeah, totally. It's such a good set. So all I'm doing now, so I did the watercolour and watered it down, and then I did it with hardly any water. So we can go on top and we can create that shading. So it's really a cool way of being able to do different variations of colour.
Yeah.
And that's with mixing a totally different colour to what we had. Now, I do want a skin colour as well, so let's just go in. I've got a sandstorm here, so we'll just bring that one in to do her skin. And the reason we do a lot of our colouring off the matte, Ben, is because your pens go a long way.
Yeah.
So it's just much easier to be able to
It's the
use
best way
them.
to use them, isn't it? Because I
It
know
is.
obviously you can go into your watercolour cardstock with the pen and then draw the colour out
Yep.
with water. But
Yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
you've got more control this way, and like you say, the ink will go further, won't it?
It will, and you can get variations. So at the moment I'm just putting the one colour in with water, and then what I'll do is lay down the colour again, but we will add a little bit of tone this time. So pop that down, but I'm going to take off my excess water. So then when we pick this up, it won't be as watered down, and it means, so just round where her glasses are, and her nose, and under her hairline, we can put that extra tone. It's just a really lovely way to be able to still get all your shading, but add in that beautiful colour. There we go. So she's starting to look human now.
Yeah, definitely my Daisy, that.
And her hair is very yellow, so what I am going to do is just put a little bit of this sandy colour into her hair as well.
Yeah.
Because I think that would just tone down where that yellow is.
Do you enjoy aqua markers more than your alcohols?
No.
Oh.
So I love watercolour. Like, so I'm doing this thinking I absolutely love it. I need to do it more. But for me, that's just that is me. I love alcohol colouring. I love watercolouring because like I'm doing this and thinking this is just amazing. But if I had a choice, I would reach for my alcohol markers because that is what I use. But that doesn't mean say I don't love the aqua markers and I don't love doing that. But if someone was to say, right, Debbie, we're going to do colouring today, what would you do? Colour. And I say that, you know what, I've just said that and I haven't genuinely, I wasn't told what to do this morning.
No.
I have chosen to do aqua markers, and the reason being is because of the price.
Yeah.
The price is insane, like honestly, and also please don't forget, so I was naughty this morning because it's the end of the month, isn't it? So everywhere is selling things at a bargain price. So I've ended up buying 4 Christmas presents today.
Have you?
Yeah, I bought 4 Christmas presents today because they were just better than half price deal, and I just had to get them. So
What did you get me?
Well, they were for men actually, but not for you.
Oh,
Not for you.
For Al?
I might have got one for Al, yes. He might have been included. I have 4 boys in my family, so yes. So I tend, funny enough, we've got 4 boys and 4 girls.
Yeah.
So I tend to, and now I'm including in that because we've got my 2 stepdaughters, and then I've got my 2 daughters, and then my daughter's husband, and then my son, and then Al, and then my youngest daughter's boyfriend.
Yeah.
So they're the 4 men and the 4 girls. So it'll get more expensive once my stepdaughters start getting boyfriends. So yes, then it will get more expensive.
Wow.
Right, so we've got our little girl, so which was colouring. Oh, we've still got a few bits to do there. So let's use that pink because we haven't used that. And then let's just have a little break so I can just recap, and then we'll do some more of the little books to put around
These
here.
colours, by the way, are the basic primaries, Keena, not the botanicals. Because you were just asking what colours they are, the botanicals. It's the basic primaries. But we've got all of them, I think, have we not, Dean, on that price? So you should be able to find everything. And it's not just the aquas, there's a whole array of different, pens, pencils, you name it. It's pretty much the full range on absolutely the whole collection. So 50, 60, 70% off. So have a good look, whatever your colouring preference. And also, if you are someone, maybe you're an alcohol colourer who doesn't really do a lot of watercolour, this is your chance to have a go. And vice versa, I would say, Debbie, have a go at different types of colouring.
Well, these are try me prices, aren't they? But really, so my point was, sorry, to the rest that I was saying, was that these are gift ideas. So imagine giving these as a gift to somebody. They are going to love you forever.
Yeah.
Like such a nice gift. Right, so we're going to leave her at that. So she's ready to go on our card, but we're going to do some extra pieces to put on there as well. There we go.
Brilliant. So there you go. I'm up to date as far as the comments are concerned, yeah. But what we can tell you about is that the summer school, of course, is back at 4 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to be doing more with colouring. So if you can't think of a question just yet and you've got colouring conundrums coming in, then of course you can bring those to us at 4. We do the summer schools each and every day. And of course, we're going to be carrying on with colouring later on, but we've got loads of different summer schools coming up over the course of the days to come. And we are finishing it off in August the 18th and 20th with Leanne's summer school, 2 4-hour classes. And here she is giving you all of the details.
Listen up, Crafters Class of 2026. Have you been good? Have you been joining us? It's summer school, every day live from the 20th of July to the 7th of August. What have you learned while you've been joining us? Have you been good? Have you been doing your homework? Have you been paying attention in class? I hope you have, because we've got a very special thing that you can join us for on the 18th and 20th of August. We have tickets available to the graduation class of summer 2026, and you can join me for 2 full 4-hour sessions where we'll be doing brand new projects you haven't seen before, looking at some new techniques, revisiting old techniques, practicing the things you've been doing in summer school. I'll be checking your work, marking it, giving you some feedback. I might even grade it, you never know. But most importantly, we'll have a lot of fun. And you can join me, you can chat live, I can feed back, send me pictures, I'll help you with any of your problems you're having, and we'll craft along and make some truly fabulous inspirational projects, a full 8 hours over those 2 dates on the 18th and 20th of August. We'll have a fabulous time, and I promise not to lower my glasses at you.
There she is, Mrs. Chivers. And don't forget, we've got more summer school classes coming over the course of the next few days into next week, in fact. So it's basically at the end of next week, we'll then be rolling into those summer school classes. And there's loads of things that you're going to be learning with Leanne. That first class, watercoloured letterpress card and tag. You'll be doing a create a card light up box with floral decoration, a 3D box frame home decor piece, personalised decorative edge box as well. And of course, if you do those live, you can ask questions as we go. And then you've got the second class too, which is so much more. Sorry if you think, why is he looking over there? So I'm reading the notes that are up there. That's why. You think, why is he? I'm over here. Why is he up there? So the second class is you can learn how to add shadows and dimension to a fruit basket, create a custom stencil and create a card die, blending with Duet Inkpads. You'll do a 3D embossed gift bag with ombre ink design, and then also an aperture front favour box with mixed media background. And again, if you're doing those live, you can ask questions. The point is, whether you're buying one or both of those, you will have the link. So if you want to drop in live, you can. If you can't drop in live for the full 4 hours, you can do a little bit and come back, and do it in your own time. The whole point is that you've got that forever. I would say if you can do it live, you're going to get the best experience because you'll be able to chat to Leanne in real time. But if you can't, there is still nothing to worry about. Thank you so much to everyone who's commenting. Laurie says, very stormy and beautiful light show, but unfortunately this kind of weather hurts my body, so it has me still in bed this morning. Well, Laurie, hopefully you're feeling better soon. Right, just to quickly tell you, in case you missed it yesterday, as we're talking about pens today, yesterday, Manager Special, producer Johnny, has gone a little bit rogue, and he's gone very rogue when it comes to the black pen trays. Basically, the discount on this, you'll have to remind me, is absolutely ridiculous. It's $5.99, basically $1 a tray. You're going to be getting these for, and the opportunity to be able to store 72 pens in total. So if you're getting more pens today, if you're taking advantage of those crazy deals on the Aquas, for example, you will need storage, and this affords you the opportunity to be able to do that. $5.99 is your US Platinum price, US only, normally $24.99. It's a massive saving, so you're getting $1 a tray, basically, which is incredible. So that is your pen tray deal. I was under the impression that was only on yesterday, but we've obviously extended it further, like we've also done with the Inkpad trays. And again, this is ridiculous. $3.59. And let's just talk about this, because we chatted about it yesterday, as Debbie was talking about. We did a deal like this on Hobby Maker where it was £1 a tray. We're giving you all 6 in here for $3.59 if you're platinum. That is less than 60p per tray. I've never known us ever, apart from yesterday, to have done this before. It is crazy. If you're in the US, you are under $1 a tray, which is crazy. $17.50 a saving, but I think, you know, under 60p a tray, under $1 a tray. If you love Inkpads, if you have Inkpads, if you craft and colour and use these every single day, I would just get more of these. Because here's the thing, you might be looking in your craft room right now and you might be going, well, all my Inkpads are beautifully stored and, you know, laid out. All my pens are beautifully stored, I don't need any more. But down the line, whether you buy from us, whether you buy from elsewhere, you're going to buy more Inkpads in your life, aren't you? You're going to buy more pens in your life. Why not have the storage ready right now, set aside for when that day does come? Because, I mean, you don't have to. No, you don't have to buy these. But here's the thing. You buy more pens, you buy more ink pads, and then you go, oh, I need some more storage. And then you come back to our website in, I don't know, a month's time, and you pay full price. And you'll go, oh, I wish I'd paid 60 pence a tray or $1 a tray. That's the thing that you can do right now. Even if you don't need them, I would be stocking up on those if I were you. Buy as many as you want. Buy 10, buy 15, buy 20 for all I care. I would be stocking up today, because we've never ever done that deal before. It's crazy. And it won't be here tomorrow. And this is also crazy. I know the deals on the pens are crazy, but these for me are the deals you need to buy today. These are the deals that you need to buy. Storage deals, because you'll always need storage. And this, again, if you use your Inkpads, if you like to have ultimate kind of craftability, if you like to be able to be precise with your ink laid down, you know, if you use a lot of stencils and masks, like today when I was mucking about earlier on, creating me little Frankenstein card, you know, if you like to be able to ink into dies and get into nooks and crannies like this, so that was just ink through a die there. Yes, you can do it with your ink daubers, but you can be more precise. I mean, like your blending brushes, you can be more precise with your ink daubers, because these are designed just for that, being super precise. You're getting 40 of these in total. You're getting the case that they come in. They've each got their own little storage compartment. You've got a card in there as well, which allows you to be able to do your own little, what do you call it? Your own little swatch. So you know which colours you've used, and they fit perfectly on the end of your finger. Quality foam on the end of each of the daubers, so it allows you to apply these without any mess, without any fuss, getting the ink where you want it to go, and also perfect for using, as I say, with things like your stencils, things like your masks. 40 different daubers in there, so you've got plenty enough for all the different colours that you use. What I would say to you is, get a set for all of the different types of ink pads that you use, so that you've literally got a dauber per ink pad. Again, the saving on this is ridiculous. If we've done this once before, that's it. But we've never, ever. $7.99 is incredible. And let's just talk about the fact that this is one of the most sought-after items that we stock, core items. You know, things like your blending brushes, things like your trays. These never normally keep them in stock. And the reason why, probably now, is that we're doing them for $7.99 or $10.79 if you're a Platinum member. buy, because again, these deals will not be here tomorrow. So please take advantage. Don't blame me if you have to pay full price tomorrow, because I warned you, I told you. Thank you, Ben, says Laurie. Hey, Laurie, you are welcome. And any more questions you want to fire through, you can. Right, we've got about 15 minutes left. Debbie's going to finish off the project she was doing with the little girl, aren't you?
I certainly am, yes. So all I've done here is I've just mapped and layered a little bit of black card to frame her around there. Haven't stuck her down, so we've still got all that same part. I've got that book, which is with the tags and the little girl's shadow as well, so we're going to do that. And then I put some of the books from this one. This book one is amazing. You've got the next chapter, which is a stamp and die set, so you get all the stamps and the dies as well. So we're going to be just using, maybe we need 2 of them. I'm going to stamp 3 just to see. Because it's so easy to colour in, they don't take long to colour in at all. So let's just pop them onto there. I am using our watercolour, so it's really easy to know. So this is our waterproof die set, and it's the one with the brush on there. And I'm just doing it in a black. So let's stamp the books. I love these. I think to make backgrounds with just on their own without even having to cut them out, they're such a cool design. And to have 6 in a pack is so incredibly good.
Yeah.
Is this on an offer as well? Is that for all the collection?
Well, it's not the full collection.
No, well, you don't get the pad, but there's a lot.
It's all of it, apart from the pad and the worms.
That is pretty good. That is so good.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's usually $88, so it is a really good collection. And like, I can't remember who was saying earlier on, but it's so true, and I know we've done it quite a lot. It's a really fun collection that you can combine with others, and a natural one for me, particularly if you've got the papers, is tea and coffee, which someone mentioned earlier.
Absolutely.
They cross over really nicely, don't they?
They absolutely cross over. In fact, a match made in heaven, I would say. They are perfect together.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many different ones. Yeah, absolutely love them.
And like you said earlier on, I feel like, you know, I think about collections like the Tea and Coffee, like Bookworm, like Great Outdoors. They are, sometimes we'll do like niche collections, you know, collections where you go, well, I can't really think of anyone I'd make that for, or, you know, it is a little bit perhaps too niche. But I think collections like this, we all know people who love books. We all know people who love a tea or a coffee. We all know people who love going outdoors or Great Outdoors. This is a collection that, you know, you'll buy and use, if that makes sense, rather than you'll just buy on a whim and then go, oh, I don't know who to use this for. I think you'll use this a lot.
Oh, definitely. And it's going to go for so many different themes as well.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking straight away like a Father's Day card would be really cool to use as well. So yeah, lots of different ones. I'm even starting to think this would be really cool at Christmas. You could put like carols on the front of one of your book, couldn't you? You could hand write that, so you could make it into like a Christmas scene.
I think again, if you're a teacher, I know we have a lot of teachers in the comments as well. We think about like World Book Day. So if you're at school and you want to do like a little craft with the kids, I feel like, you know, you could share the stamps around and get the kids creating their own little World Book Day cards, couldn't you?
Oh, actually, that's a good one. The kids haven't finished school yet, have they?
They have now.
Oh, they have?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are on their holidays.
Last week it was.
Oh, that's a shame. Yes, I was thinking that, wow.
Feels like it very early they broke up, but I suppose it's not really. Daisy's been on holiday for just over a week now.
I was just going to say, I think this is my granddaughter's 2nd week. So, yeah,
some of them, because obviously I do that radio show in Buckinghamshire. Buckinghamshire didn't break up until Wednesday, Thursday last week. But Daisy's been off since the Friday the week before.
Right,
so I think it's like staggered, isn't it?
Yeah, they stagger them, don't they? All very different.
Yeah.
My son got a lovely gift. I mean, I couldn't believe what he come home with. It's the gift that one of his kids bought him, because he's a teacher at a school, a special needs school.
Yeah.
And it literally, it was a whole set which was engraved with there was a whiskey decanter.
Oh, wow.
With it, and it looked a little bit like our, do you know the letterpress fancy, the Illuminant?
Oh, the letters, fancy alphabet.
Yes, the fancy alphabet. So that was the J for Jordan, and then it had the J and then Jordan in small letters on it, and then a matching glass and a little bottle of Jack Daniel's whiskey as well in there. I mean, he's obviously doing something
I was going to say, he's obviously a very good teacher. Wowee.
Yeah, couldn't believe it. It's like, what a lovely gift to give to somebody. That must be a good time. Like, that must, like, not that you expect presents.
Yeah.
But it must be nice to know that kids do appreciate you, because I
Yeah.
think we were talking about it, weren't we, yesterday? You know, there's good and bad teachers depending on how they teach or your child's learning abilities. So I don't think it's always down to the teacher. I think sometimes it's very difficult, but I think it's so nice to be able to treat your teacher. We always used to buy teacher gifts for the kids.
I again though, trying to think back to when I was at school, I'm sure it wasn't a massive thing then. I'm sure I never did. Maybe I did, because I say I can't remember. But I'm sure teacher gifts is a thing maybe that's come over again from the US. I feel like in the last maybe 10, 15 years, do you think?
Oh no, I used to give teacher gifts when I was little.
Oh, I don't think we ever did.
Not massive amounts, but we definitely used to take like a box of chocolates and things in.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely used to do that. Yeah.
Maybe my folks were just mean.
and that's the thing, and not that they're mean. I don't think everybody thinks to do that. So I don't think it is a mean thing, because not everyone buys presents. Some people are just not able to afford extra presents to give.
Yeah. And I also feel like you say, I think you have to, if you can afford to do it and you want to do it, but don't be pressurised into it, because there's a lot of like sort of keeping up with the Joneses, isn't there?
There is.
When it comes to
yeah.
teacher gifts again. It's like when you take your kids to a party, some people like use it as a competition to spend the most money or buy the most extravagant gift, where it should be, live by your means, isn't it really? And
yeah, absolutely.
be appreciative. The recipient, I'm sure, will be appreciative of whatever they get. I suppose it's the same with teachers, isn't it? They'll be appreciative of a card as much as a beautiful gift like your son's got, like you said.
Yeah, absolutely, which is always lovely, but,
Do we get end of year gifts, I wonder? Maybe we should start that with our viewers.
Well, I think we should get some summer school gifts once it's over.
Oh, yes. End of next week.
End of next week, yeah.
We'll probably get a load of apples like popped on the desk or something, because that was the old thing, wasn't it?
It was the old thing, actually. Yes, it was funny, isn't it? I've actually took an apple in to my teacher as well.
Oh, really?
When I was little. Not for end of school, just took an apple in. My mum would always say, "Oh, take an apple in for the teacher."
It's so funny.
Let's do a blue. But they are getting more and more, and I think you're right. I think people compete. Like my daughter was saying that Ruby wanted to take more in for her teacher, and Poppy was like, "No, Ruby, I've got her enough. Like, we don't need to buy her loads of gifts." But she was like, "Yeah, but my friends are getting her this," and it was like, she said, "We don't have to compete." But I think that's the trouble. They want that. And Ruby is such a people pleaser.
Oh, really?
So, and I find it really sad that she wants to please so hard. I think she wants to be liked so badly.
Aww.
And I say to her, "But Rubes, you are liked, so why are you worrying about, people liking you?" But it's like she needs that bit of recognition, which is quite sad.
Can't please all the people all the time.
No, absolutely not.
I think that you think more about that as you're younger, though, don't you? Trying to please everybody and want everybody to like you and be your friend.
Of course, yeah. And of course everybody wants that, but organically that will happen.
Yeah, but I also think, as long as look at us, we're getting very deep in the conversations today, aren't we?
We have gone deep in
I think, you've got to be true to yourself, haven't you? You and your personality, and naturally, some people will like you, some people will dislike you. That's just the way of the world, isn't it, really?
And it's funny, isn't it, how we are? Like, I was never bothered about what people thought of me as a kid. I thought more about it when I got older. Yeah,
so I've gone the other way, and it's particularly for, I always talk about, for the stuff that I do with, the performing and stuff, and like, radio and all that kind of stuff. I always wanted to perform when I was younger, but I wanted to do it, but didn't want to do it because I was too worried about what people would think about me. Like my friends who perhaps were into like the football and the rugby and stuff thought like performing was not really a boy's thing to do, if you know what I mean. So I worried about what they would think, and then if I did go to an audition or something like that, I got really scared because I worried about what the other people at the audition would think about me. And
okay.
Yeah, and that stopped me from doing a lot of things as a kid. Stopped me from doing a lot of things, yeah. But now I'm just like, there's not no fear. Still get fearful, but now it's just like, well, I'm doing my thing. If it impacts, if it bothers anybody else, then that's their problem, isn't it? Not your problem.
I've got like that the more older I've got, but I did go through a stage of, not feeling like I was good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible. Why do we do that to ourselves? And actually, the only person we need to like us is
Yeah,
ourselves.
Exactly right. There you go. That's a very.
That's our deep conversation.
Deep conversation for the day. Debbie's deep conversation. A new feature on Crafters Connect. Jean Marie says, I love everything about this whole collection. My daughter loves it too, especially the bookmarks. They're a great component in this collection. Again, worth the entry fee alone, because those bookmarks, tags, they're so versatile, especially not having that bottom cutting edge, Debbie. So it means you can use them for all sorts and cut them to the size you want, right?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And we can even fold those over and manipulate them, because they can be however you want them to be. So if we just put a little sort of groove in the middle with our pokey tool, that then looks like a real book, like so. What on earth was that?
I have no idea.
That has never happened before. Felt like the roof was going to blow off.
I didn't even think it was that windy, to be honest.
No.
It's very windy, apparently.
Oh, wow. And then we'll do this one. That's just going to stay still.
I can't believe this show's nearly over.
There we go. I like that.
It's
so
flown.
let's just use some of our chunky glue.
Chunky.
Chunky. So we're going to pop a little bit under each piece here, which will keep that from going flat. So that will just go into that corner. She is literally a girl thinking about books the whole time, isn't she? This is definitely my stepdaughter Lara. Oh, she's doing well. She's just had her application accepted for the army.
Oh, amazing.
Yep. So she's now got to go through all the filling out, the training, like where she's going to go, all that sort of stuff. So they don't know how long it'll take, but it's come through quite quickly.
Exciting.
To being accepted. She's got to have a physical now.
Yeah.
So we'll pop that one at the bottom as well. And there we go. Look at that. So our painted bookmark, we're going to turn that round so you can see it close up. There we go.
That is what you call parfait, as they say in French. You know what that means?
Parfait.
Perfect. Well, it is food, but it also means perfect in French. Parfait. Très bien. Thank you for all the comments. Angela has just messaged in saying my daughter's favourite gifts from her students are the notes and pictures she receives.
Oh, that's nice, yeah.
I kind of understand that. It's a bit more heartfelt, I suppose, isn't it? You know, when people it's like what you guys do, what we do. The reason probably you do it, or one of the many reasons, is because the joy of crafting, the joy of being creative, you know, it's lovely, isn't it? Whether you're colouring, whether you're making, whatever it might be, but then also the joy of giving. I think it's lovely. I genuinely, something like Christmas time, I get more joy out of seeing the recipient's face I've given a gift to than I do about getting a gift. It's not that I'm ungrateful. I'm grateful about getting a gift, but
yes.
I'd rather. So when we do like Christmas presents, we always take it in turns, so that one person opens at a time. I'll always go last because I want to see what the kids think of their gifts, and I want to see Laura's face when I bought her a gift. I get more joy out of that. Funny, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's what I say. It's weird. It's just not weird. It's just that people do different things. We just all open them. We dish them all out, and then we'll open them, and then thank each other afterwards.
We do it bit by bit so we can all see, and then it makes, because otherwise, I know what the kids, it's always been a thing, like when the kids were little particularly, they just open everything, and all their gifts would be open in like 5 minutes. So we take our time and make a bit of a morning of it. Anyway, I'm being told to shut up because we're going. Right, going. Thank you so much for being here. That was Crafters Connect. If you love colouring, make sure you join us at 4 for more. With the summer school, we're going to do all things colouring. Do you want to know about watercolour, alcohol markers? Do you want to know about pens, pencils, whatever it is? Get in touch. We're going to talk around that. We've got a summer school repeat coming up for you in just a few moments' time, which is the Inkpads from last week with Sheila. And then we are back at 2 with you for Creative Challenge, where we're going to be crafting with the biggest letters in the world ever. Bye for now. Hello, class, and welcome to summer school. My name is Mr. Mosby.
And I'm Mrs. Halliwell.
Glad that you're all here on time and you have your jotters at the ready, pencils sharpened, and who's throwing paper airplanes around? Who threw that? Someone just threw that in class. Very naughty. Who was that? Did you see that, Mrs. Halliwell? I didn't see
No, I don't know where it came from. But if it happens again, they'll be staying behind.
They will, for detention. Anyway, it's lovely to have you here for the fourth day of summer school, where we get to, well, you know, talk about different things. We've done glue so far.
Yes.
We've done tools,
Yes.
creator cards,
Yes.
and today, inks.
Yes.
We're quite happy to take questions from the class. If you need to ask a question, put your hand in the air and wait till we come to you. And we've got a few already in. Should we do the register?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Mary Pat.
Here. Okay.
Jeannie Pressy.
Yes.
Could do the ventriloquist again. She just made me a ventriloquist dummy, by the way.
I'm making one. It's not done yet, but it will be. Next time I come in.
Hello.
He's brilliant at it, though.
Okay. Time for the register. Let's go. Yeah.
God.
Look at this. It doesn't work. You have to show me as well. Anyway, we're not here to do that. Stephanie says, I'm ready for the Inkpad lessons in summer school. Stephanie Cruz. Here. Sandy Cockerfer. Carolyn in Boise, Idaho.
Yeah.
Daisy Wrench.
Present.
And Susan Ware from Broken Arrow.
Yes.
Ready for some schooling after spending the morning doing yard work. Yard work.
Oh, yard work. Sounds good.
This sounds, well,
Just working in the yard, isn't it?
I need to do some yard work this weekend. I told you to get the weeds out of me
Yeah.
driveway. The ones they're so annoying. They ones that grow up.
Yeah.
Oh, Jean Marie Penny, apparently it was you that threw the paper airplane.
Oh, right. You only get one chance.
There's another one gets thrown in here during the lesson.
Yeah. You stay behind afterwards.
Big trouble.
Oh.
So Inkpads.
Yes.
We have got underneath here a whole selection. We've got ombres, we've got chameleons, we've got duets, we've got metallics. I mean, you've got them all, haven't you?
We've got loads under
Quick
here.
dry.
Yeah. Yes.
So we can look through them all.
We can.
We're happy to, if you want to ask any questions about the Inkpads, like what does it look like on, you know, what colour cardstock and whatnot, we can do it. But we're going to try and make 4 backgrounds. That was the brief, wasn't it?
Yes. So the brief was to make some backgrounds. Hopefully 4. I mean, we might get to do more. We've got some different papers. We've got different cardstock. We've got some mount board, which we thought would be interesting. We've got some other things under the counter, like string.
Yeah.
We've got bubble wrap, plastic. So we might be able to do some, you know, by dipping the plastic into the inks and doing something that you wouldn't normally do. So we can try some things like that then.
Okay. We've got to definitely do something with the string.
Yes.
And what else did you say? Bubble wrap?
Yeah, there's some bubble wrap under here.
Oh, we've got to do bubble wrap.
We've got some plastic, we've got some string, we've got some tape, punches as well, because it's nice to punch some extra bits, or to put punches on and then spread the ink over it and then remove the punch circles. So we can try some different things.
So you want to see, you ask in class. Stephanie Theodos reporting for class.
Hello.
Lynn Harvey. Hello. Rosalind Russell. Here. And Fred.
Yes, sir. You know what this is going to turn into? Ventriloquist school, isn't it?
Is. Jane Adams, our class clown. I hear. Oh yes, I can see it at the back, Adams. Have you got a joke for us today? Yes. Good. Right, Sheila, are you ready for the first story? Yes, I am.
Yes, I was going to say, you're going to end up working me. I'm going to be going,
Yeah. Yes, okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Right. You wanted to start with the ombre ink pads, didn't you?
yes, yes.
Now, these ones we actually launched at birthday a little while ago. And they're brilliant because they're not new colours as such, but these are smaller versions of the water-reactive ink pads that we've done previously.
Yes.
But they're in like these little handy sort of travel cases, aren't they, really? Best way to describe them.
Yes, and I think they're quite nice in that actually clips on. And then when you take it out, it's really easy to hold and it's kind of not messy or anything. And I feel like it's quite nice as well because of the shape of the ink pad. You can get right into the corners or detailed stamps, little stamps maybe, by using the pointy ends. Bigger stamps use the wider ends, but also because of the shape they're in, you could actually create flowers.
Oh, yeah.
Create, you know, petals, hearts. You know, if you do it twice and make it overlap, you can do hearts as well. Turkey.
Or peacock.
Yes. Or a fan, or, yeah. And these are water reactive as well, so you can stamp with these, and then you can put water on top, whether you use a spritzer, whether you use a pipette. I did bring a pipette. I brought some brushes as well, so we can drip water on.
Okay.
We can maybe do some, I was trying some at home yesterday with like swirls and things with a paintbrush after I'd used the inks, and it does kind of create some really unusual kind of effects. So yeah, so I think we've got a few things there that we can use. I'm just going to bring the pot of water in as well, and we've got some of the blending sponges underneath. So what we could do in effect is actually do some, not blending with these, but we could do like dotty circles to create patterns with the blending, the daubers, and then spritz those and see what happens. So there's lots of different ways of using them.
Hi to Wayne, who's with us. Mr. Moseby, is Mrs. Halliwell giving you your corporal punishment yet? All the time. Hello, crafters, says Stacey Lou. Today is a very special birthday. Today's Cooperman's 5th birthday.
Oh, Cooperman.
We'll be celebrating having his favourite salted caramel ice cream.
Oh.
Picture.
Is that special, like ice cream for dogs?
You can get doggy ice cream, yeah.
I thought you could, yeah.
Alison Mason's bought an apple for teacher. Marvellous.
Super.
And hi to Alex, who says, good afternoon, sir and miss. Hilary, who says, hello, everyone from Hilary and Holly Collie.
Oh.
Who just said...
What was that? Oh, my goodness, right. Wait outside, sit on the cross outside my classroom, please.
Get
Look
that
at
to
the size of
Mrs.
this thing.
Halliwell.
Oh, my word. Look at the size, it's like Concord, isn't it? It's massive. Don't break the Christmas workshop. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Sparkly Sue, hello. Diana Green, here. Carol Garwood, here. And Stephanie Cruz, here. Right.
Here. I love that.
Here. Right.
So, are we, do you want to have a go as well, Ben?
Yeah,
Should we do
yeah.
something on both sides?
Yeah.
So you're going to create something?
I don't know.
And, well, I'm thinking as well, you know,
I'll copy you.
I'm thinking we can do some stripes as well with these, because you can, you can bring it that way, or you can bring it this way. So if I press this down like this and bring it that way, and then what I'm going to do is bring another one.
And then we're going to spray on top of it, yeah?
Yeah. And the more you press down, the deeper it is. So then the more effect it will give you when you put the water on top. And don't forget as well, this might not be a background that you would use on a project, but you might die cut from it afterwards.
Yeah.
So you bear that in mind.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Do you know what? It's quite satisfying dragging
It's
that
quite
along the paper,
satisfying,
isn't
actually.
it? And we're on watercolour card at the minute, so I'm going to try and go in a bit of like colour.
And that's the best to go with, obviously, isn't it? With water-active ink pads, to get your best results, it's all about getting the right paper as well, right?
Yeah, definitely, definitely. It's not to say it doesn't work on other things. And this is a good indication of the difference in the colours, because you're using the rich and luxurious, aren't you? And I'm using the light and fresh. So these are a little bit more pastel-y.
Ooh. I really like this.
Yeah, you can make nice backgrounds out of it. So if I go back...
Oh, look at that one.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it?
What colour is that?
And if you let them overlap, can you see how they make a new colour?
Yeah.
As well, which is quite nice.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just going to bring the... I think I'm going to bring that one back in as well, just so that we get a little bit of a difference there with that. And then I'll bring in the pink again, just so we've got a nice block of colours, and then we can just see.
And go. Ch-ch.
Yeah. So do you think, what do you
need
think?
any
Shall we do?
towel? Kitchen towel?
I've got some kitchen towel down here, and I've got some blue towel as well, so we've got a bit of a mix. Let's have a look what we've got. We've got some blue towel, we've got some kitchen towel, we've got all kinds of things, haven't we? So we've got...
Are you going to like paint or what?
Well, I was thinking if you're going to spritz, I might drop the, do a pipette
Oh.
and see what happens with that. So I can just do drops and we'll see what happens with them. So these are dye inks, but the water reactive dye inks. So we're going to see some differences, and we have to give it a minute to work. Sorry, I've just...
I'll spritz a bit more.
No, we can leave it, or you can dab it as well. So let's see what happens when we dab it.
If I dab what I spritz there now, or would I like get a brush over mine?
You can do whatever you want to. I mean, if you take can you see how that's, I'm dabbing that now.
Well, mine's like beginning to change here.
It is, yeah. So you're getting little areas on there, aren't you? So I'm taking the water off here. So I'm getting like more of a spotty effect.
The question is coming in just as we're showing you this. Can the shimmer ink pads be buffed to look like gilding wax effects? Not in the senses that you would use. No, I would say not.
No, because they're a mix of pigment and dye ink. So the dye will obviously sink in a little bit more, whereas a pigment would kind of sit on the top a bit more. But actually, look at that on the screen now. That looks like I've made some different like skies. Like, so that blue one is really good. It's like the moon, isn't it?
It is.
And then like a beach. So again, you can do some, little things like that. Get that one better. It's all running.
I quite like it. Might give it a little dab in a second. I'll say a little bit more, I don't know.
Go for it.
No, I might start blotting that now a bit. Fred says, yo, slouched in the back row. Sit up, Fred, at the back. No slouching in class. Sorry, sir. Right, I should think so too. Sit up. Okay.
You're chewing gum.
I don't know. I might just give us a little. Actually. Sorry.
It's all right. How it works. Because it actually takes the whole of the ink off, doesn't it? And you're left with white underneath.
Marvin's made a bit of a mess there, to be honest, but I quite like it.
Maybe try taking it off with a bit of the blue, because I don't know if that soaks up better or if it soaks up differently. I can't tell.
I feel like I want to like die cut that now or something. Well, that is quite nice.
Definitely. They're nice, aren't they? And that's just water reactive dye, so you can see how we've got two completely different effects there, but they would both work together. And you can cut from them, or you could use that as a background, because there's nothing stopping you now if you've got like a tree stamp or something stamping over the top.
I want to get something to like die cut it.
Okay. I mean, it would be nice as well otherwise.
Like embossed.
Yes, we've got a machine down here, so we could emboss it. Let me have a look. Oh, there's no folder here, but there is a folder, Ben, I think.
Is there?
Over in the basket, the very top end. I think it might be a 2D one, though. It's like
yes.
lots of little spots.
I think I can see.
And I have got some, let's have a look. Have we got, oh, there's one here, actually.
You got one?
Yeah, there's a good flowery one here.
Oh, yes. You got any scissors?
Yes.
Let's emboss something.
And that, you need that, do you?
I
Yeah,
will.
'cause it's, oh, is that 2D or 3D? I can't
2D.
remember. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you do your chopping on there.
I don't need to just...
Just cut it in half or whatever you're going to do.
What
Do we need to dry it or not?
Yeah, we
Shall we
probably
dry
do
it?
actually.
Let's try it. 'cause we've
Just to
got
say as well, because Sue's been in touch. Is it Sue? Yeah, Sue King. I want to know what to use each type of ink for.
Okay.
I mean, I try and remember this really simply. Like, if you talk about like quick dry pigment and water reactive.
That's basically what it says on the tin, isn't it?
Yeah, so your quick dry,
Yeah.
you're going to be using more for like sentiments and like
Yes.
images that you want to colour, right?
Yes, yes. And there's also as well, depending on what your colouring is, because we've got the waterproof dye ink, which is the black one that we tend to use all the time. We've got one down here, I think. And that is the one that we use all the time that will then, that's pretty much dry, but it's just that because there's a lot of water on there. That one you can stamp and you can colour with any water-based pen or obviously you can use your watercolour palette on that as well because it's waterproof and it dyes pretty much straight away. So I would be using that probably for most of your colouring. Then we've got the alcohol marker ink pad as well, which is suitable for stamping and then colouring with your alcohol markers.
So those are your finesse ones, aren't they?
Yes, and then we've got the pigment inks.
Yes.
So we've got pigment inks which you can stamp with, and then you would put your powders on there and heat emboss. You can use it for blending.
Yeah.
You can use it as well. Just you either need to leave it because it's a slow drying, and there's little particles in pigment ink that sit on the surface which allow it to just wait a while and stay wet a while longer, whereas dye ink just goes straight in and dries. So that's the important thing. We used to have a way of remembering it, which used to be something like dye begins with D and it dries quick. So D for dye, D for dry.
Oh, I quite like that.
Straight away, that's lovely, isn't it? That's really nice. Look at that. That's lovely, isn't it?
Do yours.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just taking over.
But if you look at that as well, you could be putting that on something
Oh,
like
yeah.
that, couldn't you? You know what I mean? Even if you cut little areas out. But yeah, that can be embossed as well.
And then, of course, if you wanted, once that
But
dried
cut
now,
it in half.
you could then like you could then come back into that, couldn't you?
Yeah,
and
you
like
could,
add a little bit more water to it if you wanted.
Definitely. So if we cut that up roughly up the middle, then we could do that one. And it doesn't matter if you don't do the whole thing, because obviously you can cut around it. But yeah, D for dry, P for pigment, P for powder. So that's how I remember it. So D for dye ink, which means that dries quick, and you can then colour in with your waterproof things. So D for dye, D for dry.
Yeah.
That means it's quick drying, and you can use that to colour it. And then P for pigment, P for powder. So that means you can stamp and then put your powder on and heat it up. So that's another way of thinking about it, which is, again, it's quite useful to know that. With these as well, let's see where we've got these. Let's see if we can do let's see if we do put them together, can we create a heart? Which I think you can do, because then you could do, nice, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Quite delicate.
You could do like a little heart like that.
Oh, I like that.
And then you could, so look at that, that makes a really good heart. So you could do a whole sheet of hearts. And what you could do as well, if we take the paintbrush, in fact, let's do that one. If we do the paintbrush, because this is water reactive, we could actually just blend. So can you see what'll happen? You'll still keep all those little spotty areas.
Yeah.
But you would never think that was made with two separate kind of leaf shapes, would you?
That's
So
very
straight
cool.
away you've made a really nice heart, and you could be doing that, let that dry or dry it and then overlap with other colours to make a big heart background. So that's another little thing you can do with those, which is quite nice.
Hopefully, because I've just seen your message come in as well, Helen, about the distinction between the ink pads, and I think that is the easiest thing to say. Quick dries, does what it says in the tin. If you wanted to do any blending, any heat embossing, that is your pigment ink pads, and then the water reactive ink pads are like this when you want to do all your water techniques, spritzing, spraying, painting.
Yes.
And just to say, just because Keen has asked, and this is a great question again, when you talk about heat embossing using your pigment ink pads,
yes.
because she's asking, can you use colour inks? So what we have is we have the different colour ink pads where we put clear embossing powder on.
Yes.
Which give you then the colour of the ink pad, right?
Yes, exactly.
But you can get coloured embossing powder, can't you?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've got tubs full. We've got a tub full over there. We've got clear, we've got white, we've got glittery ones, sparkly ones, and they are the ones that will go on any of your pigment inks. So whether it's a pigment, a metallic pigment, whether it's a shimmer pigment, if it's pigment, it will hold those powders. And again, you can create more effects with the powders because you can keep layering up and again creating backgrounds with those inks and the powders, or spraying putting like mixed powders on top of mixed inks and then heat embossing that. You don't have to do it with a stamp. You can actually do like we did here. You can create a pattern with the pigment inks, put powder, different coloured powders on that, or clear if you're doing a rainbow background like we've done here, and then that will just make it nice and glossy, and that will just seal it then. And again, it's good for backgrounds, or it's good for die cutting, or just for, you know, using for whatever you want to, as shapes or letters or something.
Hopefully that's kind of like sort of stepped you into, you know, what to use where, but that's a great use of showing you, like, you know, how much fun you can have with the water reactives.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you can be cutting these out now, or you can die cut from it as well. You can die cut letters. It looks really good if you die cut letters. And then obviously you can, you know, you've got all these little effects. So if you've got, even if you've got like say a lid off a jar, you could dip that in water and then put that on 2 or 3 times. And that would then give you a different effect on there.
We're going to have a look at the chameleon ink pads. Just whilst we do, a bit of cuteness. It's Cooperman's 5th birthday today. This is Cooperman as a pup.
Oh, it's
hello.
So cute.
And then the next one. Oh my goodness me. He's on the table.
Oh, my heart.
That's so cute.
Just like a cute little teddy bear, isn't it? Cute little teddy bear.
Chameleon ink pads. So these ones, these are a fusion of dye and pigment, aren't they, these?
Yes.
Which change colour depending on the cardstock you put them on, is that right?
Yes, that's right. So we've got a couple on the show here. So again, a good indication of doing this is to have 2 pieces of card together, and it's up to you if you want to do them as separate cards. I mean, we can do them like that if you want to, and then we can trim off the rest to use afterwards for something else. But these will, let's put that on with a bit of tape, just so it holds it in place for us.
We'll flash up details as we go. These are all available US only, individually. We've got there Sunrise Sky is the top one, and then we've got Passion Fruit Punch.
Yes.
So the different ones for you there.
Yes.
100 bonus points on all of these as well, apparently.
And you can see, just by these, looking at these, how juicy these are. I mean, every time I put these away, they're just oozing with, you know, dye and pigment in there. And these will give you this, it's almost like, well, how can we say it? We'll show you here, the picture on the packaging is exactly as it is. So if you do it on white, this one, Passion Fruit Punch, will be orange. If you do it on the black, it goes to yellow. So the easiest way to like test them is to actually just do them like that. So to swipe them across. So if we do the orange on there and we swipe it across, and you will, whoops, I knew that would happen, and you will see what happens. So as this dries here, it will go more yellow and
yeah,
gold.
you can see it. We'll show that to the camera.
Really, really, yeah, it's really amazing because what you can see it, once it starts to dry, you'll see it better. So if we do a swipe with both of these, so you can see exactly what happens with these. Now this one is like a tealy colour, tealy bluey colour on the white, but on black it will go purple. So if we slide that across there like that, you'll see, and I'll put a little bit more on there because this card here is a bit more matte and porous than this is. But what happens now is, and I think this is more for kind of doing crazy backgrounds as opposed to actually, can you see it now?
You took yours a bit more upwards. There,
So
4
you can
different
see
colours it looks
4
like.
different colours from 2 ink pads, which is really, really weird, isn't it? But again, if you're wanting to stamp with them, and they've also got that lovely kind of shimmery effect on there as well, which it really kind of catches your eye because I can see that colour like in there, just in like little particles. And then the same in here actually, not quite as much, but I can see.
I know what you mean about this one.
Yeah, and this will go more glossy as it dries. Once we come back to it after, you'll see that it's, you know, much glossy. And if you want it to be even stronger, then you can just put more on there. So you can really go to town. And if we rub that on there now, you can see Now you can see it drying immediately. You'll see it just changing. I can see that drying. And then let's do this one as well.
And whilst we're doing this, Helen's asking about what paper do you use the various inks on? You can use them on whatever ones you want. I suppose really the only one that you need to be very specific about are like your water reactives. They would need to go on watercolour cardstock.
Yes, yeah, they're better on that. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a matte card, you can still do it, but it gives you the best effect if you put it onto, you know, watercolour card, because the water can then soak in and take out the ink. Which is good, but isn't that amazing? And do you know what's funny there, Ben? When I went to put that ink pad back in there, I panicked. I stopped because I thought, no, it's purple ink, and it isn't purple ink. But because of the way it's come out on there now, my brain was telling me different things.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what they do and how they create that in a factory. I have no idea how they would do that.
Can I ask a question as well? I genuinely don't know the answer to this. Because that's part dye and part pigment.
Yes.
Could you then heat emboss with that as well then?
No, then I've not tried it because I'm a bit of a like law-abiding. I go right, well, it's pigment ink, so I put powder on that.
But because that's got dye and pigment.
I mean, we could try it.
Does it dry too fast, maybe?
It probably does.
Don't worry about it. I just popped into my head.
Probably does.
It does dry a bit too fast.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, so I would think you better stick into like your pigments for that.
And this is the thing as well, isn't it? Because you think about all these different things. Just be like the ink pad police. Use your quick dry when you need to dry quick. Use your water reactive for that. Yes. And pigment, fully pigment ink pads that we've got under here. Just use that for your heat embossing and your blending.
Yes, I mean we can show you that as well. So even if we do like a little. You know, we could do it with, we've got some bubble wrap, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
So which did we say we would do next, Johnny? Can you remember, or does it matter? Okay, so what about if we try then? What about if we try let's go with we've got tons of these.
Wow.
The shimmer inks but they're pearlescent.
Right. Pearlescent pigment.
Pearlescent pigment. So again, we've got loads of colours here. Now with this we were thinking about doing some kind of effects and doing them on mount board as well, weren't we? So say for instance, with a pigment ink, because it will stay wet for quite some time, what we could do on this kind of thing is we could bring in maybe some like bubble wrap, or we could bring in some like plastic.
100 bonus points on all of these. I can't believe that. That's bonkers.
That's good, isn't it?
It is.
And then what we could do as well, do you think we should try these? And because the colours on these are beautiful. I mean, we've got like Queen Bee, lime soda, toffee apple,
frosty mint,
all these lovely colours. But what we could do is we could do a kind of a design on here. We could get some clear powder and put it on top.
Oh, yeah.
And then we could see how that would look. So shall I grab some powder? Ben, what do you want to do? Do you want to dip that into ink, or do you want to do more like bubble wrap?
I like bubble wrap, mate.
I thought you would. Right.
What do you want me to do?
You can just dip it into the ink
and splodge it around.
Yeah. So and then I'll get some powder, and we can heat it and see what happens.
Hi, welcome to summer school with me, Mr. Mosby. Peach Rose. Available everywhere. So I'm just going to splodge.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Now
you
what?
can do another colour.
Okay.
You can turn that inside out.
Right.
And you don't need to panic because it will stay like wet.
Yeah.
But obviously it's not going to stay massively wet
Toffee
for
apple.
a long time because we're on.
Shall I just go in there with it?
Yeah, we're actually on mount board, and mount board is quite porous and it will eat it up. So maybe do a contrast now with like one of these on top of
What,
there.
like a green? Will that go a bit browny?
It might be all right.
Is it?
Yeah, might be all
Lime
right.
soda?
Just put plenty on and then, yeah. Nice.
Okay, are we going to...
Okay, so let's get some powder on there now and see if that will stick. I'm not saying it will because we've gone onto mount board. Mount board just loves actually soaking up whatever it can. But it looks like it's still stayed on there.
If you've got these ink pads, make sure you do the homework as well at home.
Do you want to do it,
Oh,
Ben?
yeah, I'll
And
do
heat
that.
it up and I'll tip this back in the pot. the interesting thing doing that is that's just going to make it clear but shiny. Yeah, you can see it's going, isn't it?
It is going, but it's like a different effect to normal.
Yes. And what's interesting as well is when I've just put that powder on there, it's actually stuck onto the...
It's kind of bringing out the more detail of the bubble wrap.
Yeah. And interestingly enough, it looks good, doesn't it?
That's really weird. Like, it's almost
I can
like,
see it. Yeah, taking
it's like crystallising.
now. It's crystallising now. So yeah, it'll go like when you know it's done, when it's clear and it's shiny, and it's kind of flat. Sometimes you can feel it. See, that feels still quite powdery to me. So it might take a while. Yeah, now it's going. Now can you see it? And it goes like little droplets. It takes a while, probably because it's on mount board as well. Yeah, that's definitely going shiny now. It's working really nicely, isn't it? Sometimes it takes a while for it to just grab. But yeah, you can definitely see the changes there now.
Changes.
It's good. And it might take a bit more up there now as well. Might go a bit more red. Yeah, it's changing red, isn't it? But I just thought the powder, interestingly enough, was stuck onto the chameleon inks that we did before. So I will take the powder because it's stuck on there. Look at that. Bubble wrap. Everybody's got bubble wrap in their house, haven't they? So it kind of creates like a honeycomb almost, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like a bit like honey, like in a beehive. But because that's stuck on there, do we see if that will actually stick on there? This was the chameleon.
Okay.
That changed colour. But when we did the powder, then it seemed to attach itself to that, and maybe that pigment ink is still a little bit wet. So it has worked on the chameleon in a strange kind of way, and it's given a really weird effect, hasn't it? So it does work on the chameleon, even though we didn't think it would. It's given us a really nice...
Oh, yeah.
It's given
That's
us a
really
really
cool.
nice effect.
If you haven't invested in the any of these ink pads, like the chameleons as well, do get them today. You get 100 bonus points on some of them. I've just seen a few comments coming through of people saying, I've never tried it before. I like the bubble wrap, says Jackie. I have tons of it and never tried that before. So.
Really? Wow. Yeah, plastic is quite good as well.
Yeah.
Shall we try that on the other pigments that we've got? So
Yeah.
those pearlescent. Let's try that one, and we could do it on black.
Okay. Hello, Professor, says Jean Marie. I'm late to class. I'll do my homework. Glad to be here now. Hi to Fred, and also Tracy, who says, well done to whoever made the aeroplane.
Yeah, it was pretty good, actually.
It was a big old plane, that.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so what we do, let's try this on. We won't do it on black because these probably won't show up quite so much. So let's do it on the back of this. Now, on the other side of this, we've got pearlescent cardstock as well, so it'd be nice to try something on that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But if we get, let's try Midnight, just with a scrunched up back.
So this is just bog standard opaque pigment, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So the opaque will give you a little bit of a difference as well. It's not just going to be like flat ink. It's got a bit of a pasty to it, so it will give you a nice effect.
Got a pasty to it?
A pasty.
Oh,
not
a pasty. I think it's got a bit of a pasty.
You're a pasty.
You're a pasty.
I had a pasty for my lunch.
Was it nice?
Yes.
Was it a proper pasty or?
No, it was just a chicken pasty. Look at that effect. How nice is that? That's like ice, isn't it? Like ice.
Yeah, it
on
does. Ice baby.
Ice baby. So let's try then. What about if we put on there something?
Oh yeah. So that one
sparkly.
you just used there was Midnight.
Midnight.
Ooh,
So
yes.
let's try some. I'm just tipping the whole pot on here. And I don't know how that will look. 'Cause that's like proper
Is it
wintry,
great school,
isn't
Johnny?
it?
Yeah.
It's like proper wintry, that
It
one.
is. That reminds me of the what's the box we did? Winter one, not Sparkling Winter.
Yeah. So it should still bring the blue through here, but it will, it's definitely like a cracked ice, isn't
yeah.
it?
That looks amazing. What is that, just embossing powder with
Just
sparkle?
with like a sparkle in it, yeah. Yeah, that's very Christmassy and icy, isn't it?
It's ice to see you, ice. Lovely.
Oh, we like this. Plastic bag, hey?
Oh, yeah.
That's really quite nice, especially these bits here where
It's
it's gone really
twinkling.
pale. Isn't it lovely?
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes it's nice to just like have a little experiment with what you've already got at home, and then if you think, oh, I could do with a few more colours of that because I like the way it is, then you can do that as well. Isn't it nice? And that's just a bag, you know. And then again with the bag, you can turn it inside out and use it again.
That is
So
a full-on frozen lake
It
effect,
does
that
look like
one.
a frozen lake, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It definitely does. And what you can do as well with pigment ink too is, I was thinking, let's just grab another piece of paper. Let's just grab this. You could actually do, so if we punched like maybe one or two little circles out of this, and what we'll do is we'll put these. I think we've done a similar thing with this before, haven't we, Ben? But I think we used inks, but I don't think we used, we did it on like a school or anything. I think we were just kind of messing really with pens and stuff.
Ah, I don't remember.
So we did, like we put circles on like that onto the paper.
Right.
And we could do it either way because we can ink over these then. So that's if I can get that one out. Come out, there we go. So if we do like maybe another big one, like that. I'm doing it the wrong way around and then I can see.
Oh, yeah.
So we could do like one there and then we could do maybe a couple of small ones, like that. And what we do is we create a pattern with these. So let's do a small one there and a small one there. And then let's see, was there another one there? Yeah.
Mr. Moseby, what did the seal with a broken arm say to the shark? Do not eat if seal is broken. Oh, that is good actually.
hilarious,
That's
isn't
good.
it? How funny is that? So I'm not sure if this would work because what we need to do here is we need to kind of do that effect. So you're going to have to hold like the circles down. I think they're going to be too small,
Right.
to be honest. So do you want to grab a colour as well?
What colour do you want me to grab?
Any colour, any of these in the brown.
Frosty Jade.
Frosty Jade.
She's so frosty. Oh.
So if you need to move your circle over, then you can do that. So this will give us a nice little effect.
Like that.
Yeah. Let's put that out the way for now. We can move them and bring them back in after. So we're creating like a nice little, almost like a feathery sky effect. And these are all things you're going to have at home. So you're going to have, it's a bit like a pyrotechnic.
I feel like I'm playing Twister over
Yeah,
here.
no, so let me do that bit and then you can do your bit. Johnny, you've played Twister too many times. Let's get rid of that there.
Uh-oh, my circle's moved now. Oh
It'll
dear.
be all right. Go on, if I hold your paper.
Hang on.
I mean, do you want the pokey tool to hold the circle?
Because I've got fat fingers, see?
I don't know if I brought my pokey tool, actually. We've got a paintbrush you could use.
I can't-
Go on, I'll hold it. There you go. Let Sheila little fingers do it.
Sorry, I just got your finger there.
Okay.
Ooh, oh, that's quite.
It is, isn't it?
Full moon.
It is, isn't it? It is.
Clouds around the moon.
And then we could do, because we could, see if we can do a smaller one here. Let's try, I don't know how bright this is.
Yeah.
When you've done this as well, you can, because it's pigment ink, you can put powder on this too.
Oh yeah, of course.
But if you don't want to, it's a bit like our Starlight celebrations pad, isn't it? The way
Oh yeah.
the colours actually work together like that.
Yes.
And then we can
Nice.
do, what about a bit of Misty Morning? Do you reckon? Misty Morning?
Misty morning town, many
Miles
miles away. Remember that? That was a
Train whistle blowing makes a sleepy noise. Underneath the blankets are all the girls and boys, rockin', rollin', riding out along the bay,
all bound for morning town, many miles away. There we go, got some hymns in for you, some school assembly music in. That's next after summer school, assembly school
Hymn
bangers.
practice. Assembly
Sitting on the
school
wooden floor, cross
bangers.
legs, finger on your lips until we start the music.
Oh my.
Oh dear. There's a guy who does that, isn't there now? He goes around and does full-on concerts of all of the songs we used to sing in schools.
Oh, really?
Have you seen that, Johnny? Yeah, he goes around and does stuff like, what were the other ones? Like, I can't think of any now, but he goes around and plays all of the assembly.
What, like Kumbaya?
Yeah, Kumbaya, my lord. I got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole wide world. Yeah, he does them all.
Sing Hosanna.
Sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna.
We used to
the
sing
King.
one that was it was quite sad actually, but it was very nice. Lord Jesus Christ, you have come to us, you are one of us, Mary's son.
Do you know what we used to sing in school assembly? And
What?
I never understand why. I think the teacher must have loved it. Is Ralph McTell's Streets of London. We used to sing that in assembly. Have you seen the old man in the one down market? Yeah, we used to sing that.
Yeah, we used to do. We used to have that as well. So we've got some
Anyway,
like little
yes.
effects there now, haven't we? So
You
you
have.
can see how you can do stuff like that with your punches. Then you could put like any of the other colours. You could put them back in, so you're
yeah.
making your own little kind of strange coloured backgrounds here. That's pretty much the same as that, but it's. We can change it over, and then is there another one that we did with that one? There must be some.
Can't remember mine up when they look sort of flowery or like
They
a
do
bit
look
like
a bit flowery, don't
could
they?
be a
A
little
bit-
cosmostical, if that's a word.
Cosmostical.
Cosmos-
Interesting.
cos-
Is that a
cos-
word?
cosmostical.
Cosmostical. Yeah, I mean, they are giving a really nice feathery effect, aren't they, as well? A bit peacocky, a bit bird-like. So, yeah, there's some really nice effects you can create with that. Let's have a look.
So those are your
What have we got?
pigments. We've got
Yes.
no. How long have we got? Like 12 minutes.
So, didn't you want to do something with some string, like a string?
Oh,
paint?
yes, a string, yes.
Like a string. So, we'd have to put that in the ink.
Yes.
So let's see. The best way to do that would probably be, without getting your fingers filthy, would be make a bit of space here. Let's see which others have we got? No, it
What ones
wouldn't
haven't we
work-
looked at?
It wouldn't work with quick dry.
What about like the duets?
The
And then we could
duets that
spray
are
them.
not shimmer.
Yeah. And then we could
Yes.
spritz them after.
Yes. So.
So
do we want
these
to-
go on watercolour, don't they? Or not?
Yeah, because it's water-based
Yeah.
ink. So we've got a nice piece of that there.
Oh, comets, Rosalind thought they looked like.
Comets.
Little
Yes.
comets, yeah.
Yes, they are. A bit like little fireworks as well. So let me pop those under there out of the way. So, to do this now, we would need to take a piece of twine, a piece of string, and put it in one of the inks. I'm going to get something that you can press it down with, like a kebab stick. Oh, you're going to get one.
Oh, I've all got a song in my head now.
Because I think that would be... So we're going to go for
Dusk Orchid.
Duet Inkpad. The Duet Inkpad Colour Bloom, but without the shimmer. So, which one are you going for then?
Which ones have got the extra points on, Johnny? Is it all of them? All of them have got extra
Okay.
points on, Sandy.
Okay, so I'm not sure if this is going to work.
What do we do? Press it down
yeah,
like that?
press it down onto the ink, and we'll see if it works. And then I can roll this little bit somewhere else. We've done it before with inks, and we've done it with
enough, do you think?
colour. What else have we done it with? We did it with
We did it with like liquid watercolours.
liquid watercolours, yeah.
Ooh.
So let's do a bit more on there.
More?
Yeah, just so we know we've got some on. And we'll just try a little bit with it. So what we need to do now is pop that on here, get our paper that our lovely, we use
Oh,
that
and then
one.
just squish it down.
Yeah. So if I press it down and you pull the string out.
You ready?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's okay. Pull it. Okay.
Oh! That's quite cool in both.
Oh.
That's quite flowery.
Yes, it is.
It's come out better on that bit than that
Yeah.
bit.
Should we do it with another colour?
Yes.
And then we can do some water on it. What about something bright, like?
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
Ooh,
we've got
or-
two the same there, I think. Oh no, not slightly different. Which one do you reckon?
Pink. I like that
Pink
one.
grapefruit.
Yeah, I have to use the other side of the stick.
Okay, so let's do. Yeah, use another stick because we've got loads of them. We can just chuck them away.
Rockin', rollin', riding
Okay.
all across the bay.
It's making me laugh. This. It's like. Okay, let's turn that a bit. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's weird because obviously it's dying, so it dries quite quick. Come on, this is not a concert, you know.
I used to play the drums a little bit back in the day.
You've done a bit of everything, haven't you? Really, to
Yeah.
be honest, Ben.
I used
Turn it a
to.
bit more.
I used to know a guy who played the drums, and he had twin daughters.
Okay.
You know what he called them?
No.
And a 1 and a 2.
Oh, man. Come on, Patty. it's
sorry.
gonna be dry. And a one and a two.
And a 1 and a 2.
Oh, I love that.
Okay.
You're hilarious. Yeah, let's try this. Let's go with it across there, do you reckon? Okay, Ben, get ready to pull.
Okay, ready?
You can pull it a bit slower. If you pull
Okay.
it a bit slower, because it'll probably go a different way. Hey,
Ooh,
this is a bit
hey.
retro, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we'll do another one.
One more, yeah.
Do another one and get and see what else we can get. I mean, the only other thing you could do, man, you know, you wouldn't be able to do that put the wet string on the ink pad. I think it would cause some problems. So what
Jamie
colour
just
do we
said what we
next?
can do, that's a good idea actually, curl the string up
Yes.
on the paper before we, so we can put it
Yes,
down like
you
that
can.
and then we'll pull it.
Yeah.
What colour do you want
So
to go
what
for?
do you think? Has this got a bit of? Oh, we've already had that. Should we have blue?
Yeah, blue.
That
It's
one?
a great show. This
That's
is
Nebula.
Nebula.
Oh no, that's Shoal.
Shoal.
Actually, that's Nebula.
Shoal. Are you shoal?
Oh, what do you think? Yeah, go with that
That
one because
one.
it's a more greeny colour, isn't it?
So,
So let's pat this then.
You're gonna pat
Am
it?
I patting?
yeah. And a 1 and 2 and a
Stop it.
I can't. We can't bring it in now, Jamie, because we're.
Maybe we need to add a bit more,
Yeah.
a bit more length
Length
on
on
the
it.
string as well.
Yeah. So I'll come up with it.
Okay. Lovely. Oh, these jokes. Too
Right.
much. Okay, we're ready.
Let's put it like there.
Wherever you want, yeah. And then let's get this on top. If I do it the same way. Okay,
Right, ready?
yeah.
3, 2, 1, pop!
Dip up, hello.
Whee! Look at that!
Ah!
That's quite cool.
Oh, that's very cool, isn't it?
Yeah. That looks more
So-
like flowery.
Yeah. Do we want it? Do we want to spritz that now?
Do you
or
want
do you
a
want to
spritz?
put more on, or?
Let's give it a spritz.
Okay. It's very kind of like retro, isn't it? Oh, oh.
A bit more?
Yeah.
Sorry.
He forgets that when you spray it, it carries on for a minute after.
Sorry.
It's like, my fear of water just got worse.
Oh dear.
So we take a bit of wet off.
All right.
Oh,
Just Johnny.
it's doing
He's
all
like,
right,
he's like,
isn't
look
it?
at his gammy fingernail.
It's doing all right.
There isn't a
that.
fingernail there.
No, but it's doing
It's
all right.
growing
It'll grow
back.
back,
It is
won't
growing
it?
back. Yeah, I've got a
it's-
little tiny
I
bit
can
there.
see it's definitely getting better.
That's just kind
Oh,
of.
it didn't really do
No, it
much,
didn't.
did it?
No.
Well, it just blended it a bit. Maybe it's because we did it with the string as well. Maybe we didn't. I mean,
that-
if we try it with. This is the. Okay, so what you can do with this, and we'll do that in a sec, if we put it, I think, oh, that's good. If we put it on the mat like that,
Yeah.
I think, and then spritz that. And then leave it for a minute, then it does some crazy stuff. So can you see it's all getting speckles now?
Yeah.
And then we put that on top, don't we?
Yeah, and I think with this as well, if we dry that and then spritz it again, you can see the colours coming out now.
Yes, it is moving now.
Where's
There's
my
some
dryer?
pink on there. Your dryer
Should we
is
dry
here.
it? Should we dry it?
Yeah, dry it.
Rockin', rollin',
Drying.
watercolour card.
This is going crazy now, this one. Look at this. And there's some blue coming out as well in that one
This one
now.
and all now. I'll show you in a sec. Can you see the colours coming out of that
I can.
now?
Look at the pink.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's definitely some pink, isn't there, on there? Wow. That's, yeah, definitely. There's different colours coming
Look
out
at
of
it
there
all.
now. You can't stop, can you?
Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Oh, look at it. All right, I'll wait a second. Look at it now, this one as well. Oh, look at that.
I know. Yeah. So once that's dry, we'll borrow this half of the
Okay.
thing to pick that up and see how it looks. Yeah, it's definitely pink there, isn't there?
Yeah.
And there as well.
Right, we've only got 4.5 minutes left. I'll tell you what.
Okay, it's fine.
We've had a good time, haven't we?
Yeah.
Mrs. Halliwell.
Yes, Mr. Mosby. Yes, sir.
Mrs. Halliwell is back tomorrow, class, so make sure you are on time and ready to go. And remember, 100 bonus points on all the Inkpads, apparently. So I'll just be buying them for the bonus points if I were you.
Yeah, and you know, ink will just sit. It comes wrapped in a plastic, you know, like outer wrapper, so it will just sit on your shelf, and it won't. Nothing will, you know, happen with it.
I'll give that a little try.
Yeah, give it a
And
try.
of course, yeah, Barbara said with the string, you could spritz first, couldn't you, and then do the string pull.
Yes, you could. Yes, good thinking.
Then you can spritz that again.
Let's see what colour this goes.
Where's the little mini spritzer?
Um,
Oh, it's here.
It's there, yeah. That's crazy. Like
Oh, wow. That one was...
that one is Hellebora. So if we put that onto there now, see if that mixes with that. See what happens. And then maybe do a little bit more of what's left there. So you can pick it all up off the mat, like that. And you could probably spritz that again, couldn't you? Because you can see what colours are contained in here now.
Give it a second to, like...
To just go it, yeah.
Yeah, it's mixing it here, like changing colour. So
Yeah.
you're getting like almost like a third and fourth colour of it.
Yes. Yeah, it's changing now because it's like, yeah.
Getting like a coral effect in
Yeah,
there.
I mean, if you take the,
Yeah,
if you take
dab.
a bit of the excess off there now.
Oh, yeah. Can you see it
See the
changing
colour?
now?
Yeah, so if you... Sorry, Jamie, we're going off into another classroom here now.
Look at that there.
Yeah, so that'll start to change.
And in here.
Yeah.
We're
And
nearly
yeah,
out of
what
time.
you can do is just, I have a lot of sheets of stuff that we've done at home. Just, I found them in a drawer the other day. Just backgrounds that we've done like this. You know, and if you cut them then into, you know, an A6 size, you've got little backgrounds then, and you can keep adding. You can add extra colours and things. But it just goes to show, yeah, what you can do. I mean, we've done a few different things, haven't we? We've done like, we did a heat emboss on here. Again, now we know that you can do that, and it gives a really nice texture. It's not smooth. And then we've got the little bubble wrap.
Oh, yeah.
We've got
That
these
was the
that we
water
did.
reactive, wasn't it?
Water reactive. We've got the one where we put the glittery powder on.
That was brilliant,
Here.
that one.
We did the little
Comets.
like comets and spirally things. And then we did the heart, which again works really well, and it's nice and flat. So you've got lots of different kind of ideas there. But again, use like your plastic bags, use some tape, put low tape on, and then do inks, and then take it off, put your tape the other way, make like a plaid effect. There's so many things you can do.
Thank you so much, everybody. Well done, class. The bell will go in just a second, and when you hear the bell, you can go. We'll do come back because Mr. Watson is over the other side of the studio.
Yes.
He's ready to take you on a tour of our amazing sales with your trolley.
Yes, we're going to jump in the cart and load it up.
Yeah, go wild in the aisles.
Yes.
With up to 70% off, I believe.
This is amazing. We had some great deals last week, didn't we?
Yeah.
Like, but you know, some things were under $2, £2, £2. So yeah.
Be amazing. I'll see you in the morning.
You will, yes.
We'll do some more demos tomorrow as well. I might do another demo in the morning, you know, after the success of this morning.
Yeah, absolutely, do it. Yeah.
And I can't remember what you and I are doing tomorrow, but it'll be fun, whatever it is. And it'll be Friday Night Live tomorrow as well, which will be amazing.
Yes, yeah.
I'm off to go and be Lord Farquhar.
Yes,
so
enjoy.
Thank you.
All the
See you
best.
tomorrow.
Enjoy it. Yeah, good luck.
Sheila, we'll see you with Brent on Cartload in about 3. Hello, 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 and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for our third of 5 live shows today. Hopefully you just enjoyed that rerun of Summer School there with me and the Wigan Womble. Yes, Sheila Hallowell. And if you did enjoy that, don't worry, we've got another Summer School coming your way live at 4 this afternoon, where we are going to be looking at all things colouring. So think about the questions that you might want to get asked or answered, really, because those shows have been very interactive. The one we had yesterday, super interactive, and I feel like with a colouring school there are lots of different questions that you can ask us. Want to know about alcohol markers, the different styles that we do, where you might use which one and where and how, ask. You know, all of the watercolour options that we do as well. Again, think about pens that you might have that you haven't used, and you haven't used them because you don't know how to use them properly or where to use them or what paper you need to use them with. Get all those questions in. And again, if you want to talk about you know, watercolour palettes and those kind of things and how you can get the very best out of those and the things that go with when you talk about paint brushes and water brushes and all these different things, feel free to ask those questions. And if you want to pop them in this show, we've got Jan, who's basically on the next 3 shows with us, so she will be very happy, I'm sure, to pile up your questions ready in time so that we can come into that show at 4 and go, right, first question from Doris. Doris wants to know XYZ. Sandra wants to know ABC. So get those in the show. This show is a creative challenge. It's a show really where, you know, I think this showcases our experts. I always talk about them in glowing terms because I genuinely believe that we have the best experts in the business here at Crafters TV. And I feel, you know, if on a normal day, you're like, oh, our experts are pretty good. This show makes you go, oh yeah, our experts are amazing, because what they do is they take a couple of different products, sometimes it's more than that, and they combine them together. They bring in perhaps products that you wouldn't normally use together, maybe products that you have at home that you haven't thought about using together, and they give you ideas of ways that you can kind of do collaborations between different products. So today, we're looking at the large alphabet stencils and dies. I'm going to be combining those with the Life is Sweet collection. So that's what we're going to be looking at in this show. So if you have either of those collections, make sure you keep watching. If you have both, well, you're going to be quizzing, because by the end of the show, you will have a lovely project to do. So before we get into that and show you those, let's say hello to the expert I'm referring to, the other side of the studio. As I say, one of the 3 very best in the business, because we've got them all. We've got them all. You know, if I'm like collecting like little cards in the playground, I've got all of these guys would be the shiny stickers. You know, like the stickers you used to get, your football stickers, you used to get your normal ones. R3 would be the shiny ones, the holographic ones that are hard to get your hands on. Yeah, yeah, very rare. So anyway, here she is, the shiniest of all the stickers in the pack. It's Debbie Fisher. But you've never been referred to as a sticker before.
I've never referred, and I really love that, Ben.
You are, though.
I
You
love
guys are.
that. That's so cool. I'm going to tell my granddaughters to watch that, because they're always going on about the rare, shiny, amazing stickers.
You guys are.
Oh, that's so
I mean
nice.
it as well.
I will take that. That's a really nice, what's the word?
Compliment.
Like comparison.
Oh, comparison.
Comparison.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Take that one.
I just thought of that as well. It's true though, isn't it? You know, you're lots of craft experts in the business. You can choose to watch elsewhere. They're all little stickers in their own right, but they're not the shiny ones, not the holographic ones. I put pressure on you now, so do something good in this show, for goodness sake, Debbie.
We're not just the old lick and stick ones.
Have you thought about what you're going to do, or are you going to like wing it, as we say? She's winging it. She's winging it. She's just she's winging it.
I'm like, in my head, I'm sort of thinking about a plaque. Maybe doing like a door plaque or something. So I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, but I'm thinking that might be quite good. Rather than doing, you've seen cards and other pieces that we do, I'm thinking I've merged a few of the letters to make a freestanding card when we launch them. I'm now thinking let's make a door plaque where we can sort of make the letters look like they're welded together. So let's do that.
The mind boggles.
Yes.
Well, let's say hello to those of you who are watching. Come on, be nice and interactive in this show. Let us know what you're up to. Let us know if you've got these collections, if you've done anything with them, if you do have them. Send in your pictures. Come on, I feel like we stalled a bit on the interactivity. So let's get those comments and let's get those pictures coming in. Jan's on the show for this one. There you go, if you want to send in any pictures. Jean Marie says, good morning from a muggy grey New York. By the way, at Crafters TV team, couple of things. We have the answers from the weekend Who's That Baby. We're doing our own little mini-series on at Crafters TV team. Who's That Baby? So if you played over the weekend, the answers are now in. See if you're right.
I puzzled quite a few people, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
You did.
Not many people guessed me.
And a lot of people got puzzled with the one which was just given the answer to. The one which you've put up today might not be as obvious as it seems, is all I'll say. And also, two more things on this. Make sure you join at Crafters TV team, because we're just waiting on something being green lit, which we'll know about potentially tomorrow. And if it is green lit, the thing that it is, we'll be doing on this page, and you'll want to be there. I can't say any more than that really, but I'll let you know as soon as we get the green light, and then you'll want to be here to see what it's all about. And also, one more thing on this, we have finally, after what seems like weeks of me trying and pleading and adding content, reached 500 people. We got about 200 in the first few days, and trying to get the last 6 or 7 people to get up to 500 has been like pulling teeth.
Need
Honestly.
to start sharing it a bit more. I haven't been sharing it. I've been guilty of that. So I need to start sharing it as well.
Well, if you're one of the 500 people that follow us, if you can start sharing the content as well, get the name out, that'd be brilliant, because we put the bloopers, the funny stuff, the education, the behind the scenes stuff, little games that we do in this Who's That Baby, the cake of the day, all that kind of stuff. So it's good to do. One question already in for the next show, which is great. Hello, Jean Marie. Hello, Ben. I've checked out your Facebook video on your Shrek performance. Your vocals were so good, and the overall performance was hysterical. Thank you.
Oh, I've still not seen it yet. I need to watch that today.
Thank you. Bravo to you, and thanks for sharing. You're welcome, everybody. You said you wanted to see it, so I put it up. Evelyn's in Colorado. Jean Marie says, good morning to Debbie.
Morning.
And Carol Garwood Beard says, hey, Debbie and Ben. Hey.
Hey.
Jackie Kosh says, good morning. I have just sent in a photo of the train dies I received yesterday. It was a bit of a project. Jackie, we'll have a look at that, no doubt. And lovely Lynn Harvey. Lynn, can I say, I love all of our viewers, but it's lovely to have you back. I feel like we used to say your name every day, and then life sort of took you away, didn't it? And now you're back. It's lovely to have you back in the gang. You say hello to Brilliant Ben. I especially like it because you call me Brilliant. And you also say hello to Miss Giggles.
Hello.
The amazing team, the wonderful social superstar, and everyone. Right, let's quickly rattle through this. Life is Sweet then. Again, you have seen this, I'm sure, but if you haven't, let me quickly rattle through it and show you. It's all these beautiful pearlescent papers, beautiful ice creamy designs. You know, you've got the swirls, you've got the drips there as well, and these fantastic designs which would be so hard to try and recreate. We've done it all for you. Here you've got sort of like a faux bleached effect with an ombre design, all done these beautiful pearl papers. You've kind of got lots of different colours and designs in here that I think will work really nicely with things like our birthday collection. I feel like papers in here will work really nicely with like the Gilded Age collection, work really nicely with a whole host of different things. That's a beautiful paper right there. And I like the 12 by 12 pad. I think it's nice. I think it's beautiful. You're getting 24 sheets in there, 12 designs, 2 of each. But for me, outshone this time, you've been outshone by our little friend here, which is the 6 by 6. Debbie, I just think, I don't know if you feel the same, I just think this is such a cute little pad. And I feel like you've got, you tear that out, matte and layer, pop that on a card, and then you've got a sentiment on there.
Oh,
very quick and easy, isn't it?
It's so gorgeous, isn't it? It's the sweetest little pad, but I also like the B-side of this. So I'd be saying, grab the collection and then put an extra one of these pads in. So you've got 2, so you can use both sides.
Yeah. Well, I'll flip round and show you the B-side in just a second, but it's loads of, as you can just see there at the top of your screen, loads of the different ice cream cones. But I really love this. I love the fact that we've done all the different pages with the different styles of like ice cream van and ice cream carts, and like that one there, very kind of like sort of 80s, 90s style ice cream van. But it's so beautifully done. The colours are gorgeous. The kind of pearl finish to this as well, as you can see, just catching the light there, is exceptional. And like Debbie was saying, if you flip this around, you can see on the B side, look at that. So cool, so much fun. And I suppose if you wanted to, you could fussy cut into all those ice creams as well, couldn't you?
Well, I actually might do that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I think I've got all these ice creams on the back. I was thinking I might do that.
So yeah, that is all included in your 6 by 6. Then in your set, you will get your Life is Sweet ice cream cart. Debbie's got the finished samples, which we'll show you in a second. But here, basically, you can build your own 2D ice cream cart to pop on the front of a project. But you can also build a 3D one as well. You get all the stamps included in there too, which is great. Stamps to pop onto your little menu board.
Sorry, I looked at that board. It's the first time I've seen that, and I could see Zippy. Can you see Zippy?
Oh, there.
It's definitely Zippy, isn't it? I've never seen that before. Sorry, I laughed out loud.
Debbie's laughing out loud. This looks like Zippy. As well as getting Zippy, you're getting all your ice creams and lollies in here. And I love this because you've got all the different kind of drips there, the toppings of your ice cream, all the different cones and containers. And then you've got your lollies, you've got your Mr. Whippies, you've got your twisters in there, your beautiful edgeable die you've got in there too, that ice cream cone, bit of a hybrid that one, Creator Card meets edgeable. You've got your ice cream sundae in here. So again, that's cool because you can create like your own little shaker sundae in there. Again, the different toppings. You've got your hundreds and thousands, a little strawberry, cute little wafer. That's got embossed detail in it as well, so you can really get that. Do that on like your craft card. You can get that embossed detail of the wafer coming through on that one. Your sweet, which I think is great. It's like a little jigsaw sentiment, this one. There's your base. Cuts out the individual letters here, pop those on, and then you've got the frosting which goes on top. Such a cool little feature that you can add to that. And again, all the different stamp sentiments there. And then you've also got a set of sentiments called The Sweetest Day. I love you more than ice cream, and that's a lot. You've got Treat Yourself. You've also got You're So Cool, and You Are the Cherry to My Sunday. Loads more in there as well. $111.99 is your platinum price on that in the US. That is your free shipping. $73.59 if you're in the UK. And look, this is what I'm talking about. With the ice cream cart that Debbie's got, you can go 2D or you can go 3D. Look at this. That's incredible.
Sorry, I was getting my bits sorted out here. So.
Sorry, I should have talked for longer.
No, it was absolutely fine. It's my fault because I was suddenly thinking I'm going to do a door plaque, and then I was thinking when you showed the ice cream toppers, I thought, I wonder if you could they could be drips on top of the letters.
Oh, yes.
And I think they can, yes. So that's why I was then looking, thinking, if I do Ruby, which is my granddaughter, we could probably do the toppers on top of some of those. Right, anyway, sorry. So I wasn't not working. I was busy, like, thinking what we're going to do. It's very exciting, isn't it? This is exactly what Ben was talking about with the carts. So whether you want to do it on an ice cream cart or you want to do it on a truck where you've got a little cart as well. Do we ever find out about the carts?
Like
Was I with you? Oh, so I must have been with Brent last week. So we were saying about the ice cream carts that they're quite an old-fashioned thing, or are they just a something abroad thing? Because we know what an ice cream cart is, but I can't say I've ever seen a real
Have you not?
No.
Like they used to push them on two wheels.
Yeah, where have you seen that?
And then they used to have them at like fairgrounds and stuff like that. Used to push them along, then they open up the freezer lid and pull them out.
So I can't ever remember seeing
Oh,
one.
see, I can remember that. It's weird, isn't it? Like at carnivals and fairs and stuff.
So we were asking that, where do you see them and where would you like to see them? Because I have never seen them in the US, in the UK.
Oh, no, I've definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go to the fairground.
And sometimes it's like the cinema or like the theatre.
Well, cinema, they're normally
yeah,
like
but sometimes in the foyer, you'd have the little ice cream.
No, never seen that.
No?
No.
Yeah.
But it was that years ago. We don't see them now.
No. No, not now. I'd say like that. I would say that's like a childhood memory, something which I have remembered.
Yeah, I can't remember them, which is quite sad because I'd like to see one. So, yeah. And if anyone's got any pictures of them, send them in. Yeah, I love this edgeable one. So beautiful. Really lovely design. Got some more ice creams there. And I absolutely love the ice cream sundae. And then just one more because I really love this design. This would be a great one to do with the watercolours that we were showing this afternoon, the first show at Crafters Connect, where you do that splodgy background and then you do your watercolours as well. So, actually we might be able to show how to do those with both because we've got alcohol pens and watercolour pens, so maybe we could use this one and show them later on, which would be quite good, I think. Right, there we go, that's our samples.
Brilliant stuff. And also we've got the big letters. I mean, seriously, just look at that. That's all I've got to say about that. Look at that. These are stencils and dies, hence why when you see the price come up in just a second, you're like, hang on a minute, how are these even at that price? It's because they are mainly stencil based with dies for you to be able to cut in the detail. So like the the little holes in the B, the A, the D, the O, the shape in the C, the G, and so on and so forth. It's a great buy. And listen, for those of you that were concerned that this would come in a massive packet, it doesn't. It comes in a very, very easy to post packet. It's just the letters that you create are huge. So again, you know, for plaques, for bunting, for bigger projects, these are incredible. All the letters of the alphabet there, and as we always talk about, personalisation is big at the moment. So $29.59 is your UK platinum price. $39.96 if you are in the US. That's what Debbie was playing with just a few moments ago, because you can create 2 different sizes, I think, with these, can't you?
Yes, you can. Yes, absolutely. You've got the mats and layers, or you could use them as 2 separate ones and just have a smaller or medium size one as well. So they're really good to use. I think we'll use them together and just show how they mat and layer.
Harry, look at that. That is incredible. So that, I thought initially that was just a massive card, but it's not. It's a little sort of bedroom name plaque, isn't it? Here, look, and again to show you that you can create home decor pieces. Oh, hello, just throw everything around. That one's been made by our Marie with a like a shadow box frame. Look at that. So made the box herself and then created Emily on there with some beautiful ombre glitter card and of course some of our mirror card as well. So that looks amazing. You know, you can do bits to sell. And this is the thing, like you can personalise projects to make and sell. This is like a little sort of like memory album, I suppose, if you like, really. The opportunity to pop in little pictures you can pop in there. Really cute idea, and using that in sort of different ways. Just use like a like the binders here to keep that all together. But I think that's lovely. LOVE, love, and then pop your photos in there as well. If you want, of course, what you will find, you'll be able to use the big letters with any other alphabet dies that you've got as well. So if you've got, I would say, any of the sizes, maybe the, this might actually be the ones, or that actually they're a little bit bigger. But you know, if you've got any alphabet dies at all, alphabet stamps as well, these what I think will just work really, really nicely with those as well to personalise projects. Again, if you're making to sell, absolutely blooming perfect. And then this is great. And I think this is what Debbie was talking about she potentially might do, just show you how to mould letters together. Because obviously these will all come as like individual letters, but how do you do this, you're probably asking. Well, we can talk about that and ask about that. But how lovely to have that hanging in your craft room. Marie's created that one. It just looks incredible. Once again, you can see that just there. $29.59 is your price on those, or as I say, or $39.96. Do you know what? Hats off to you guys. Thank you so much. We've already got 2 questions lined up for our summer school at 4. I love that. Here's the thing, it pays now to get in because I know that you will have questions, and that's the whole point of summer school. You know, we've got loads lined up for you. Debbie will be able to tell you everything. You know, she'll be able to fill the hour, no problem at all, without any questions. But we would rather answer questions that you want to know the answers to. We'd rather, you know, you say, oh, I don't know how to do this, can you show me that? That's how we'd rather spend the hour, because then it's more useful for you. But if we don't get many more questions, obviously Debbie's got loads to fill, but let's get more in. Get your question in now. I'll do them in the order that they come in. So fair's fair. 2 questions already in. Let's see if we can get, you know, 6, 7, 8 questions before we even start the show. And then you'll be able to tune in and you'll be able to see exactly what you want to see. Hello to Mary Shaw, who is with us. Mary Shaw is back. Hello also to Jean Marie. Says, Ben, those baby photos are not easy at all. That's on the Crafters TV Sheen page. I love them all. Nevertheless, I really enjoy seeing everyone as a little peanut. The Life is Sweet papers are made for decoupage, says Jean Marie. And Lynn says, Ben, I must just say, I've missed you all too. It's so nice to be back. And I really appreciate you saying that it's good to have me back. Well, I say it and I mean it. Hilary says, hello everyone from Hilary and Holly Collie. Weekly Holly pic sent in. She stole my sweet puppet. We'll look at those in just a bit. And we've also, Jackie, got your train. When we get a natural break, I'll show those photos. And yes, Hilary, Molly did love her presents as well. As I said earlier on, she was more concerned that she was on guinea pig watch at the point. So she was kind of running back and forwards because she was looking after guinea pigs. And then I sat down and had my tea and said she was more interested in the fact that I had chicken on my plate than all of that. But she was very, very happy to see me and see presents. And just as we go over to Debbie to get started with the demo, she says, can you tell us again the height of those big letters? Have you got the packaging, or could you measure one?
Yeah,
roughly?
I can measure one, yeah, absolutely. I know that they were 6 inches wide, which is the W, and 4.5 inches wide.
Okay.
So, yes. on the packaging, they actually say, so I'll give you the
They're
precise
going to slightly
ones.
vary, obviously.
The
aren't they?
largest ones are 2.6 by 3.3.
Yeah.
Also not 6 inch. Oh, the largest stencil size, sorry, that's the dies, is 6.1 by 4.3.
That's probably like an M or a W then, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, shall we get started?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got Ruby there. I forgot we got that sign. I was thinking, oh, I've just made that up in my head, but never mind. I'm going to show you how to do it.
Oh, cool.
So let's make a plaque for the door. So we've got the larger ones, so you can see these are the larger ones, these are the smaller ones. So the small ones are going to fit as an overlay onto these ones, or you can just use bigger ones or smaller ones. So I'm going to use the smaller Ruby, and we're going to go through, put these onto this one here. But what I want to do to start with, we need our mats and layers. So I've took a piece of our Arden cardstock. And what I want to do is I want to arrange these so they overlap each other. Okay. So we're going to pop that like so. And actually I'm going to do them so they're straight. So we know that we've got a straight design. So I'm going to straighten them using the edge of my card. So let's first of all pop that one like so. Then we are going to put the U, so that will go onto there, and then the Y, I think we can, now let me move that up. So I'm going to try, I don't think we've got a ruler, so what I'm going to do, I don't know where all our tools have gone.
Oh, I know, things seem to be disappearing again, don't they?
They absolutely do. So what I'm going to do is just use my mat here. There we go, just to create that flat edge. So let's pop that onto there and onto there. So just creating, that's flat there, and then at the top, let's pop that there. Can't really see from the top, so I'm going to bring that down so we can just place that onto that line.
My craft pal's name is Ruby, says Debbie.
There you go.
Is everyone still doing that? I know we had a chat the other day, a few people saying that they're still sending regularly. Let us know if you are. It's been a good few months since we launched that.
Oh
Such a
yeah,
lovely
that's been
idea.
a bit quiet, hasn't it? It's such a nice idea. Right now what I'm going to do, Ben, is now I've got Ruby all settled and they're all of them are connecting. We're just going to hold them in place by some low tack tape. Like so. And then there. Make sure that we're not covering any gaps. Yep, that's fine. That piece onto here. And then the R onto the B. So just making sure that they're all connected.
Secure, yeah.
And straight. Although I didn't do the side bit, and I think my U might be. Let's have a look. Put them straight.
That's going to be naturally out though, isn't it? Because the R and the U are bigger.
No, it's quite.
Is it?
It's quite straight.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure the side was straight.
Oh, I see
Sorry,
what you mean.
like not tilted a
Right.
little bit. It didn't look so straight. Doesn't matter if it's a little bit out. Now, once I've done that, because I want the textured side, I'm going to turn this over and turn this one over, and then we're going to draw around these.
Okay.
So I'm going to line them up on the bottom. So
That's such a good tip as
slightly
well,
out on
because I
there.
think a lot of people might just bung that in the middle of, or halfway down. So line it up to the edge, because then that saves you cutting, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's so
Certainly
simple,
does.
but it's little things like that that I'd forget to do.
Yeah, we're a little bit out on the B, but I think that could just be the way I've done the Y, so
Okay.
it's not a problem. So we're just going to go around all of these pieces.
Will you then scissor this, will you? Or
So I'll use scissors and I will use a craft knife.
okay.
So a craft knife is brilliant. With some of the pieces, you'll be able to use the dies that come with the pack.
Yeah.
And then with other pieces, you can just use your craft knife. And that will just gut out all those middle pieces.
So like the middle bit of the R,
This
yeah? And
piece,
the
yes, yeah. And
be
the
able to
V
do.
here. But I mean, they're all fairly easy shapes to cut out. I suppose it depends on what size your what your letters are. So
Right.
what shapes are going to form.
Yeah.
So for this one, we know that most of these are we can cut out freehand. The piece in the R, we've got a die for that. The B's, we've got a die for. So it's just these little pieces here. So all I would do is literally go down, make sure that you've connected with your glass mat or your, I always forget the word.
the self-healing mat.
Self-healing, that's it. connect with the bottom, so you can take those pieces out. And then we're just going to come in and take those out. So really nice and simple. So we want to get to this part because we don't want to use our overlay until we know where this placement is.
Yeah.
So that should just come out of there,
Nice.
just a little nick, like so.
Thank you as well, by the way. I see we've got 3 questions now for the colouring school. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We love
I
that.
love that. Yeah, absolutely. It's such a good one. I feel like I've been really treated. I mean, it's probably not coincidence. They probably do it to the people that they think will love it the most. I do know that because I absolutely love the different forms of colouring.
Yeah. And Jean Marie just said, I'm so happy that Debbie is showing this welding technique on the letters. I was wondering how the big rainbow sample was done, so this is perfect, she says.
Oh, that's so good. And that's the thing, isn't it? Because you sort of think, oh, that would be good, but how do you do it? And where do you start?
And I'm not being funny. I look at that craft room and I go, oh, that's impossible. How is that going to be done? And then you show us like this and it's like, oh, actually, that's actually fairly straightforward when you know how.
Yes, absolutely. And just take your time. If
Yeah.
you're someone that's not too good with your craft knife,
That's me.
literally just take your time. There's no rush. There's no rules to say you've got to do this in like seconds and get
Yeah.
round there. And also, be kind to yourself. You haven't got to do it perfect.
No, no, no. Exactly right.
Right, so we've got all those pieces.
This is
So
looking fab.
the U, I'm pretty sure there must be a die for the U. Yes, there is. So then we can take that middle one out. Let's check which one it is. So there we go. Our U can be cut out.
Jean
So
Marie
what I-
says, I'm still doing craft pals regularly. I treasure the cards and I love the personal notes even more. I'm so grateful that you started this programme. And Carolyn also keeping in touch with her card pal. That's so lovely.
Oh, that's really
I say when we
nice.
launched it, it's great. I think particularly for people perhaps, you know, who don't have much family or maybe live away from their family, it's nice to get a bit of happy mail, isn't it?
Absolutely. And even if you've got a big family, I mean, who sends mail?
Well, yeah, exactly right.
It's so nice to just get, and especially from someone that's like-minded, that
Yeah.
loves craft, and actually someone that will appreciate your card
Yes.
more than anyone that doesn't make cards, because
Yes.
no one knows the effort. You know, everyone knows. People just think, oh, it's your job. They just expect a card from me. They don't really think about the effort that goes. And actually, that's a little bit unfair because I do have an amazing family, and in fact, I just made my sister-in-law's card last week out of the summer blessings, is that? Summer garden.
Summer garden, yeah.
Summer garden collection, and she couldn't stop looking at it. And
Yeah.
even my brother picked it up and said, that's an amazing card. So it was really nice. So they are very kind, but they still probably wouldn't know exactly what goes into
Yeah.
making that card and how long it took.
Exactly.
You know, most people, you go to the shops, what does it take? A few minutes to pick a card?
Yeah.
Unless you're really fussy. I mean, I used to take ages to pick cards because I used to really try and find not just the card, but the sentiment
message,
inside.
yeah.
So one thing I really do wish we would do is some more sentiments for the inside, like more verses.
I like verses, yeah.
I
That's
wish we
a
would
really
do.
good point.
Yeah, we've done them before, and they've been so popular, and I genuinely think we need more.
Were you here?
because-
Were you here last week when I was talking about the collection? I think we should do the dad joke collection,
Oh yeah, see, that would be perfect.
and do it like a scratch reveal one.
Oh, that would be good.
So you could have your joke and then the punchline.
And it would be good to do some like that, like a joke in the, like as a verse in the inside
Yeah.
as well. So that would be
Or
really
a little
good.
limerick or something.
Yes, definitely.
That's such a good point, actually, because we do so many great sentiments, but we haven't done. I know we did the verse compendium, didn't we, a while back?
Yeah.
But we haven't done a lot of verses, and I think that's the
No.
thing people struggle with the most: finding the little message to put in a card,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yeah, and for bespoke ones, you know, we need family ones. Like, I don't think we've ever done family ones.
Yeah.
So we need them for families, for all the families. And then we need sort of special people and friends. And, you know, there's always like ones where it says, you know, I hope your day is as special as you are.
Yeah.
Even something simple like that is just a nice one to go for. Yeah, we definitely need more verses in our lives, that's for sure. Right, so let's
So this is
just-
now you just
No,
putting the
that's not the one.
dies in, because they
So
each come with their
yes.
own die, don't they?
Yes,
Well,
so
some
all
of them do.
yes, they come with their individual dies. So I am just guesswork in mine. You will be able to work these out, but there's a cheat sheet inside.
Right.
And then that one I just had, I'm pretty sure that's for the R. Yes, that one goes on there. So let's pop that one onto there. So that's going to cut out all those, because they're the most difficult pieces, the loops. So make sure that that's all taped down, and then we can run those through. Will that fit? Oh yeah, look at that, fit in my thing. Just about. That's fine. Right, let's run that through. That will cut out all those little curves. Oh, no, there we go. I have got the power.
I was watching that again last night.
I watched...
The new He-Man?
Yeah, the new Masters of the Universe. So
Did you not like it?
So when it first started, I was like, this is really good. Very cool. I liked all the concept of it. By the end, I thought it got a bit silly.
Oh, never.
Yeah.
I loved it. Why
Yeah.
did you think it was silly?
Because it was just, I don't know, just a little bit far-fetched for me.
Of course,
Yeah.
it is He-Man.
Yeah, but I thought some bits were very well done, and then other bits just looked a bit silly.
Oh, okay, it's fair enough.
Yeah, and I did think, I wasn't going to tell you because I thought I'd destroy you.
No,
Because I know you love it so much.
I know, and I am all for, I'm a big believer in people should have their own opinions and people should say
Yeah,
whatever they
of
want.
course, absolutely. So I did not enjoy
No,
it, and I
but-
did watch the whole film, so it wasn't that I didn't
Turn it
enjoy
off.
it, but I just, by the end, I was like, some of the fights,
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah.
It's just one of my favourite things as a kid,
Yeah, of
so I'm
course.
just wrapped up in the whole nostalgia of it. I thought it was as good as they could have done with it. It's number one on Amazon now, or on Prime rather, isn't it? Yeah,
Right,
Amazon.
yeah.
They're talking now that there are going to be sequels, which I'm very excited about.
It's obviously done well.
Our resident Barry Norman, Dean, you saw it and you thought it was okay. Like, yeah. What would you give it a rating out of 5? 2.5. I gave it an 8 out of 10 on IMDb. 4 out of 5, yeah.
Yeah, so because it's more your thing, but and I thought I was really looking forward to it because I thought, oh, I'm going to really love this, and yeah, it didn't live up to the hype in some points. No, same with me, Dean, as well.
Jared Leto is very good as Skeletor. I enjoyed his interpretation of Skeletor.
Yes, very good.
yeah.
Right, so if I turn that round, there we go. We've got our ruby. Doesn't look exactly right, but that's because we need our mats and layers
Yeah.
now. So I'm going to pop that one to the side so I don't use the same one. Bring in our mats and layers. Before we layer that onto our cardstock, we're going to layer that onto here.
Debbie,
And
will you
then-
just tell Jean Marie as well? She says, I missed which cardstock Debbie used to create the project with.
Oh, so I just use the pastels in the Arden cardstock.
Right.
The pastel one, so it's the lilac I've used out of there. So in this one you get jade, the chamois, the sunset blossom, lilac and arctic blue. So I've used the lilac.
So kind of like 250 upwards, really, is it, for working
Yeah, are
with?
these 250, are they? Yes, are they?
I think they're 3.
These are 300.
Yeah.
So yes, absolutely. But because you're doubling it up, I think you can get away with putting them.
Could you use these on mount board as well then?
Ah, so you what? Sorry, mount board.
Yeah.
So you can use them on mount board, Ben, but the trouble is with that. So we're going to do these individual. They don't need to weld these ones together. So we're just going to do all these as individuals. The thing is, we're doing them on mount board is that you will have to use a craft knife
Right.
to cut them out
Right.
because they won't. It's quite difficult to cut scissors in mount board.
Right, okay.
Just turning these back to back because I want to put these onto the back so I don't get the pencil lines. Yeah, so what I would say, I'm going to do that way, I think. What I would say is you can, but you would need your craft knife.
Okay.
And you would take quite a lot of pressure. So as long as you're okay with putting the pressure down, you'd have to cut through it multiple times to get it to go through.
Okay.
So my suggestion is perhaps not to do the letters, but to do just a plaque and then put the letters onto that plaque rather
Right.
than welding them. You could just weld them together and then put them onto the mount board plaque. So there are ways around it. Let's do our U. So I'm just making sure that we put all of these to the top, and then that way we've not got too much cutting out to do. And again, with this U, we've got that middle section, which is pretty good.
Thank you to Carol. Says great idea for putting the letters together. I love it. And I love the craft pals, says Carol. I have three. 2 in the UK and 1 in the US, and I love getting the happy mail.
Oh, that's really nice. Oh, I didn't realise you could have more.
No, I didn't actually.
That's really good.
Yeah, loads of happy mail.
Just need to do that middle section. There we go. Oh dear, I didn't realise that was the time.
Time's flown over, isn't it?
I mean, we might not get time to decorate it, but at least we get the concept of these. Right, so let's give these a quick cut out then.
Any more questions you want to fire in as well for our next show at 4? You can get those in. We've got 3 so far. We're doing colouring. Are you just going to be going through all that? Like, obviously, we'll answer the questions, but aside from that, will you just be using the different pens, or are you going to do like a project and just colour from start to finish?
No, I'm not doing any projects. I figured the best way was to take questions and to just explain all the individual products.
Oh, okay.
So I thought that would be easier. So we're going to do demos, but not finished projects.
Okay.
I thought that would be a more like a glue school.
Yeah.
Which
Pen
would be
school.
better. Pen school, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's one of those sets, this, isn't it? That you're not gonna make things in 5 minutes here. It's going to be a set that you're going to enjoy working with, take your time working with.
Yeah, and to be
have
honest,
an afternoon of crafting.
yeah, absolutely, Ben. And to be honest, if you was just to do your individual letters, you'd get them cut out in no time at all. And I would say that if you know members of your family that you want to create for in the future, then just cut them letters out, and then you've got them to sort of create with whenever you need them. Right, so just pop in these last bits round, like so. So that gives us our Y on.
This is looking really cool. Are you going to give this to Ruby?
Yeah, absolutely. The only thing is, I would have to make another one.
Oh yeah.
Because Ava can't not have one. So I think
that's whenever Leanne makes things. Like,
yeah, she's the same. She's got 2 granddaughters
and same for Debbie.
well.
She makes something for Ezra. She has to make something for Safi as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the. I say that's the trouble, but actually I don't mind. I love making things for the girls, and they really appreciate them, especially Ruby. She's such a. Do you know when you just get one of life's really kind souls? She's such a people pleaser.
How old is she now?
She's 11.
Bloody
She
heck.
goes to high school in September, Ben.
I can't believe that.
I know. She's very excited. But she is such a people's pleaser, but she's also the best person you could ever buy a present for, because she's just so grateful.
Even
It doesn't
like,
matter what it is. Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. The fact that you've bought her something she thinks is amazing, like that you've gone out of your way. Yeah, and you can see it on her face.
Yeah.
She gets so excited. She just cannot believe it. I bought them the other day. I don't know if you see it. All kids love squishies, don't they?
Oh, well, I know that they did.
Yeah, it's still a big thing. There's now mushroom squishies, I think, are about now.
Wow.
They're like the new trend. But anyway, one of the trends a few weeks ago was Dubai squishies. Dubai chocolate squishies.
Oh, never.
Yes, so they look like a chocolate egg. So when it's literally just a circle, and it literally looks like you could eat it. It's chocolate, and the more you squish it, the inside is all green. So it looks like, and then by the time you've mixed it all together, it becomes just a green squishy. But it's very cool, and they absolutely loved it. But their little faces, they just loved them so much.
I didn't realise squishies were still a thing. I feel like my kids liked squishies like 10 years ago.
It's just it's all a
toy.
big thing with what are they called? Stress relievers.
Yeah.
So you've got like stress relievers in the mall, haven't you? I'm just looking for they're right next to me, looking for the die set, because I think we can cut it out the opposite way. So this one will be the smaller one. Yep, so we'll cut that out there. And then we've got our R. I don't think it matters that we cut it the other way. So that's that one. that looks a little bit smaller, so I think it must be this big one. Yes, that looks more like the one. Yeah, there's all these things on trend, aren't they, for the girls? But yes, whenever you do it. So what I'll do, it's like I made Ava once a popcorn box out of the
Vintage
carnival. Yeah, the vintage carnival with the popcorn box. So I had to make Ruby one.
Oh, yeah.
And I've done like a bookmark before on air for them, and then I would have to do another one for the other one. So
What are the, I'm trying to think now, the name won't come into my head. Oh, they're really expensive cuddly toys that everybody tries.
Oh, jelly cats. I know
Jelly
exactly
cat,
what
that's
I
it.
know exactly what they are, because my girls are obsessed with them. Absolutely obsessed.
I think, yeah,
and
it
my
must have been
daughter
you,
is.
like last time we chatted about it, and then we went to Mainsgill Farm weeks ago,
Yeah.
and they had them up there, and there was like a squishy broccoli,
Yes. Yeah.
and it was all it was about like yay big, and I'm sure it was about 40 quid, 40, 50 quid I think it was.
Yeah.
I was like, that is crazy.
Yeah, it's what I buy my girls. I bought Ava a personalised one with their name on it.
Yeah.
And it was a bunny, and I had Ava embroidered into the ear, which was really sweet.
Does she still play with the dolls you bought off me?
Yeah, she loves them.
Oh,
Yeah.
does she? That's
What's
lovely.
sad though is they're more ornaments. So she'll play every so often when she's in her bedroom. Yeah,
Yeah.
she loves those dolls. But
Did you have the truck as well, the Jeep?
yeah, I think I
Yeah.
had quite a bit, and the horse.
Yeah.
There was the 2 horses.
And the Jeep.
Yeah,
And
yeah. That's right.
Oh, it's
yeah,
nice
I
to know
forgot
she
about
still
them.
plays with
Yeah,
those.
absolutely. But it is getting more and more that it's things like gadgets that she likes.
Yeah.
So
I feel like the more that gadgets and that come
bee.
into our world, like the more kids forget how to play. It's sad.
It's very sad. Yeah, very sad.
I used to think about how much I used to play and like use my imagination when I was little, getting all my, well, it was He-Man figures, again, all my Star Wars figures. I just used to think about all the little, imaginary stories I'd have in my head, and like, I'd act it out with all the figures. I used to love it.
Absolutely, yeah, me too. And it was really good. I mean, you must have been the same because you had a sister, but I used to love that I had a brother, even though I always wanted a sister. But the thing is, my brother had really cool toys.
Yeah.
So I used to actually love that we could play, like he had all the action men. And I used to love that he had an action man with a parachute.
Oh yeah,
Like,
and with the
that
moving
used to
eyes.
Yeah, it used to be like my favourite thing. And then he had a wrestling ring.
Oh, yeah.
So the boxers would punch, or boxing ring, and that you have to, these gadgets aside, and they would punch each other until one fell over. So things like that. Used to absolutely love things like that. And I also loved cars. Like as a kid, I could play with
Well,
cars.
like dinky cars.
Like what? Sorry,
The
dinky
dinky
cars.
cars,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. I could play with them for such a long time. Yeah, I used to love them.
Yeah,
Matchbox.
I used to, me and my sister used to sort of play sort of quite separately.
Oh, okay.
But the two, I remember it now, the two things that I used to love of hers that I always wanted. So My Little Ponies,
Yes.
I used to love. And does anyone else remember Poochie?
Poochie, no.
So you had a Poochie toy. Let me find Poochie. So you had a Poochie toy, who I absolutely, yeah, there you go. Do you not remember Poochie?
I
Yeah, I'll
don't
tell you.
remember Poochie, no.
So you had a Poochie toy. It's like a pink and white dog. Here you go, Poochie.
I'm just going to stick some foam pads on.
No?
I've never had one of them.
No one remember Poochie?
No, not at all.
And I loved her, I loved her Poochie dog. But she'd never let me play with My Little Pony or Poochie. So I didn't let her play with my He-Man figures. All my Star Wars stuff.
And Lego I played with a lot
Oh,
when we
yeah.
were kids, but then my kids were never into Lego.
But I remember back in our day, that like Lego wasn't as it is now, as you get like ranges of Lego. It was just building blocks, wasn't it?
You had to make your own things.
Yeah, exactly
There wasn't
right.
any designs.
No.
Nowadays, it all comes in kit form, and that is so expensive.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You are not wrong.
Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. Dean's saying about what things cost in Lego. I know I bought a few for my girls. Like I bought Stitch, and I think Stitch was about £50 odd.
Oh, wow. There's so many different things you can get in Lego now, it's crazy. The cost is ridiculous. Linda says, no, I don't remember that toy. There must be somebody watching who'll remember Poochie. It was Mattel.
Yeah, no, I
It was
don't
around
remember
about the time
at
that
all.
Mattel were doing all the
What
different
sort of
things.
era though? Is that an 80s era?
Well, it would have been mid-80s, I guess.
Yeah, so that wouldn't have been either for me as a kid or my kids.
Teddy
because they
Ruxpin
were
was the other thing I
90s.
always wanted, which I never got. Remember Teddy Ruxpin?
Ruxpin, no.
Yeah, he was like a teddy with like, he was an animatronic teddy bear with like a moving mouth and eyes, and he had a tape recorder in his back.
Oh.
And you could put a different tape in and press play, and he would read the story, but his mouth would move in time to the tape being played.
I don't remember that one, but my kids had one similar, but it was a doll, I think, that told stories.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that was really good, and you could put different tapes in that,
Yeah.
and she would read a different story.
Teddy
But yeah, there's
Ruxpin.
10 years on us, isn't there? So
Yeah.
I would have been 10 years older and out of the toy stage when you were playing with your toys.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
But some of the old toys are very good.
All those years ago.
Right, so just put some foam pads on there. So let's put these on, and I think then we've still got a little bit of time to cut some of those. Probably won't have time to do the, what are my thoughts, the embellishments, but we can trim out some of the ice creams to put them on from the page.
Yeah.
So let's just pop that onto there.
I think more than anything, it's just been great to see how you can meld and weld those letters together.
Absolutely, and they just look really good, don't they? It's nice when you think that you could be making these to sell as well. How cool is that? I love that.
I love it.
Right, so I've got these ones here, so let's just do a few trimmings out. Oh no, I tell you what I want to do. We can do that another time. I want to see, because I think these will fit on the top. So let's create some dripping.
So where are you going to put them on, like the U?
Yeah, so
And the
I
Y?
think, I think they will fit
Ah, look
over
at
the
that.
tops. Ah. Yes,
Perfect.
look. So you could do them on the Y and on there. Could even perhaps do them on the edges.
Yeah.
Let's just cut a few. I'm really excited about these. I'm going to also let's use some of this. No, I don't think we will. Let's use, in fact, I've got some stripy one here. And that's probably got a bit on the back. Oh yeah, that's got some on the back. Let's use some of these. We've got a bit of time, haven't we? So we're all good. Yeah, we've got plenty of time, Jamie. Plenty of time.
It's so funny. A few people now just saying, I remember Teddy Ruxpin. Teddy Ruxpin was terrifying, says Hillary.
That's terrifying.
He wasn't terrifying. He's cute.
It's cute.
You used to buy the
Cute
store.
as
There he
cute
is,
can
it?
be.
Teddy Ruxpin.
That way. That doesn't matter.
No, you don't remember him?
I don't remember.
Here he is. He's got his little, and he put the tape cassette in the back. Hey, I'm Teddy Ruxpin. He used to speak like that. Yeah, Dean remembers now. Why are you zooming in so close? Wait, it's not a nightmare. He's cute. Teddy Ruxpin. Jackie's just said, I bought so many Lego sets for my kids and saved every instruction book. My son has all of them. He's 47 and still builds with them.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing.
I told you about our Lego we've got in the garage. That George, one day it's a project it would take weeks. But he had like the Bat Cave, the Batmobile, all these things. And when he was about probably 5 or 6, when Laura was childminding, one of the little kids that she was childminding got into his room and smashed up all of his Lego.
No.
Smashed it all up. He was absolutely
that's really
distraught
sad.
to the point where it's like we couldn't. It was just a mess. Like, and so
That is so
we've still got all the
sad.
boxes for him, all the instructions, but it's going to take somebody hours, days
Yeah.
to like piece everything back and put it into the boxes.
so sad.
Because he
very
built them and
sad.
popped them on his he had a little shelving unit, and he didn't really play with them. He built them and like you said with Ava with the dolls, more like ornaments.
Yes.
And this little, I know he swore then, this little kid got into his room and just smashed them all to pieces.
Oh, yeah. That's not nice.
Laura obviously chastised said child quite a lot. And
Look how cool that looks.
when the mum
sorry.
arrived, also told kid off. But yeah, poor old George.
What's she thinking?
He still remembers now, yeah. Scarred for life. Look how brilliant the ice cream works.
Actually, let's pop that onto there.
So
Put
cute.
that onto there. And then I think, can we get away? Oh, I think we can get away with that, can't we? Let's do that
7
one
minutes
there.
remaining.
Look at that. That looks so cool. I love it. That's the same. So do we do that one? Or do we do that?
Almost like it was meant to be.
It does definitely look like that. Yep, let's do, I don't really want that one. I think we'll do that one. That's it. Yep, that will be cool. That will be cool. So, well, that's exactly how this should work, isn't it? Just to have fun, merge two collections together, and then see what you get.
It has been a brilliant creative challenge. My daughter had a mother goose, says Elaine, like Teddy. And it was his voice that was scary, says Debbie. My hubby does Star Wars Legos whilst I craft, says Lisa Marie. We watch the baseball games and have nice evenings together, but doing our own thing. I like that. I like that a lot. Because building Lego, I know you could say, oh, it's child's play, but it isn't really. It's a form of crafting, isn't it?
It's actually far more than, I don't even think kids can do a lot of it these days because it's so, yeah, lots of adults do.
Yeah. If I had more time, I'd love to do some Lego. I'd love to sit down and, it's very therapeutic.
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, no, my kids were into kinetic.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, and that was, I really enjoyed that. That was very good.
And Meccano as well back in the day,
Yeah,
remember that?
Meccano, yes. That was another good one. Right, last little bit on there. How long have we got?
Not long.
That doesn't tell me, Ben.
How long have we got?
Oh, I've gone. I've cut out.
I think we've probably got about 4 minutes. It's either 4 or 5
Have
minutes.
they gone to you as well?
Yeah, they've gone.
Oh dear, we have no signal.
4 or 5 minutes.
Oh, there we go. They're back again. There we go. We've got 5 minutes. So we've got that. So I'm now thinking I've got a little bit of time just to cut some of these ice creams out. So let's just fussy cut around these.
Last chance. Well, I say last chance. Obviously, the next live show will be our colouring show in the school.
Oh,
So if you have any colouring conundrums, you know, alcohol pens, which one to use, how do you blend, how do you use your tri-blends, when you should be using which one, you know, can you go straight in with your classics or do you need to start with tri-blends, can you use illustrators if you've never coloured before, aqua markers, how do you use them, you know, what are the different ways of putting pen to paper or pen to glass mat, you know, which pens should you be using with which cardstock, pencils, if you ever used pencils before, do you want to know more about those? Colour blend pencils, Colorista pencils, aqua blend pencils. Do you want to know more about paint palettes? Whatever you want, you ask. I believe we have 3 questions to kickstart that show. And hi to Joanne, who's joined us, saying hello from a wet central New York. A lot of toys were banned from my youth for being dangerous, apparently.
Oh.
Stretch Armstrong, everyone remember him?
Oh yeah, but that was more my sort of son's age.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't have them as a kid, me as a kid.
Hmm.
There was only a year between me and my brother.
And yeah, of course, Action. I loved my Action Man.
Yeah,
I think mine was just like bog standard Action Man because you could get different types, couldn't you?
Yeah, lots. My brother had lots of them.
Mine I just remember the little button he had on the back of his head that you could move from side to side and it would move his eyes.
They had lots of dates with my Cindy's.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Of course.
That my brother would not have known about. Secret dates, yep. So let's do some of these. Right, let's just stick these and I'm going to use my...
Lynn says this looks so adorable with little ice creams on the letters. It's brilliant. It's, I think, one of my favourite creative challenges that we've done.
It's so cool, isn't it? I mean, I know we've not used too much of it, but I love the idea that these fit on top of these. And you could do it in brighter colours if you wanted to. So we'll have one that side as well. And then we'll just put one onto there. Oh, got all those little pieces. Let's have that one. No, don't like that. Oh, stuck down already. Oh, we might have to put that there. That'll do. There we go. Now, I think if you wanted to hang it on the door, then you could literally use that to hang. Look how cute those look on the top of those. I'm so pleased with them. They look really cool. I think if I'd had a bit more time, I would have inked around the edges so you could see them stand out a little bit more. But there we go. I just need to make another one now with Ava's name.
It's brilliant. What a great project. I think more than anything shows you exactly how you can create those melded or welded frames or plaques for rooms, craft rooms, or for people as well. And if you want to go for that full collection, 24 metal dies, 52 stencils, it's a £29.59 or £39.96. And we've got 4 questions ready for summer school. So that's going to be amazing. We've got a repeat coming up in just a minute from Pick of the Week. Summer school coming your way at 4 o'clock. And then tonight, live at 5, we are in the craft vault, so there's going to be loads of great deals for you there as well in that show. Everything is available for you on the Today's Offers. That's what it's called, Today's Offers. Thank you so much to Debbie for her brilliant demo. Thank you to you for watching. Pick of the Week in a Mo, rerun, and we're back with you in an hour's time for Summer School. Until then, thanks for watching. Bye for now. Hello and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Mosby. Thanks for being here for the start of our 3rd live hour of 5 today. 3rd of 5. Yes, we've got some fantastic shows coming up for you. Hopefully you've been enjoying these summer school reruns and that forms a big part of what we're going to be doing over the course of the next few weeks. Summer school, of course, is every day at 4 this week and next week. And in fact, we've got another rerun coming up for you after this show of the creator cards. So if you missed that, we've done obviously the tools, creator cards at 3. 4 o'clock this afternoon, we're going to be embossing. So if you need to get some hints, tips and ideas and all that kind of stuff when it comes to embossing folders, we can do that for you at 4. We've also got some cracking deals for you as well when it comes to some of the best embossing folders we've ever done, up to 70% off. Also worth bearing in mind as well, the final show today will be just me and you and our hammer on Crafts Under the Hammer. So it will be loads and loads of quick fire deals. And you'll need to be in the show to see them because, well, we won't be putting them on the website until 10 minutes before. And when they're on the show, you'll literally get, are we doing 2 minutes or 3 minutes per item? 2 minutes per item. And then once you've seen it, that's it. You don't see it again in the show. So you have to decide there and then whether you want to put it into your basket. But that's later. Right now, it is our pick of the week. And the pick of the week, we sometimes bring you a brand new item. We sometimes bring you a discounted item. What we've got back for you here is a bit of a back in stock deal for you because we've got everything available for you as far as the microwavable flower press is concerned. The Showstopper is back. It is available with everything that it had when we first launched it, and it's very exciting. This is a kit where we've, again, taken something which is a bit of a faff, a bit of a fuss, and we've made it really easy. You know, when you think back along, like things like paper piecing, when you think about the paper folding that we used to do. Oh, the name, no, what's it called? When you fold in the papers with the stencil, iris folding. Oh. That was a faff, wasn't it? But we made that very simple, and we've done it again with the flower press. If you are used to waiting weeks, days, months for your flowers to be pressed, no, not anymore. Think seconds, think minutes tops to create the most beautiful pressed flower pieces for cards, for presents, for home decor. All you need is this kit and a microwave. Yes, if you don't have a microwave, you'll need to get one, and we can't help you with that. But one person who can help you with inspiration and ideas and taking you around all of this kit is the marvellous, the wonderful, the super giggly Thetford Thriller. Here she is with her microwave. She just actually made her lunch out of there as well. It's the lovely Debbie Fisher. What did you have for lunch in your microwave?
I actually had a sausage bap.
Oh,
yes,
lovely.
It was very nice. Yeah,
what sort of sausage was it? Was it a proper sausage or like
yeah, proper sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah. She made me a sausage bap.
Was that on the menu, or did she do that as a
No, I just asked. I didn't even know there was anything on the menu. I just asked for what I fancy.
Ah.
Like, tomorrow I think I've got a sausage and scrambled egg wrap.
Wow.
Yes.
For lunch?
Yeah.
I think a scrambled egg for lunch is quite a weird one. I always associate scrambled egg just for breakfast. I'd never eat that at any other time of the day.
Well, I just wanted to get some eggs in, so I thought, oh, I'll have scrambled egg in my wrap.
In a wrap with a sausage?
With a sausage.
It seems weird that you're having sausage 2 days in a row.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that, but I just, and normally it's just a ham sandwich. I just have a ham sandwich or an egg mayonnaise sandwich. So, but yeah, ham sandwich for my tea tonight, so that's why I had something a bit hot.
Oh, it's like a hot meal at lunch and then a sandwich at dinner. Well, good news, we now know what Debbie's going to be having the next few days. At least we know she's not going to go hungry. And what I was saying about the microwavable flower press is, it's true, isn't it? It is quick and easy to do, isn't it?
Do you know what? It's absolutely incredible because all you need is flowers and a microwave. So, and it's super easy. So if anybody is like me at home, so I've got a built-in microwave. So my microwave's in my oven. It's like a 3-in-1.
Oh.
In my oven, yes. So, and it works in there. So I've been doing them at home and it works. In your normal microwaves, it works. What I would say though is make sure you check your wattage because you do need a lower watt microwave oven because if it's set on too high, it's going to burn through your pads.
Yes.
So you have to be careful. So what I would say is if you don't know what your wattage is on your microwave, that's a funny word, isn't it? Wattage.
What's your wattage?
What's your wattage? What's your wattage? So yeah, that would make a good game somewhere along the line. I don't know where that would fit in. Yes. So but what you have to do is make sure that if you don't know, do your flowers in short bursts.
Right.
So just do them 10 seconds at a time, and then you'll be able to tell how it's drying, what it's doing, whether you need to dry more moisture out of it. But what an absolutely brilliant idea, Ben. When I genuinely thought, when we bought this out, I thought this is just going to be a gimmick. I know it sounds really silly, I didn't actually expect it to work. Which is really ridiculous, because I just couldn't believe that after years and years ago of drying our flowers out I remember putting them into big books and putting kitchen towel on them and putting them in your books and putting them in the airing cupboards, because your airing cupboards used to be really hot, didn't they, because your boilers were in there, and we used to dry them out in there, and it'd take months and months and months, until the fact that as a kid I used to get bored. I didn't really care what happened to the flower because I'd lost interest after the first couple of days, and yet you had to wait months for that to dry out. So now you do it in seconds, and it really does work. So if you want a new hobby, because you don't need to be a card maker to do this is something you can buy your mum, buy your neighbour, buy as a gift, because it's a really lovely gift because it comes in a box. Ben will show you all in a minute. If you want to get it for a gift for somebody, they don't need anything else to go with it. So it's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, you can have some real fun with this, and yeah, you know, maybe you've got a relative who loves to do flower pressing, and you know, they're getting a bit bored and don't know wait. This is going to speed up the whole process for you. Jan's in on the socials for this one for the rest of the day. Little Bear is in. Trudy Bickham joins us too. Hello, Trudy. And Lynn Harvey, lovely Lynn Harvey, says hello again to Brilliant. That must just be me. Miss Giggles and the amazing CTV team, the wonderful social superstar Jan and everyone. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hi to Kendall Serafin in Minnesota. Diane Lerigo joins us, and Sparkly Sue is in at 2. She's in as well, so that's really good. Keep the comments coming through. Anything you want to ask about the flower press? Again, we're live and interactive. If you're watching us on Monday, if you're watching the rerun, we're not live. But you'll know whether it's live or not, because look, down there, people get confused. Look, that says live now, obviously, because we're live, but if you're watching the rerun, that will say rerun. So you now. You know. Right, let's show you the deal. Here it comes. It is the full showstopper. It is $54.39 if you'd like to grab it in the UK. If you want to grab it in the USA, it is $75.19 if you are platinum. And what you get in here, I'll let Debbie unbox this and take you through. We looked at this earlier on, but basically you get everything that you need in here to use in conjunction with your microwave. In essence, you're putting together a flowery sandwich. Yeah. You've got your plastic press plates in there, which for me are the bread. You've got your wool felt pads, which I suppose could be your cheese. You've got your cotton sheets in there, which I suppose could be the ham. And then you're putting the flowers in the middle as well. And you do get lots of extra of the felt pads, where you get 2 extra, because you'll use 2 per sandwich, and then you've got 8 cotton sheets in there. You also get your elastic strap to keep that all in place once you pop it into the microwave. So all the components you'll see Debbie using in there in just a few moments' time. You're going to get a set of rustic washi tape in there too. I mean, you're getting 3 rolls in here, so you're getting 30 metres in total of this tape. Which is rather nice. We do give you a lot. We furnish you with a lot of things that you'll use to create some really super cute and super kind of like rustic designs in here, as well as the 5x7 handmade paper pack. This is back. If you loved the paper that we brought you with a letterpress at birthday, which had the pressed foliage and flowers in, this is the same sort of paper. And by the way, as we mentioned earlier on, so I'll mention it again so we're fair, if you do love that original paper, it might be coming up in Crafts Under the Hammer a little bit later on tonight, live at 5. You're getting 24 sheets in there, though, of that beautiful handmade paper. On top of that, you're getting stamp sets, so you will get all of your sentiments in here. And, you know, you're going to be using this for all sorts of occasions, for birthdays, for Mother's Day, for just because cards, for anniversaries, you know, maybe for sympathy cards. And I love the fact that you've got things like a little something in there. So, you know, you can add this to a home decor piece or a gift. There's lots of sentiments in there for all sorts of different occasions. There's your jars and your bottles. So again, you know, you can stamp those out, cut those out to create beautiful projects like this. Have your flowers in the pots, in the jars, in the vases, in the bottles. Loads and loads of opportunities for you there. Really, really pretty project. I know Debbie's got some finished samples of home decor pieces to show you. And then also these, which I know came in and then went out of stock, the flower press transparent vase, jar and stickers. That is not easy to say. Flower press transparent vase, jar and stickers. You get these 4 different designs. So you've got your mason jar, that perfume bottle, your cloche and the medicine bottle. You get 5 lots of the 4 designs in there. And I think Debbie was saying before the show that we will have a look at these in this show just to show you how to use them. I think a few people have got confused as to how these actually work. But in essence, they're just like they're like a little sticker really, which you can peel back, pop your flowers inside, press it back down again, and it creates a really beautiful little gift or home decor item. Everything that you are getting there is in that showstopper. $75.19 is your US Platinum price. That is free shipping, of course, as well. And you can get this in the UK. There's your price on screen. If you do want any individuals, if you want to stock up on more of the paper, if you want to stock up on more of the washi tape, maybe you need some more of these stickers as well, all there on the website for you. Just hit the Today's Offers page. Over the other side of the studio is Debbie with her microwave and with some home decor items.
Yes, no cooking going on today, just our microwaves. I put a piece of card behind here so you can actually see it. It's just really lovely, a lovely bit of home decor. You can buy these quite cheaply on that like cheapy site or, you know, free delivery site. But they're amazing that you can get things like this. And actually it just comes out. So these just slot out. They're like a mirror. Or, oh, I knew that would. Oh, look,
no.
just dropped it. I knew I was going to do that. Sorry. We can rearrange that, but you can rearrange it afterwards.
Yes,
I
fine.
will rearrange it later. I think that had already happened anyway. But again, you've got this one here, which is another little home decor piece in a little just picture frame. Again, you can get those relatively quite inexpensive. And then just the last one I've got here, which is that the little wrap. I love these. I think what a lovely little gift that makes for somebody, or just to pop on your card or to put into anything. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It might just be something that you want to tie to your handbag and have it on there, and you could spritz the flowers with a little perfume, and even though it's sealed, you'll still get that scent coming around it. So really pretty design that you've got there. Shall we go straight in and see how it works?
Yes.
So let me show you the actual microwavable flower press itself. So this is the box it comes in. So you get 15 pieces in here, and like Ben says, you get extras of everything that you need depending on how you want to dry out. Now the main thing is you get these vents, which you get at the front and the back. So you're getting 2 of those. So you've got 2 there, one for the back, one for the front. So that's going to be your vents. So that's going to help any steam come out, any moisture, and that's just going to really help to keep all that, to keep the flowers, to help the flowers dry out. So once you've got that, you've got these felt pads. Now you do get additional felt pads. You get 4 of these felt pads in total. You just need to put one of your felt pads onto that side there. And then inside you also get 8 of these. Now I love the fact that even though you get 8 of these are washable. So they're just cotton. You can buy cotton squares. You might have a cotton t-shirt that you just want to, want to throw in the bin. You could cut that up and use that as well. So that's just plain cotton squares that have just been slightly stitched at the side to stop them fraying. And you're going to use 2 of those, and that is going to go on top there. On the inside. Now you're going to do 2 lots of them. So then you've got your outside piece, then you've got your your felt, and then you've got another 2 squares of your cotton. So we're going to pop that on there. So that is your sandwich for your flowers. So if you wanted to, you could put more on if you want. So let's say you've got a lot of moisture that you need to suck up. You could put additional cotton sheets onto here. But I found, Ben, with everything that I've done, the 4 is enough. I've never needed any more. And then what I would say after use, just leave it to air. So you can just leave these out on the side. If your flowers, let's say you've put a nice bright flower on there and it's left its mark, you can wash them. So you don't, it doesn't matter. But it's not going to transfer anywhere once it's dry. So don't worry about getting them a little bit dirty. So they're your 2 platforms. And then you get this piece here, which is your band belt. So this bit is going to tie it all together to make sure nothing comes apart in your in the microwave once it's processing. So that's the pieces that you need to actually create with, and these are your additional pieces. So you've got another 4 pieces of your cloth and you've got another 2 of your felt. So they come extra. We're not using those. I'm going to pop them back in my box. Now, all you need when you're doing flowers is obviously flowers, but not just flowers, Ben. You can use your greenery, your leaves. Let's start small. So I've got some little sprays here of flowers, of leaves, so we can just pop one like that. Got some nice little yellow ones here.
Oh,
so
cute.
very cute, aren't they? So I'm just going to take that off because I'm just going to I'm trying to keep these similar sizes. Got a leaf there, but that leaf is probably a little bit too big, so I'm going to pinch a little leaf off the roses that we've got here. So let's pop that down like that.
Did you get these from the Crafters TV garden, these flowers?
No, I bought these from the supermarket.
Oh, you didn't go to the garden? No?
No, I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't pick them from the meadow. No, I just, yeah, no. That would have been nice, wouldn't it? I don't know if you're allowed to do that either.
You can't, can you?
No.
Can't
not allowed
pick
to pick
flowers,
anything,
wild
can
flowers.
you? No, not at all.
No.
No, you're not allowed, not at all.
Against the
not
law.
at all. And then I've got some little tiny ones here. So all I'm going to do with these is pop one of those down like so. They've got little buds on, so let's just separate them down like so.
Lovely.
Some might be thicker than others, or if you wanted to, you could take this right to the very top. So like so.
So it doesn't matter if you've got different layers of, different sizes of...
So I
flour
would
then.
say try to keep everything smaller. So
Right.
if you're doing smaller pieces, I would keep them to a smaller piece. So
Right.
even though these are larger, they're in sort of the same vicinity. These are
Yeah.
thicker, which would then be the same as this being. So what we don't want to do is a leaf like this size. We
Right.
don't want a flower like that size when we're putting smaller pieces on. And then you might find that, oh, we've got some little purple stems there. Let's put one of those on as well. You might find that the leaf might take a little bit longer. So it's a little bit of variation on how you're doing things and what works. So we're just going to place a few on like that just to pop into place. So again, 2 sheets over the top like so, and then our felt, and then that top one on the top. So it's nice and easy. And then we're just going to take that band and place that round. You've got like little grooves on each of the 4 sides, so you can put it any way round. That's just going to hold it into place. Then our microwave, now we're going to just start this. I'm going to do it for 30 seconds. So we're just going to shut the microwave and then press, and that will give me 30 seconds on there. So it'll probably need a bit more, but I would say if you don't know what wattage your microwave is, start with 10 to 20 seconds and then build up.
Because the instruction says 60.
Yes.
But I've said go lower than that.
Go lower than that, yeah, absolutely. So I've never put something straight in at 60.
No.
I think if you're going to, do it with your big flowers, because if it's smaller ones, you really don't need them any bigger, any length of time in there.
Because you can always put it in for another 10 seconds, but if you put it in for 60 and it burns, you're stuffed, aren't you?
And that's what you don't want to do. So not only do you not want to ruin your stamping, your flower press, you also want to make sure that your flowers aren't burnt, because you can burn your flowers. So once we take them up, oh, they smell really nice, those ones.
They look pressed from here, but
they do look pressed. And look, and in fact, that needs probably 10 seconds more, I would say.
Right.
But I mean, that's quite, look, you can tell it's quite hard. That's really, wow, they've gone really lovely. So it's a little bit, I can feel this one is a little bit more moisture because that was thicker. I would say let's do another 10 seconds.
Yeah.
But they've pressed beautifully.
So that was 30 seconds, now another 10.
Yes, but that was so easy. That's the thing. It's not like it's difficult. I was really impressed when I was doing them at home. I literally had a little conveyor belt going with all my flowers, and I just had kitchen roll on the side, and oh, a little bit more there. I forgot to put the band on. Now it's all falling apart. See. Because I was talking.
And does it feel hot when it comes out or not at all? Just warm?
Well, it's warm. It's actually quite, it's a nice little hand warmer actually.
Oh, nice.
So, but yeah, not hot at all.
Okay.
It obviously gets hotter the more you do your flowers, and the thicker, your bigger flowers that you've got, then it will do more. So we'll do some more in a minute. I'm just going to try and find a pair of tweezers that I can. So if you use tweezers, they're going to really help to lift them and not break them. because what you also want to do is that you might have enough moisture out of there, but you actually might need to let that just sit a little bit longer. So let me just grab my tweezers. So let's take this flour off here.
Oh, wow. Super pressed.
There we go. Look at that. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
amazing. So you've got your little dried flour. That's, honestly, it wows me every single time that it can dry something. So that's still a little bit, so that's wibbly wobbly. You can still feel that that's got a little bit of moisture in it.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to worry about doing any more of that, but I am going to leave it at the side to do some more. And then look at that. It's like, that is hot. That is literally like a crisp. You can feel it. It's so weird that how has that happened? Like fresh flowers, and now that is gonna stay like that.
Yeah.
And if you protect it, Ben, it will stay like that forever. Which is amazing. Like, it really blows my mind, the flower press. And honestly, if you've not gone for any of this, try different flowers and really give it a go, because it's so incredible. Look, so you can tell me holding it like that, it's just staying in one place. So it's completely dried out with no moisture, which is amazing.
Do you know the wattage of that microwave?
So I think this one is 700.
Right, cool, because Sue was asking.
Yes, I think, no, I lied. It's an 800.
Right.
This one's an 800. So
Okay.
my one at home, because it's built in, I can do it from 700 to 10.
Right.
So I can do it up in stages, but most microwaves only come with 1 wattage, don't they? Right, so let's pop these to the side and then let's try out some bigger ones.
Okay.
And then once we've got a few different ones, we will then show you how you can create using our plastic shims. So let's just pop those over there. Now let's look at this, such a pretty flower. Now what I'm going to do with this one is cut the base right down, like so. And in fact, we can do 2 of these. In fact, what I'm going to do is take one of these roses, because the other thing you can do is not only take one of your roses, you can actually take the petals. So if you wanted to just do your petals, maybe you're doing a wedding and you want to have some dried petals on the table for decoration, you can absolutely do that. If you wanted to dry the entire rose out, now that takes a little bit more doing, Ben. So what you would do, and I'm just going to turn these over so they lay flat. These won't take too long to do.
Okay.
See, if I was to pop this on, there is a lot of moisture in the centre there. So what you could do is open up your rose a little bit more. So, I mean, these are very fresh roses. So we're literally taking these as, like, these are going to last quite a few days yet, where normally you wouldn't press them until you've had them a little while.
Right,
So some of the moisture would dry out anyway. But if you was to just move them apart, or let them open up a little bit more, when you then come to flattening out that rose, it will work better. But I wouldn't do that one just yet, because it is too big to dry out in the time that we've got, because you'd have to keep putting that in. I would say in short bursts, but that would probably take around 2 minutes to dry that out completely. So that's all you need to do to keep doing that. But I love the fact that you can do the leaves. And then I've got another one here, and I'm going to put this in as well, because even though that's a smaller flower, we're going to be checking on them. So let's pop them in, and it's quite thick in the centre. So again, we're just going to place those over the top, pop our extra piece on, and then our band.
Whilst we're whizzing in the microwave, as it were, Diane says, good morning. Sparkly Sue is in, Laurie's in, from a warm, grey and muggy day in St. Helen, Michigan. And Mary Shaw is in. Hope everyone had a fun and happy weekend. Hello, Jean Marie, Penny, and lots of food chat as well. Laurie's just saying, I love sandwiches and burgers on a pretzel roll bread or warm with butter.
A pretzel roll bread? Oh.
And New Jersey diners make the best Taylor ham, egg and cheese on a hard roll sandwich, which I greatly miss here in Tennessee, says Jackie. And Laurie Paris says, I like grilled cheese and fried egg.
Very nice. We had our first soup from our Ninja soup maker yesterday.
What flavour?
A tomato. We just done a tomato. It was delicious.
Was it?
It was really delicious. And funny enough, you say that. My son said, he said, you know what? I never liked tomato soup. That's not something I would eat. He went, and that is absolutely delicious.
Was it?
And we had it with tiger bread, chunky tiger bread.
Loads of butter on.
And then we had some garlic bread left over from the night before.
Garlic bread?
Yeah, garlic bread. So we made croutons to put into the soup.
Did you have like chunky tomato soup or did you have it smooth?
No, smooth.
Can you choose what consistency?
Choose smooth or chunky. So good. So I'm hoping when I go home tomorrow, Al's going to look at that. Al's going to be making some jam.
Oh.
Yes, you
jam
can make
soup?
jam. No, but make jam.
Oh, yeah, because it does soup and jam, doesn't it?
It does. So I'm going to do that a little bit more and just checking them. Still a bit of moisture. So we'll pop that in for a little bit more.
Soup and jam.
Yes, so we've had soup, our first soup. It was delicious. I even talked my dad into one. My dad's bought one now as well.
I feel like now you've had a bit of soup, that like almost autumn's on the way. I feel like soup I start doing maybe like September, October time I start making soup.
So Al said that. He said it's more autumn, isn't it? Like winter dishes soup. But actually it was a really lovely meal to have like yesterday, even though it was really hot. It was really hot, but it was so nice.
Super.
And it makes it, so when you make soup in there, it makes it to the temperature that's edible. So you don't have to keep blowing it. It's hot soup, but hot that you can just eat it. And it was really lovely.
Wow. Fancy some soup now. I definitely fancy some tiger bread.
Oh, it was so good. So good. Tiger bread's very good, isn't it? So I think pretzel bread, is that a bit like our, what are those
just
rolls?
Because whenever I hear pretzel, I think like a bag of pretzels that you get, like crunchy pretzels, but you get a pretzel roll, don't you? Like the soft pretzel.
Like you can feel that, it's almost crispy. No, what am I thinking of? The rolls that they do, which are sort of more brown. No, they're called something.
In America?
No, here, and that's what I can imagine that pretzel bread is like. I'm going to do that a little bit more. Oh, I can't even think. Like you would have brioche. That's what I'm thinking of. Brioche.
Well, I suppose that sort of. Yeah, I suppose it's that sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether it's if that's like that. Right, we're going to just do this a little bit longer because obviously it is our bigger flowers.
How long has this been in there now?
So we've had 50 seconds.
Right.
So I'm going to pop that in and we'll do that probably for another 10 to 15. I think we'll do it for another 15 seconds because it is a larger flower. But then I don't want to burn it, so I'm going to do 10. Although I think I've done 15, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Right, so let's have a look here. There we go. Ah, there we go, so you can tell. You can always tell when you bring it out because it will hold its shape, where if it was floppy, then it's still got a lot of moisture left in there. So I would say the middle's got a bit of moisture still left in there, so probably could do it a little bit longer, but we'll keep that to the side for now. And then this one here, you can see, has come out lovely. And you've got that beautiful crispness of it, which you get from your dry flowers. And there you go. That's how simple and easy it is. So we'll do a few more in a little while when we come back, and then we will we'll make one of the little bottles as well.
Any more questions you want to fire through, please feel free to do so, because that's what we're here for, especially if you're seeing this for the first time today and you've got questions, or maybe you've got yours, and you've done that usual thing of buying it and then going, oh, I don't really know how to use it, or I'm a bit stuck, or I'm a bit worried. Please ask questions. Good morning, Rosalind says, watching whilst preparing some potato au gratin. Whoa, lovely.
Oh, nice.
And Kendall says, it's muggy here in Minnesota, where I work in my garden late afternoon. I do not do it in the morning, being the bees are doing their job, pollinating them. Ah, yes, the good old bees. Catherine, I have tried poppies in the flower press and they have worked fine, you say.
Oh, yes, I bet they're nice.
But they are so delicate, they broke when I picked them up. Daisies work great though, says Catherine. Yeah, let us know if you've tried yours and if there's any particular style of flower that you've tried that would work well, or if you've got any pictures. My weekend was mowing the lawn, says Jackie Kosh. Sophie's paws were green. Started Santa's train and mixed the ingredients for vanilla and chocolate homemade ice cream. I will churn them later today. Oh, your little Sophie. I can't wait to see Molly Collie later on. They'll be home by 6. But I'm not going to be home until 8, so never mind. Bottles and jars. Jar bottle, bottle jar. Vase. £7.19 for these. These are busy because these are the consumable elements that you will be wanting. And we're going to look at these with Debbie before the end of the show as well. So you get 5 of each of the designs. So you've got your mason jar, your Johnny Mason jar. You've got your cloche. That one is the best seller apparently, Johnny Mason jar. You've also got the medicine bottle. And you've also got your perfume bottle there as well, your spritzer. So you get 5 of each of those, giving you 20 in total. And we'll show you how to use this in just a bit. But they're nice, aren't they? You can pop them on the front of a card. Have them as a gift. I love the idea of having them maybe like hanging on the, at home, hanging in the window, hanging on a bag, as Debbie was suggesting earlier on. If you want to get more of those, though, £7.19 or $10.36 if you are shopping in the US and you are a Platinum member. Coming back with more of your comments and questions in just a mo, but before that, here is a quick reason of yours why you love us on Crafters TV.
My name is Devonna Robinson. You know, they say everything is bigger in Texas, and at Craftaganza, everything is more. The team is kinder, funnier, and more attractive than you can imagine on TV. Thank you.
Greetings from Candy Pam in Wisconsin. Today teaching industry workers how to make jelly beans. That's a class I want to be in.
Oh, wow. You don't ever think, do you, about how you make like sweets? I just assume you have moulds and then they just put the syrups in. Yeah, Candy Pam, she actually works for Hershey's and she's actually product development, isn't she?
Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, she brought suitcases full of sweets to the US. How do you make jelly beans? Maybe we should do a sweet show. Get Candy Pam on Zoom or whatever we use nowadays, and she can teach us all how to make sweets.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good day from Philadelphia, says Jeannie. Jackie says, I've got the jars and bottles, so it would be good to see the ideas. And Laurie Parra, tiger bread, she says, it's like a French stick, basically, isn't it? But with a saltier...
Just a lovely... And it's called tiger bread because of the crust.
Striped.
It looks almost, it's got that tiger stripe in it.
Some people call it giraffe bread, don't they?
Yes, some people do, yeah.
It's like a French stick.
And the crust is very crusty.
Yeah, and saltier.
It's nice.
It's so nice. You could literally just get like a whole stick and eat it like Scooby-Doo style. You know when you used to squash sandwiches together and go like that and eat them. It's so good. Right, are we going to have a look at the jars?
Yes, I'm going to do a few more. So while we're doing that, we'll put some leaves in and then we'll get one of the jars out to show that as well. Got some gypsophilia. So pop
that's baby's breath, isn't it?
In. So they say.
Baby's breath.
Oh, haven't you? Yeah, baby's breath. Let me just bring this down, because otherwise you can't really see that.
That is gypsophilia, is baby's breath, right?
Gypsophilia, yeah, they call
I don't know
well,
why
it's
it's
a
called.
nickname. It's not like the real name, is it? Gypsophilia is the real name, is it not?
Let's have a look.
Have a look.
Baby's breath.
Who knows? I'm really filling this one up. Yeah, I knew it was gypsophilia, but I've heard of baby's breath, but I thought that was a nickname for it because it's so lightweight. It's like...
It's called baby's breath because its tiny clustered white blossoms create a soft, airy and delicate cloud-like appearance that resembles a newborn's gentle breath.
Oh, there you go. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, I thought that was the nickname. Gypsophilia it's lovely. Gypsophilia is amazing. It's a filler more than anything, isn't it? A lot of people have it in their bouquets because it fills a bouquet out, which But it's a really pretty flower because it's just literally a flourish of white. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm ready. Didn't Leanne used to say that to something? What does she used to say that to? Was it the foil press? That's funny. I'm ready. Lovely.
Oh, wow.
So they've gone really nice.
perfect wattage it is, Johnny.
I love that. Yeah, once you've worked out your wattage, that was really funny. Johnny got very excited in my ear. He was like,
You've
"Oh,
wattage,
it's
wattage,
perfect!
whoa."
You've really worked out the wattage."
How long is it in for now?
Yes, I'm just going to go. I'm actually going to go another 20 seconds. I'm going to push it a little bit, yes, because, yeah.
Don't burn it.
Don't burn it. Right,
After
let's take
we
it
said
out.
how good
then.
your
15.
wattage
We
is.
can do it 15. Yeah, I don't want to get too cocky, do I?
No.
Right. Well, let's take it all off.
Open up the sarnie.
Ah, look.
Oh.
Perfect. Perfect. So, yes, flowers still need a little bit more. The leaf doesn't, though. Look at that. Perfect. And these, no, that one needs a little bit more, so I'm going to take my leaves out. These ones are lovely. So take them. Gypsophilia. That's why you need your tweezers, because that will really help taking those out. And if they're falling apart, I would say you've probably overdone them. So that's why we keep a check on them. So these ones are all absolutely perfect.
Perfect. Look at that.
I know, so good. It's such a, and I literally could do this all day long. Right, so we're going to just pop these. I'm just moving them so that I know they don't stick anywhere. And then we'll just pop those in for a little bit longer.
There's only 20 minutes left.
This show has gone
It's
so
gone so
quickly.
fast.
Thing is, we have to wait a little while, don't we? When you think about all the seconds we've got to cut down. And we got onto food again, didn't we?
Talked about your tea and dinner, didn't we, for a while?
It's the microwave's fault, because the microwave just, yeah, it's having a microwave there. We had 15 seconds, so we'll just leave that for 15 seconds.
Jackie, in high school, home economics, we made coconut cream eggs. You used potatoes.
Coconut
cream eggs, apparently.
Wow.
No, coconut cream eggs. Not as in Cadbury's cream eggs.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
Coconut cream eggs.
Coconut cream eggs.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Coconut cream on eggs, isn't it?
Coconut cream
Yeah.
on eggs.
I think that's. But she says you use potatoes. I'm not quite sure what that means.
Oh, that's weird. Sorry to call that weird. Apologies.
Let us know, Jackie, what that is.
Still needs a bit longer. That's getting there.
And Laurie says, I made homemade vanilla, also espresso extract. I want to make homemade ice cream using them. They've been sitting now for 12 months. I also made vanilla sugar. Look at everyone being very crafty in the kitchen. I love this.
Mine's more slushies at the moment, because keep
And
having
soups.
slushies. Slushies and soups.
My
yes.
first soup of the season will be nettle soup. I love that.
Nettle soup.
We go out and forage for nettles and then we cook it up.
Is that actually nice?
Oh, it's so tasty.
And real, like, stinging nettles.
Yeah.
That's like I remember watching the World Nettle Eating competition.
Yeah, they just eat them raw though, don't they?
Oh,
Sting your tongue.
oh
But
my
obviously,
goodness.
when you put the nettles in, once you like cook them down, it gets rid of the sting. But it tastes very earthy, very. Do you like spinach?
Yes, I do like spinach.
Spinachy. Oh, sorry, putting you off. Very spinachy and
Very
nettly.
spinachy.
Watch your wattages.
Watch your wattages. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Nice.
Love that. Yeah, they're much better. So I'm a bit like that. Laurie's just said about liking bread.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love bread too. Must admit, I love bread. It's not so good for you, is it? Soda bread's better, isn't it?
They say, yeah, bread's not brilliant for you. I always try and avoid, if I'm like being healthy, bread, beer and biscuits. Not that I drink anymore, but
Bread, beer and biscuits.
Yeah, bread and biscuits.
All the bees.
Yeah. As Johnny's just said, that's his downfall. Bread, beer and biscuits. Yeah, in one sandwich.
Well,
He has a biscuit sandwich soaked in beer.
Right, I'm just going to get a piece of card so you can see it. So I've just got a piece of craft
here we
card
go.
here. So you can see exactly what we've got. When your stickers come to you, each one of them, whichever designs that you go for, you can see you've got all the 4 different designs. They have this little piece on the side, which can be a little bit, oh, that one was easy. It can be a little bit tricky to get apart, but use your pokey tool, if not, just to get down the side. So what you want to do is to take this piece away. This is your adhesive part, the top part. So we're going to just lay that, and I'm going to lay it back on my packaging so I know exactly where it is, and put that out the way. And then what we want to make sure we do is when we're putting this together, we want to leave a gap around the top and around the outside. So we only want to concentrate on putting it in the centre here. Now, if you overfill it, so if you've got something a bit more chunky, it won't work. So we'll start off with just putting some gypsophilia in here. So we'll pop that up the top there. And then we will have, and in fact, I think we'll use one of the leaves at the base here. So, and you can just start then to build up a few little pieces.
Any more comments? Fire them through. Oh, it is a candy egg, apparently. This potato seems odd, but they are very sweet. That is a coconut cream egg. And Rosalind says, Ben, I had an ice cream maker sitting in the box for almost 2 years, much like some of my craft supplies. My son created his own ice cream recipe and has been using the machine weekly. And I love making open face sandwiches on pumpernickel or French bread, says Kendall.
Pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel.
What is pumpernickel?
I don't know, it's a great word to say, isn't it? Pumpernickel.
It is a great word.
When you say an open face sandwich, do you mean just 2 slices of bread with the stuff on, but you don't
So I've never
squidge it
got
together?
that. Yes, that's exactly what it is. But I've never got why people wouldn't, like how you would eat that.
I used to do that back in the day. If you got like a French baguette, put a bit of like tomato sauce on, cheese, and then stick it in the oven and make like a mini pizza with it.
I suppose it's a little bit like cheese on toast, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I love cheese on toast. Bit of Worcestershire sauce on there as well.
Right, so
Worcester sauce.
just while, because that piece is just, the other thing is it can get a little bit, so I'm just going to poke that back in, because it can get a little piece of static where it moves when you put it over the top. There we go. So we're just going to then rough out those pieces. Let me just grab these. I wish they wouldn't find these things out when they're speaking in our ear.
I'm going to have to say that now. So we were laughing. Johnny's just saying that he's just looked. So pumpernickel is a dense rye bread that's traditionally made with sourdough. But then he's just looked up the literal translation of pumpernickel, and apparently it's goblin's trump or devil's.
Devil's wind.
Devil's wind, yes. Or goblin's flatulence. That is hilarious.
Now you can open this up again and readjust it to get them in if you wanted to, but that's pretty much how it is. And all you would do is just trim that side piece off like so. And then you've got your little token there. So it's nice and easy. It's just pop that like that so you can then see the little bit in there. So it's really, really good way to be able to do them with, and they just look really cool. I'm thinking maybe to dust the actual flowers with a little bit of your anti-static bag before they go in. Because if you do it onto the actual design, it will stick, the white powder will stick to that. But it'll stop them moving when you go to put them on top, because they seem to be a little bit staticky when you go to put them in, which is why they've shifted upwards a little bit. But have a play around with that, and you can always take that back open. So if you want to adjust it or put anything else in there, and the flatter the better that they work out in that one.
All good on the chat. We are up to date with the comments coming through, which is great. Thank you for all of those messages coming through. Lots of chit chat about obviously the kit, and lots of chit chat today, of course, about food as well. It always is, isn't it? Always is. Food, pets, or in the case of today, flowers. I love making my own bread, says Laurie Power. My mum used to do that for a while. She had I don't know if she's still got it, but she had a bread making machine. There's something quite nice about making homemade bread, isn't there? Taste, well, A, you know what ingredients are in it, but B, I just feel like you get like such a better taste from homemade bread. We've got about 10 minutes left on the show, so we're going to squeeze in one more demo. Following that at 3, you've got Summer School Repeat Rerun with Creator Cards dies. It is 1 die, 5 projects. It was a brilliant show, actually. It was really good. 4 o'clock, we are live in the summer school. We're going to be doing all things embossing. And I tell you what, we've got some gold star deals as well. So get ready to pick those up in that show. If it's storage you're after, then that is the show that you want to be watching. And then tonight, live at 5, it's me and thee. And we are going to be looking at all things. Oh, I can see some of the deals over there now. Oh. Best ever price and some goodies there as well. So you need to be in around about 10 to 5. I suppose towards the end of summer school, the deals will go live on the web. You'll be able to start getting them in your basket and you'll have the length of the show to get them before they go. Rosalind says, we use pumpernickel to make patty melts and pastrami sandwiches.
Oh,
I love patties.
nice.
I had a lovely, we went to the James Arthur gig the other week. I had a lovely, like, you know, they do these smash burgers now, don't they? Very nice, like smash burger with all the trimmings in there. And Trudy Bickham says, I love making bread. Oh, well, there you go. We're going to do one final little demo with Debbie. So what we're going to do next?
Right, so I'm going to do some more of the flower press. I've got this lovely, beautiful flower. This one
Wow.
is gorgeous.
What is that?
So I don't know, what is it? Did you just say what is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's beautiful though.
It is. Anyone know?
That one's a carnation, but I don't know what that one is. So let's just do a couple more into there. So we've got a few. So just place those inside. And then while they're doing that, I thought I would bring out the papers because I love handmade papers. They are so underused and absolutely incredible because you can do so much with them. So not only can you make little boxes with them, you can do things with your cardstock, you can stamp onto them, you can tear them, you can emboss them. There's just so much that you can do with them, and I'll show you. In fact, I'll take a piece and keep it for the embossing show so you can see how beautiful it looks when it's embossed as well. But we're going to stamp onto it. Now it takes a little bit of stamping because obviously it's textured. So when you have got something that's textured, you don't want to be stamping onto this side unless you have the letterpress, Ben, because if you've got the letterpress will even... What is that noise?
I think someone's spraying out there. I thought I was the microwave making that noise then for a second.
It was a weird noise. Thought someone just jumped in a shower somewhere or it started raining. Yeah, so the letterpress will stamp onto here beautifully, even onto the rough side, but it won't in a normal stamping platform. So we're going to use the smoother side.
Fred seems to think that flower is a gerbera.
A gerbera.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. It didn't look like a gerbera to me, but it could be. It didn't have the same wobbly stem as a gerbera has, but then I can't remember I don't know where the stem's gone.
Wobbly stem, wobbly
stem. But it does look like a gerbera, you're absolutely right. So let's pop our base down here, like so, and then we're going to just stamp onto there. And I'm just going to bring in a black, if I can find one. Let's bring this one in.
10 minutes left, wow.
They definitely fly over, don't they? It's all fun when you're having fun. Now you might have to do this just a few times to get the imprint because what we're trying to do is go into something that's quite fibrous.
Right. I used to make my own ice cream and homage Kahlua, says Trudy. Wow, my daughter's not a big bread eater, but when my neighbour brought over a homemade sourdough loaf, says Jackie Kosh, half of it disappeared real fast. I don't think I've eaten a lot of sourdough, but a lot of people seem to eat that nowadays.
Sourdough's so good. But it's much better for you, sourdough. I don't know what the health benefits are or why it's so good. I think because of the sour flour. It's not sour flour.
Sour flour.
What is the flour that goes is it makes it more healthier, I think. So, right, let's have a check of our flours. So what you will feel, I can feel this is hotter because it's got bigger flowers in.
Yes.
It's got hotter. Still not hot. I mean, I can hold this and it's not going to burn me, so it's not overly hot. Oh, let's took one too many off there. Let's just take that one back. There we go. Oh, that's looking lovely, that one. Look at that.
Oh, wow, that's so cute. It seems to have lost a bit of its colour as well. Does it change colour slightly?
So it will, you will lose its colour, yes, because we're drying it out. So the natural colour, but you will still, so you will get a beautiful variation of the colour. So we're going to do that a little bit more.
I like the little teeny weeny ones you did earlier, but this is probably my favourite one so far.
Yes.
When you're drying those bigger flowers, it's more impactful, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Looks really cool, doesn't it? So So let's pop that one back in. Pop that on again. Right, so let's show you how to use some of the pieces that we've already got on this one. So things that we've already dried out and some of the leaves. So bring those ones in. We're not got a finished demo here, but what I am going to use, I think, is I should have put the hot glue gun on because that would be perfect. But as I haven't, I am just going to put them down with some 3D glue gel. Now, before you glue them down, just have a plan of where you want them to be. So I'm thinking this one would look nice because you can still see the actual piece that's going down.
Yeah.
So it looks like there's a stem going down. And you can colour onto this handmade paper as well, Ben. It's brilliant for colouring onto.
Alcohol pens.
Well, no, I would say watercolours more, or ink pads, because alcohol pens tend to, as soon as they go in, will bleed out. If you're clever with your watercolours and don't put too much water on and just dab it in, then it will look much better. So I'm just making sure. I think we'll need this a little bit more. Yes, so it's drying out lovely, but it does need a little bit more. So let's pop that back in. So it's probably flowers like these ones that probably take the 60 seconds.
Yes.
So, but I would still say just keep doing it in stages, and then see how you get on.
Good show to save this as well, so you can sort of re-reference all of the different flowers that Debbie's used. Carolyn's joined us saying good morning to Ben, Debbie, staff and all the crafting peeps in my hot and smoky Boise. In very late, waiting for coffee, still sleepy. I'm going to get a coffee in a minute, I think, as well. Coffee and a caffeine tablet. One of Liam's. He left them over there. And Laurie Paris says, I used to use a bread machine. Easy now. I use a mixer from scratch. So there you go. Never knew we had so many bread makers watching this channel.
I know. Do you make it in a bread maker? Because that's another, like, because I thought about getting a bread maker, and would it encourage me to make more bread? Because I do love the smell of homemade bread. Al's very good at making bread, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, he makes lovely bread. But we just don't have it very often.
He's a man of many talents, isn't he?
Well, he just loves being in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's definitely his domain. Look at that, how nice is that?
Oh, I love that.
Looks amazing. Right, so even though the purple one matches, I'm going to stick these ones down because I really like how they look. So I like how they look, should I say. So I'm just putting a little bit of glue on the ends here.
Is this the way to go generally with glues? I mean, if you're just sticking them, say, flat on a project, is it tacky glue or?
So it depends what you're sticking them down to.
Right.
I would say you want a more stickier glue. So I would say a hot glue gun or your glue gel.
Okay.
Is, I think, a really good way to put them down. So let's just pop that round to there. And then you can maneuver them about as well where you want them. So I think this is a really nice way of being able to place them, and then you can move them.
Beautiful.
It's just something different, isn't it, to be able to do.
I think those papers as well, you'd probably be more inclined to make projects like this and then frame them.
Yes, absolutely.
Make to sell as well.
Well, I like that idea. And then
Especially if you've got your own garden as well and you grow a lot of flowers. What a great way to bring your love of gardening and crafting together to create some little gifts for people. And as I say, if you want to make these to sell, you can obviously do that too.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to pick that one up to go underneath there. There we go.
Perfect.
There we go. And then I was just going to use a little bit, if this one's dry, is the little bit over the top there. Let's just go in behind that one. Push that down a little bit more. There we go. And then all you would do with that, if I turn that round so you can see that, I mean, all dried on the show and stamped onto that beautiful handmade paper, and then just put a frame. You could frame that or put it onto a card front.
Absolutely, and thank you for all the lovely comments come through. Ben, was your plate a success? It was, Fred. Thank you. It was a success. If you want to see clips from it and pictures, my Facebook page, there's loads there. So do have a little bit of a look. But thank you for asking. It was very, very good fun. Right, if you just want to quickly grab this before we go, it's the flower press. It is our pick of the week. Everything included in this box that Debbie has been using over the course of those last few demos. So it's a 15-piece set, which is 2 of your press plates, 4 of your wool felt pads. You've got your elasticated strap in there as well, and then you've got your 8 cotton sheets, so everything that you need plus spares to get you going. You're also going to receive your washi tape, so you're getting 3 rolls of your rustic washi tape, and then the stamps in here too, which I think is brilliant, because if you want to recreate what Debbie's just done, you've got the different receptacles there to be able to do that, whether it's a jar, whether it's a vase, a bottle, whether it's a plant pot. You've got everything in there included. And then, of course, you've got all of your sentiments in there as well. Happy birthday, with love, on your special day, a little something, birthday wishes, if friends were flowers, and more. And then the last element that you will get in here, of course, are your transparent stickers. So, again, these are what Debbie was using just a few moments ago. You get the 4 different designs, and you get 5 of each. So you've got your mason jar, you've got your perfume jar, you've also got your cloche in there, and you've got your medicine bottle as well. So 4 in total, 5 of each gives you 20, and everything is included in that bundle. Debbie's making a snack for the interim between shows. That is $54.39 or $75.19 is your price on that. Summer School continues. Next, a rerun of last week's Summer School with the Creator Card die. 5 projects from 1 die. Then we're back live in the Summer School at 4 with our amazing show, which is going to be all about embossing. And then we've got the Crafts Under the Hammer, which is coming your way live at 5. So we've got a fantastic end to your day. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for all the questions coming through. And thank you to Debbie for all of those fantastic demos. And we will be back in an hour's time live. Bye for now. everybody, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name is Mr. Mosby, and we are here in Ursh. Oh, sorry, no, we're not. We're here in summer school.
I'm ready.
All right, Mr. Fisher?
Yes. Hello, Mr. Mosby.
Very excited about today?
I'm very excited about today. I mean, colouring.
No.
I mean...
Is it weird? No, it isn't weird. When it comes down to, I really love these shows, and I feel like I've got quite a lot of knowledge now.
Yes, you have.
I feel I know a lot of stuff, but I still love a Gemini show.
Yes.
I love a glue school.
Yep.
And I really love a colouring school
Yeah.
as well. Because I feel like even though we do this day in, day out, and people are crafting and colouring day in, day out, you still forget stuff.
Oh, of course.
And even the most seasoned colourists in
Yep.
this case will forget what to use where and when and how to do different things. So it's great for beginners, isn't it, this? Because you
Yep.
can ask any questions, but for anyone
is.
who colours a lot, it's a great refresher.
It is a great refresher, and it's just a bit of a recap on everything. It's good for any newbies. It's good for people that don't really, or sometimes are a little bit intimidated, because we can all be a bit intimidated by product, because product, if we don't know how to use it or it's not used in the right way, can actually knock our confidence.
Yeah.
So then we sort of think, what's the point? Just not going to worry with that. I'll just stick to what I know. But then we're really limiting ourselves, because we can do so much with colouring, so much. Like, it's, I think, one of the most versatile things that you can do.
Yeah.
Because if you think about colouring as a whole, so when you think about ink pads and pens and pencils and any form of colouring, whatever other craft goes with that, colouring will come into that.
Yeah.
So if you're die cutting, colouring can come into that, whether it's picking your coloured cardstock. If you're using your different coloured cardstocks, colouring's going to come into that. If you're embossing, colouring's going to come into that. It just comes into so many different ways. So colouring is the most versatile, I think. And knowing your products, knowing what you're doing is a great start. And you might be an absolute expert on alcohol pens, but not really dabbled a lot in watercolours.
Yeah.
And maybe a bit like me, where you love alcohol colouring, and that would be my niche. I love to alcohol colour. But then when I get my watercolours out, I just realise how enjoyable that is. Because I think watercolouring out of everything is probably the easiest, and also it's probably the most relaxing.
It's funny you should say that. And again, I obviously know now, having worked with you guys for so many years, but when I first came into this, didn't know a lot about colouring. And in my mind, watercolour was always so much more scary than using alcohol. And people get their knickers in a twist with watercolouring, don't they? And they're like aqua pens, thinking it's the hardest thing in the world. But as you will show and we'll talk about, it's the most forgiving. And probably, if you're starting off colouring, that's probably where you want to start, isn't it?
Without a shadow of a doubt, yeah, because you can just get some really cool, literally, you could put some ink on your page, dip your paper on top, you've got colour on your paper, and it looks fab. It honestly looks fab. It's just one of those things that everything looks good.
And the easiest form of colouring to correct stuff as well, isn't it?
Oh, exactly, because
Yeah.
you just faux bleach everything.
Yeah.
So if you don't like it, then you just take the colour out, and you go back on top of that as well. So yeah.
We're going to say a few quick hellos or call the register, and then there's a couple of things we want to tell you. So we're going to tell you about what's coming up in summer school, but also we are very aware that a few people are struggling to find shows, to re-watch shows back. So we have done a little walkthrough for you as to the easiest way, and actually a little bit of a gold mine on our website of the easiest ways to re-watch shows, and also to go back on shows, I think as far back as about 2023.
That's crazy. I didn't even know about it, I'm going to be honest, Ben. I mean, I'm so glad that you brought it up today, because it's something we all need to know. And now I know I'm going to be watching all the shows.
Let's say a few quick hellos, and I'll show you how to do this. And also, just to say, when we show you the video in a second, which we'll walk you through, if you go to the Crafters TV team page, also go to all of our pages on Insta, you'll see over the next few hours, next few days, there's a video that I've done which walks you through how to find it, and so you'll never not be able to find a show again. And literally, so the creative challenge that we did at 2 o'clock, that's already there. And this show, once we finish it, it will be uploaded and it will be there in an hour format. So for those of you who are like, oh, I like the 7 hours, but I can never find the shows, I'll show you where to find it. Hello to, let's see who's in. Fred?
Yep.
Mary Pat Montana.
Oh, yep.
At the back there. Can you see Linda Armstead in Maryland?
Oh, yeah, she's
Oh,
there.
there she is, Linda.
Can't see your head, Linda.
Shannon H.
Yep.
Yeah. Sandy Cockerfoot.
Yep.
Oh, there's Sandy, yep. Jane Adams, Las Vegas.
Ah, Jane's always in.
Jane's there. There she is.
Model student, Jane.
Yes.
Joker of the class,
Yes. Stephanie Cruz in Minnesota. Stephanie?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Stephanie's there. Diana Green.
Oh, that was a big here.
It was, wasn't it? Very excited to be here. And we've got another question come through. Oh, in fact, 2 questions come through to add to the ones that we've already got.
Any questions, get them in.
Yeah. Right. So let's do the walkthrough here. So easiest way to find shows in their original format that get uploaded literally as soon as we finish the show, you go to the website. So crafterscompanion.co.uk or .com. Click on Crafters TV, okay? Top of the page, it's circled, click on that. This will take you to the Crafters TV page where you click on Catch Up. There you go. Creative Challenge from earlier is there. Crafters Connect from earlier is there. Big Breakfast from earlier is there. If you click on Shows or Different Date, you can see all of the dates of the shows that we've done, all of the different shows that we've done. There are 224 pages of shows going back to, I look back to November 2023. You can search by show type, you can search by date, you can even search by expert as well. So if you've got, you know, a favourite team, you can search. I'm not listed on there because I'm on every show. So you can't search by me, but you can search by.
Do you know what shocked me though? Even like Ben's big day was on there.
Ben's Day's on there.
Ben's Day's on there.
Yeah.
So literally, Sarah's takeovers are on there.
Do you know what made me laugh as well? I looked at it. We must have done it in the afternoon sometime. There's a show called Friday Afternoon Live.
Oh, wow.
So we must have done a Friday night live in the afternoon.
Oh.
I don't know if Play Your Crafts Right is on there. I'll have to have a bit of a look. But Mosby's Makes are there that we did. There's Cartloads from like ages ago. All the shows that we used to do. Craft Your Stash is there. So if you're looking for shows again to kind of remind you of how to use different things, it's incredible.
So good.
Loads of Colour Me Happies, which I know people love. But if you're coming back in from work late and you need to catch up on shows, that's how you do it. It is like, like you go home and you click on your Netflix.
Yep.
We should call this Craftflix.
Yes.
Yeah. And the great thing about this, you don't have to pay $8.99 a month.
No, not at all. I just can't get over it because when you literally just have a click of a button and can find all your shows really simple, and I know lots of people struggle with finding the different shows and find them on the space, but it's not always our fault. It's sometimes there's glitches in the system. On our own website, it's got no glitches. Literally press that button, press which one you want to go into. I can't believe I never knew it was there. So yeah, I'm really thrilled for everyone because it just makes things simple.
Yeah, it really does. As I say, you'll see that on our socials because we've added videos. If you want to see that click through again later in the show, please ask. But I have done another.
Play Your Crafts Right.
Play Your Crafts Right is there.
Jamie's just having a look through.
He's just going through on the other screen. Ben's Day there. Look, you can see. Just look. What else we've got there? Cartload, Big Breakfast, Christmas Shopping Day, Craft Clear Out. No idea.
All the countdown to launches.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Summer specials there. What's that one? Cyber Mondays we've done.
Oh yes, Cyber Monday. I forgot about that.
All of our Reloaded shows. Leanne Cartloads. Mayday Madness. There you go. Mosby's Makes. Outlet Clearance. There you go. Only 2. They only ever did 2. That was enough for everybody.
But they're there.
Galentine's, I just saw that. Remember we did that Galentine's special
right.
back
Yeah,
along?
we did. Yeah, that was with me, you and Sarah, wasn't it? There was 3 of us that did the Galentine's.
Yeah. Just to say, you have to uncheck the one that you selected to then research, but you have a little bit of a play with it. Play Your Crafts Right is on there, which is incredible as well.
So many.
Yeah.
It's quite nostalgic, isn't it? Because it really makes you see how much we've actually done over the years. I mean, so many different shows. Yeah, I love that. I mean, we make it easy for you guys, don't we?
Yeah, we do. And I say, more importantly than that, for those who can't find the 1 hour shows, that's where they are. And as soon as we finish this show, it will be there added to that page.
Amazing.
So there we are. Hi to Carol, hi to Jean Marie, hi to Trish Lestelle in Reno, and Catherine Wood is also in. Shall we start with alcohol markers, wasn't it? You wanted to start with.
Yeah,
Let's
we're going to
talk
start
around
with the
those.
classics. Now, first of all, I'm going to bring in the 6-pack of the Spectrum Noirs, should I say, the classics. Now, what you'll see here, are these individually priced on each one, or is it the full set?
Okay.
Individual. So what you will see when we look at these is that we've got our dark skin tone, we've got our yellow tones, tone and shade, you've got your aqua turquoise. Let me just put my my glasses on. Muted greys, you've got earthy browns, you've got calming greens, rich purples, exotic pinks. You've got your fair skin tone as well as your dark skin tone. Now,
look at the price. $7.59
for 1 pack. Wow. Okay, so let's get started. So you might be someone that is in need of a few extras. You might even be someone where your pens are starting to go dry a bit because you've used them quite a lot. So what I would say, for that price, I've never seen them that low in price.
I don't think I have.
How much saving is that, Dean?
It's a big old
huge.
saving.
It's a huge saving. So can I just tell you, you cannot
Half
go
price.
half price. You cannot even go and buy a felt tip pack of pens for that price.
No.
Some of them are like £10 a pack, and you won't get the quality of these alcohol markers. What the 6-pack are really good for, let's just take the browns, for instance. In fact, if I'm going to take the green, I'm going to take the greens, sorry. I'm going to take the greens, and I'm going to bring these out to you, because on each pack, these have not just been willy-nilly put together.
No.
These have been put together to help you learn to colour. So each one of these packs comes with 3 greens. These have been put out of order here, so I'm just going to pop them, or have they actually? They might have not been. Yeah, no, they have. Those 3 and those ones. So what you will find is you will have 3, on each pack, you'll have 3 cool tones and you'll have 3 warm tones. And the reason we've done them for you like that is because warm generally can't blend into cool tones, and vice versa. So we've done them like this because we know that these 3 tones are going to blend effortlessly together. I have done them quite wrong, so let me just pop that one, because they come in colour codes. Should have checked this one first, shouldn't I? Let's pop them like that. And like that, we will get there eventually.
It's basically the easiest follow-on from people who've used tri-blend, isn't it?
It absolutely is.
These.
So that was exactly what I was going to say. So these 3 pens are like equivalent to having one tri-blend pen with those 3 colours in. So really good to use. So if we start, let's just take these ones. So we've got the citrus greens here, which are absolutely incredible. And I've just literally, where did I? Oh, I didn't do one in the water. So I'm using our alcohol card here. I've just created these because these are on the show. Well, not on this show, but please tune back in the next hour, because there's a little bit of an offer, isn't there?
Craft fault.
Yes. Now we've got 3 colours here. We've got the CG1, CG2 and CG3. So we've got 3 colours going up. So we're going to start with our first one, which is the CG. Now all I'm going to do is take this book. This is the CG1. So I'm going to just do this spine right in the centre with that lightest colour.
Yep.
And actually, what we then can do is then go to our next colour. Sorry, I'm going to go to our, just because of the shape of the book, I'm going to go to our darkest colour of those 3 and just come in around, just flicking motions around the fingers, and then we'll fill the gap with the mid-section. Or if you wanted to, you could leave a white border so it looks like light is reflecting on there. So then what we're going to do is come in with our lightest one, and we're just going to fill that middle section.
Great question. Well, this is coming at a perfect time. What is your favourite way to add white highlight, says Stephanie. So is it leaving the highlight?
So I like leaving a highlight, but I actually think that can look quite tricky sometimes, because it's hard to know where to put it, what to do, how to do it. What I would say, look how that's blending effortlessly.
Perfect.
It's just amazing. And then I'm going to go back in just over this piece.
So just again, because I know, so you've gone light there. So over here you go dark. And then you go your mid in the centre to join them up, and then over again with your light over the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Right.
Now, I wouldn't normally do that, Ben.
Okay.
So I would normally go in, I should have perhaps started with the dark, medium and light, but what I wanted was not put too much of the dark down and not too much of the mid colour. I wanted to make sure that they blend effortlessly together. Now, going back to that question, if I wanted to just have something that was down here, I'm going to go to my middle colour, and I'm going to come in and literally just leave, so we're just wiggling that pen to leave that light space. And then coming in with our mid colour, like so. So we're not blending, we're just making it look a little bit darker, because the shading will be around where his fingers are. And we're just having that highlight through the centre. So that means that what's happening is the light is coming right onto the front of the book.
Right, yeah.
So, and then you can go back. So the best thing to do, I always like to blend twice. I think that gives you a better quality of blending, the alcohol evaporates better, and it blends those 2 colours effortlessly. If I want to then put a bit of darker colour in the spine, I can then just go, because that's sort of stretched, we can sort of leave some gaps, but that's going to allow that to look like the spine is giving that extra there.
Yeah.
So you just choose, then we'll go back in with our lightest colour and we're just going to blend the tips of that. We're not going right over. All I want that to do is evaporate into that lightest colour to give it a seamless blend. So there's two ways to do it. I quite like this look when you're doing hair. And what I would also say, let's do his hat as well. We'll just stay with the same three colours. If the light was coming directly down, say from this direction, so let me put a little arrow here. If we had light source coming from this way, your shading would be completely different. So the dark shading would be on the bottom here.
Yeah.
Like so, and obviously we would have shading around his hair sticking out there. But most of our light is going to come from this way. So then I'm going to go to my second one, and again, just tickling really that piece. Yeah, that's all you're doing, just going round, because I want most of that light coming from the top. So what we could do here is put a little bit of green, and then we can leave that white line still. So it still looks like we've got that light reflecting down onto his head there, like so. So that's, and actually that follows in with this bit still, because the light is coming from here and that way. So it's looking like all those different light source. Now, if you want to lay down a lot of colour though, Ben, you would then just use your chisel nib.
So this was a question that we had actually from Jean Marie, just saying what are the best uses for that? Because more often than not, you do see like that fine nib being used, right?
Yes, absolutely. The fine nib is the one you use because that's the one that you're going to get precision in. So you can get precision colouring wherever you put it. What the big nib is really good for is laying down a vast amount of colour, but it's also really good for, and in fact, we've got browns, haven't we? I'm going to show you a really cool technique.
Cool.
So let's do the browns, and we would just use the one colour. Let's just use a darker colour, and we'll use that nib. So what I am going to do is to come down, and we're going to go with the darkest colour, and I'm just going to, let me just have like a piece that comes down here. So now I can put a lot of lay down of colour, like so. Coming down. I'm telling you what I'm not doing, Ben. I'm not having another piece of card underneath. And I thought that sounded a bit strange, because where it bleeds through on the back, I don't want it to bounce back out. So we're just going to go in. So now I can put a much bigger lay down of colour down. And then we can blend this, and what you'll start noticing, if your ink start pooling, can you see that's pooling on top? That means I've saturated my cardstock. So I can't, it's not going to put more ink down, it's just going to saturate through the back and start blending out through the back. So that gives me a really cool lay down of colour. But what we can then do, let's take our lightest colour of the brown, and I'm going to go in with that same pen. So this is the lighter one that we've got on there. Now this is a really cool technique, because we're going to do this as if it was brickwork. So I'm just going to hold this down for a few seconds. Now what this is going to do is it should... There you go, it's like bleaches it out, doesn't it? Yeah, it bleaches it out. So you'll start to see that different way, and I'm going to build those up so it almost is going to look like you'd hold it down a little bit longer. I just wanted to show you how this really cool, it's a really cool technique. So just popping that down in between the colours. So what this is going to, actually going to look like he's sitting on a chimney top instead of a brick wall, but you'll get the gist of it.
Whilst you're doing this as well, an interesting one from Shannon come in, just talking about using one pen. She says, is there a way, or how would you darken a...
I love that question.
So say you were colouring the book and you only had one pen. How would you make it darker using one pen?
Yeah, so that's a...
Is there a way to do it?
Yeah, absolutely there is, yes. So where you just see me put one big lay down of colour, what you would do is just do one quick layer of colour.
Right.
And then you can, when you put another colour on top, it makes it darker.
Right.
So it's automatic. So I will show you that. So what we'll do is it's such a cool technique, isn't it? It's one of those techniques that once you learn it, you sort of keep wanting to do it, because it just looks really, really cool. And a lot of people do this with the blender pen because it bleaches out completely. But I like doing it just a variating light colour, because your lightest alcohol colour has the most amount of alcohol content in it. So it's just going to create that effect. So when I turn that round, look how cool that looks.
Yeah, very good. It doesn't look like you sat on a chimney.
It's such a cool way to do. So if you want to do the darker colour, so let's do, I'm just going to go for sort of a mid colour here, which is our RB, so it's red, brown 3. So all we're going to do is take that one colour. In fact, we can use our chisel nib again to get more colour down. So let's just pop that in like so, and then around there. So just like that. And then if I use this one to go then around the areas where I want that colour, look at the difference. Now you're getting that darker colour because you're putting more colour down. And the more colour you build up on that, the more tonal that colour becomes. So it's not as much as if you were using a completely different colour to tone it in, but you still get that shadow. So it's put some little rings there because that's where the folds on his knees would be, like so, and then we can colour in for that one. So yeah, good questions. Is exactly how you can do it, but you can absolutely add extra just by going over that same area a few times.
I didn't show the pictures earlier. You're right, Hilary. I'll show those in this show. Also, thank you, Jane, got your joke. Hey, Ben and Debbie, many years ago, I visited England. I went to the worst pub I've ever been to. It was called The Fiddle.
Oh.
It was a really violin. Yeah, violin. I like that. Just whilst we're talking about classiques as well, because this question came in earlier from Jackie. So if you have classic pens, for whatever reason they go dry, is there actually a way to revive them, or are you stuffed?
So yes, so what I was saying earlier is you can, these maybe are a bit more affordable for you to replace those pens. It's not that you're stuffed. We used to do a re-inker. So you used to be able to get your pens and your nib on this side. You used to be able to take out. So with your tissue, you literally could. Oh, let's just take that out.
Nib out.
So you can take your nib out. So we have done re-inkers. Now those re-inkers might still be about there somewhere on the market. And what you would do is take those out and you put the little pipettes of colour inside there. We unfortunately don't do them anymore. They wasn't affordable for us to pass on to our customer. It got to the stage where actually you would be better off just buying a whole set of new pens. So what I would suggest is if yours have gone dry, it's very difficult to get some colour back into those. So I would suggest, I'm going to just use my fair skin tones here so we can finish colouring in your skin. I would suggest, grabbing some new ones because I think it's going to be a little bit more expensive to get any re-inkers at all. So all I'm going to do with these ones, we're going to go in. So that's FS7, 6, and we've got a 4. So 4 is mainly for the blush, but that's quite a nice tone to go in.
With my lovely wee nephew, Robbie, who also loves crafting. He's actually very talented at it too. He's very creative. Hello, Robbie. How old are you, Robbie? Let us know. We love it when we have new viewers, younger viewers as well. It's nice to bring on the next kind of level of crafters, isn't it?
It certainly is. New generation of crafting. Yes, absolutely. So we're just putting a little bit of pink to make him look a little bit more human. And I think his top is going to be a set colour. So let's just find these ones. Oh, just pop these back in the right place. I love the fact that in these packs you've got your fair skin and your darker skin as well. So you can have all skin tones, which is amazing. And then I think let's go in with, I'm going to do him purple. Let's have some purple. So
why not?
We might as well finish colouring him while we're here.
Yeah.
So let's go in with this one. So just going to take this one and colour this in. So I love the fact, so what we've done is made it super easy. So even though we love the tri-blends, because especially on air, it makes everything so easy because we can colour it in straight away with one pen. The reason that we have the classiques is because you get more ink in your classiques. So they are going to last you a lot longer, which I love.
Keep any more questions coming through. We will, in just a little while, go on to talking about your colour blend pencils, because I know we had questions about that and other bits and pieces too. So we have got other questions to tackle, but if you want to send yours in, of course you can. We would love to hear from you. Any colouring conundrums? We're about halfway through the show already, so do fire those in.
Oh, really? My goodness.
Flown over, isn't it?
It just, everything goes so quick, these shows.
Yeah.
And I think when you've got such informative shows, which I love, it just makes it super easy, doesn't it? Right, and then we've got hair, so I think let's just grab a pen, colour his hair in, and then we're pretty much done.
Shannon says, thank you for answering my question. Shannon, that is what we are here for. And Jackie Kosh says, I've just finished cleaning up my craft area and I'm glad that my question is being answered. Well, again, that is what we're here for. Get your question answered. Go on. We don't charge or anything. We're free.
We are free.
Yeah, we are free. And we're very, very nice as well. So please ask. And again, if you're worried about, oh, well, you know, I've got a really simple question. It's a silly question. You know, everyone's going to laugh if I ask it. We're not, because we want the simple questions, because chances are if you're thinking it, there's probably 10 other people thinking exactly the same. And just also to say, whilst Debbie is colouring, you're just seeing her here, these are fantastically priced. You've got the 6 pen packs. Like we said, if you're coming off the back of using tri-blend pens and you're used to that light, medium, dark system, this is the best way to go because you've got the light, the medium, dark of 2 of the different grades of colour in each pen. If you do want to go for the bigger sets of classiques, we've got the 12-pack sets as well, where we kind of bunch those into, we've got like portraits, we've got like jewel tones, vibrant floors, but they are all there. Will these markers dry out if never used, says Jessica, like eventually?
So
if you
I've
don't take them out?
heard that some people have said that they have. And I also think it is a lot down to storage.
Right.
So if you are not going to use them for a while, I would absolutely put them somewhere where they're going to be in a cool, dry place, not near any heating. So, and what I mean by that, sometimes we've got cupboards that are next to your boiler cupboard, like in the next room, and we forget about that. Some are close, cupboards are close to the radiator. So like my pens at home, my radiator is near to where I store a lot of my stuff. So I've had to move them all across so they're nowhere near my radiator. So things like that, just keeping them in a cool, dry place really does help. The other thing to actually absolutely say is to keep them this way.
Right.
If you don't keep them horizontal, they're not going to equalise, and you need to equalise the ink throughout the whole pens, because if you have them stored upright, what they're going to do is, if you've not got a lot of ink in there, that ink is going to be more susceptible to drying up in your pen because it's lower in there, and that's more when you've used them. It doesn't really matter when you first get them because they're jam-packed with ink. So I would say keep them horizontal, and then you shouldn't have any problems.
Tell you what you need if you want to keep your pens horizontal.
Oh, what?
You need a good deal on some pen trays.
Oh, yeah. Oh yes.
that's what you
I
need, isn't it?
like what
Hey?
you've done there. Like what you've done.
Pen trays are available on today's offers.
They are.
I think the pen trays from memory are just US only. $5.99. I mean, it's less than $1 a tray, which we generally can't believe.
It's ridiculous.
72 pens you can store in there, can't you?
Yeah, you can.
Bonkers. So if you're going wild today on the classics, then you need some more pen trays. That is definitely the way to do it. And as we said, I think, this is only my simple mind working, I just think the 6-packs are great because you get the light, the medium and the dark. The 12 packs, again, we don't need to go into too much detail because I know we've got so much to do. These come in kind of more like collections. You won't
filler-inner colours.
Yeah, you won't necessarily get a light and a medium and a dark in each one, will you?
So what they're designed for, these are to help you to learn how to colour. They're the colouring system. These colours are then the filler-inner colours that will go in between these colours. So you might have some greens in there, some pinks in there that are different, and you'll have extra colours. But there are no 2 packs the same. So whether you go for the 24 that we've had in the past, the 12 packs that we've done, they've all got different colours in them. So they're absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and again, we've got all, I mean, I won't show you them all, but they're all at $11.99 today, so they're all half price.
Oh my goodness, $11.99.
It's ridiculous, really, isn't it?
That's bonkers.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm a little bit sort of flabbergasted. What's the word?
My flabber has never been so gasted.
Because that is a ridiculous price, honestly. For artist quality pens, these are our high grade. I mean, we have Illustrator, which are only just a bit above, only because of the nib on them. These are high quality artist markers. So, and I think people that know how good they are, they'll be restocking back up on. And I keep saying it, but we are only literally 5 months away from Christmas.
Yeah.
Grab these. So I bought 4 Christmas presents this morning because of the price. You would be buying 4 packs of these to give to somebody because of the price. Honestly, they're incredible. Absolutely love them. So that's alcohol pens.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, more out. So we just quickly show a pack of the
Illustrators.
illustrators, just so I can show you the nibs and the difference. So the nibs on the Illustrator are completely different to the nibs that you get on the Classics. So you get 2 nibs on the Illustrator, and you get 2 completely different nibs on here, which is your amazing Japanese brush nib, which costs more than the whole pen put together.
Yes.
And then you've got a really fine tip applicator. So if you are someone that loves illustration, you love your drawing, we've got literally the figure and portraits, we've got the urban cityscapes, we've got the coastal seascapes, we've got the natural landscapes, and we've got the sketching essentials as well. So all of these pack are going to just aid whatever you're doing. So you choose what you want to do the most of, and it's just, these are incredible value. Have we only got these in the US? Yes, so only US deal on these ones, Ben, but they are absolutely amazing.
Which set would be best for someone who does a lot of art, says Shannon, someone who paints a lot?
Oh, so if you're painting, you really want to go for the Spectrum Aquas. Yeah, they're
okay.
the ones that you want. If you want to illustrate on your artwork, then obviously the Classics because of the thin marker and then the brush nib.
And I knew this would happen, but this is brilliant. We love this. So Helen's asking about the difference between a selection of different pens. So the difference between, well, she says brush tri-blend, aqua tri-blend, aqua and classique.
Okay.
So, I mean, that is quite a lot to sort of delve through.
Yes, but basically you're right in it's the nibs of the brushes. So the Spectrum Aquas, well, they were in there, weren't they? And the Illustrator have very similar brushes, very high quality, high-end brushes. The Illustrator are the pens that I wish I could genuinely put into your hand and you use, because the strokes on the Illustrator.
Like colouring with a feather.
Yeah, it really is. I've never ever experienced a nib like them. So if I was to say to go for an Illustrator today, you wouldn't be sorry to go for those because they are amazing in their strokes. So there was the Classics. So the Classics have if you want a lot of lay down of colour, you've got the chisel nib and the ballpoint on there. So not the ballpoint, the harder nib.
Yeah.
So you can go down on there. The Aqua Blend are water-based. So these are alcohol. Aqua is water-based. So the nibs are very similar.
So really, the Illustrator is like the alcohol version of the aqua marker, isn't it?
Aqua markers, yes.
And then...
Exactly that, because they've got the small nib as well for illustration on the end.
And the tri-blend pen
Yes,
is the alcohol version of the tri-blend aqua.
yes, yes. And then we do the tricolour brush, but we haven't had them in for ages. But Leanne has assured me that they are coming back.
And those are alcohol.
They are alcohol, yes.
It does get a bit confusing.
We've done a lot, haven't we? We've even done tri-blend water pens as well. So, yeah.
But basically, your alcohols are classic, well, tri-blend, classic,
Yep.
Illustrator,
And your...
tri-blend brush.
Yes, absolutely. And then you can have your step into the market, which is the Colorista.
Yeah. And your aqua pens are sort of your aquas, tri-blend aquas,
Yep.
and the tricolour aquas.
Yes.
Which were a 3-pen
That's
blend.
right, yes, a 3-pen blend, yes. He's learning.
Yikes.
Hopefully that helps, but it's all down to the nibs. So, yeah, I would say if you've not tried, if you've only tried some and not the others, or you haven't tried any at all, buy one of the packs of each, because at these prices, you can afford to then be choosy of what ones you want. The only trouble is the one that you might like, you'll come back and they won't be at the same price.
Yeah.
But I suppose that's the risk you take.
And Fred says, save Santa the work and get yourself a gift today.
I love that.
Santa's going to be busy.
Absolutely.
You know.
I would definitely be buying those. So, yeah, even not my youngest granddaughter, because she's probably not, she's very good actually, and she's brilliant at colouring, but she's only 7, so she wouldn't be as she's a bit like Way with the Fairies, so she'll be colouring and then talking to someone and waving her pen about or dropping it somewhere. These are alcohol permanent markers. So as much as I'd say that your kids can use them, make sure they're supervised, because they won't come out of things. So when my granddaughter Ruby, she's 11 and she loves the alcohol pens and she knows exactly how to use them, so she's a good age.
There's a couple of questions that we need to tackle here, and also hopefully you heard the news at the start of the show that we found the easiest way for you to rewatch shows. If you haven't heard that news, let us know and we'll repeat that before the end of the show. So 2 questions we've got to tackle. One from Jean, well, they're both from Jean Marie, but different Jean Maries.
Okay.
So one is about how to recreate that ice cream stick card that we did.
Yes, I've got that here. Yeah.
Should we do that now?
Yes.
So it's basically...
As we're still on the alcohols.
Yeah, can you show how you coloured that sample, she says, with the central highlight and then the swirly detail as well. Because it does look hard to do.
It does, yes. I didn't do this sample, so I can't take credit for it, but I can show you how it's done. So I've cut a few out. Would you like to do one, Ben?
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I could teach you.
Yeah, okay.
So it's just get you a bit of card to colour onto.
Feeling dank.
And there you go. There's your bits
Swaddle.
there, your swells.
Yep.
Oh, and that's actually, we can get we haven't got to worry about the lolly stick, have we? This is more about the actual design. So I've cut these out and they've got that embossed detail onto them already. So what we're going to do is take our pens.
Right.
What colour do you can either have? Greens, blues, got purples there, but only 2 purples.
I like the blues.
Yeah, so there's 4 blues there. You don't actually need 4 blues,
No.
but I've done 4 because of each colour, just to show you. So what we're going to start off with is we're going to start off with our darkest colour.
Right.
So I'm going to go in with this. I've got a JG5.
So I've got TB2, TB3, TB5.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then what's this one?
5.
5, so that's your darkest one, yes.
Right.
So we're going to turn it round towards us, and depending on how you colour, all we're going to do is flick, and we're going to do it where we can hold it. So we want to just do little flicks like this.
All the way along the bottom?
So along the side, because these are lollies that stand up.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's really a case that you don't want too much, you just want to get a little variation of the inks coming in and just going onto those lines. So doing a little flick onto those lines.
Oh, like into the...
Yes.
Oh, I see.
You can do a few more bigger ones to fill it if you want, but we don't want too much. This is just to create that light source. So it's just a case of holding it and then...
Why have you left that bit?
I just haven't got down to that because I was holding that, so I was holding it at the top there. I wanted you to sort of see with me out having my my hand across the design. So once we've done that, then we're going to just turn it around and do the other side. That's brilliant. You're doing a really good job there.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know why I say it like that. You can colour. You're very good at colouring.
Oh, thank you.
You've got better and better over time.
I have. Because I hang out with you guys, you see.
And don't worry. Now, this is one of those things I say all the time. You have to trust the process.
So dark the other side, yeah?
Yep, exactly the same. Now you could do it side by side, but I like to see how it's coming together, and also I like to see where these meet. So I don't want to put these completely into the middle, but I want some of them to go into there. So it's just a case flicking a bit onto there. And these would be good with a tri-blend as well, because not tri-blend, the Illustrator, because they've got that nib that's flickable.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
That brush nib is quite
That does
amazing.
make it a lot easier as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. So straight away you can see that we're getting all that light source into there without doing too much. Then we're going to take our, that's really cool. So then we're going to take our lightest colour next.
Light.
So I've got number 2. Have you got 2?
TB2, periwinkle. I love that word.
There you go.
Periwinkle.
And we're going to do a similar thing, but this time we want to leave some white space through the centre.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is flick. So start with one section. So let's say we're starting with those 3 there. Then what we're going to do is just flick from here, but we're going to leave some space. So first of all, we're going to do that, then turn round, and then flick into there, but leave a little bit of space. So it creates that white space coming through there. That's it.
A bit too far there. But
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And then we're going to do the same again. So some can be a little bit longer because you don't want to make it a complete you don't want to make it look like a sort of hurricane, if you like, and it's just a big hole in the middle. You want to make it look as natural as possible. So like there's a bigger piece there to smaller pieces. So it's just a case of being sort of strategic where you're putting your designs. And I like to sort of go from one side to the other, and then that way. And I like to go, so this is a little bit different to how we normally go. So we would normally go from your light to your medium to your darker colour. I've gone from my dark to my lightest colour because then I want to flick in from that my medium colour.
Okay. This is fun, this, isn't it?
It's so fun, yeah. And it really doesn't take too much to do. It really is just that flicking. You have to learn, flicking is a technique in its own right, really, but it doesn't take a lot to do those flicks. And it's a little bit like practicing your hair colour. That looks fabulous. I bet you're well pleased with that. It looks
absolutely
really
very happy
good.
with that. Look.
Yeah. Yes, very good. Very
Okay.
good. So because the shape of this is telling us where our lines are, it's so easy to follow. So now I'm going to go into, I've got a number 4. I'm going to go into number 4.
Was this the mid-tone?
Yeah, mid-tone.
TB3.
So, yep, you can use that one. And we're not going to go right in. We're just going to do a few little strokes just to add some variety now.
From the bottom in.
So, yes, so just over. So you'd sort of blend in those two, but we don't want to do too much. We just want to flick in just a little bit more. Some you might find that you go in a little bit further. And this is just going to start, this is going to really help to blend those colours together.
Yeah.
And if you've got too much white space, you can always go into that just to take out some of that white space, or you might find that you like that white space. And then to finish, all we're going to do is I'm going to go back with that darker one again and then just retouch up on the edges.
Okay.
So not loads, we just want to sort of go round just to add that darker tone back in. So that's going to really then draw our eye into the centre. So it's just a case of just a little bit into there. It's a good technique, isn't it? And it's really cool. And obviously, if you are using watercolours, this is going to be super easy because it wouldn't take long at all to put those brush marks in there and sort of follow what we were doing earlier when we did it on Crafters Connect. At 12, we were doing a similar thing. So it takes that little bit of building up, but the results really do speak for themselves and look amazing. And you'll notice that on the actual designs of the card, I think that our Nicole did. I'm saying that, I don't want to not give, yes it is Nicole. I can normally tell, but saying that our Marie is just as good, she's brilliant as well. So once you've done that, you've then just got your lolly stick and then you've got that beautiful design. So if I turn that over that way, pop that there, we've got our beautiful lolly stick. And if I show you these ones like this, now these have been done on textured cardstock and you can see the white space hasn't been left as much. So you could go back over it with the lighter if you wanted to, but they look really cool.
Oh yeah.
So let's pop that on there.
Boop. There you
Look
go.
at that.
Little lolly.
Literally, if we did them at different angles, that would just make our lollies on our card. There you go, and that's how you get that effect and leave the white space in the middle.
That's well cool, that effect.
It's really good, isn't it?
And like really easy to follow.
It's so easy, yeah, and it's just that flicking, just keep flicking, and I wouldn't say there's any difference in those two at all.
I'd say they're both pretty good.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
Very, very
Fist bump
good.
that fish. Yeah. There you go. What a great question. And glad we could both help.
Absolutely.
I do like watching people colour, says Lynn. It's relaxing and I really need to make some time for myself to do some colouring.
You do,
Very
absolutely.
relaxing.
Yes.
Do you know what it is? And I think, I don't know if you said this before, it makes so much sense. We're going to do some colour blending. Even if you've got stuff on your mind, so if I've got stuff on my mind, for example, I love to go out on a run because when you're running, you're concentrating so much on like your breathing and your stride and stuff like that. And I think it's the same with colouring because you're focused so much on, like that, for example, you're focused on so much where you put in the colour. You forget about things,
you do.
don't you? You forget about your problems. You just get so
That's why we call it so mindful, isn't
Yeah.
it? Because you just get so immersed in it. Yeah, absolutely. Right, now we do have aqua pencils on the show.
Just a quick question.
Yes.
Why did you go back to the darkest colour, says Helen? on that last
Just
one?
because when you are using your lightest colours, it starts to bleach out your darker colour. So I wanted to keep that tone so the dark colour stayed on the edges and it drew your eyes into the centre.
Good. So we're going to come on to colour pencils, yeah? Well, we'll talk about the different types first.
Different types. So we haven't got the colour blend on the show, but we did have a question, didn't we, about the colour blend and the blending solution.
So GMaray822, just so we know what the question is, she was saying, can you talk about how you use, so she said specifically Gamasol, but obviously blending solution, how you use that to blend coloured pencils. She says, I bought it from CC a while back, but I'm a little intimidated, so it's how we use that.
And actually, it's very simple. So the first thing I would say to you, I think Gamasol is a blending solution for your pencils. I would put it into a little pot with maybe a little felt pad in there, then you can use your blending sticks. So that's what you would do, you'd use your blending sticks to use with that and blend it together. I don't know if we've got any blending tools, any stumps, because you actually need your paper stumps. Or you have got some. So we'll quickly show you that. We haven't got the colour blend pencils on the show, but we do have the aqua blend, so we'll go to those in a second. So the aqua blend pencils, let me just grab a piece of card and we will just show you. Let's use some darker colours so you can see them. So if I was to lay down my pencil, so it's just lay down some colour like so, and then I want to build this in with another colour, so let's just add this colour in. So that's going to give me that sort of two-tone effect on there. You can see I've got that darker green going into the blue. And this is how you would build up your colours with your pencils. So these are anything that's wax. So any wax pencils, you want to build that colour up. So you're just going to keep going, building that colour to create or to fill the tooth of the card, which is what you want to do, just building that tooth up. I should have used two different colours that would blend into a separate colour, which would really show it. In fact, let's do that. So let's use a nice bright pink. So we'll just build that one up, and then we'll use that blue again, but into the pink, because that will create more of a purple colour.
These are blending stumps. These are the same as like tortillons, aren't they?
Yes,
that,
absolutely.
Sandra uses for like Santangel.
Yes, absolutely.
Just a different name. Well done, Jackie, by the way. Sorry, she just ordered another pen rack set. The last set didn't have enough room for all my pens.
Don't blame you, that's amazing. So just a case of keep building those colours up, but what you can see is that colour is not blending effortlessly into my colour.
No.
So what you do then, that's where you would use this. So the reason we say to decant into a little pot is because when you get your stump and put your stump in there, it takes more than you need. So that's just wasteful. So you wouldn't do that. But so if you have something to dab it into, you're only going to get it on the tip there. And then all you're going to do is, if circular motions start to blend that together. Now what that's going to do is emulsify that ink, just need a little bit more on the end there. That's going to emulsify into your pencil, not your ink, your wax, and give you that smoother blend. So even though those colours, one was too dark to the other one, not blending effortlessly, I can still blend them for a much smoother finish. So if I want to go around on these gaps here, look at that, can really smooth that colour out. So that's all it's for. It's a case of smoothing two colours together, and all you have to do with this one, you get normally a sanding block and sand it down to get rid of the colour after you've used it. But that's what it does. It just emulsifies your wax pencils and gives a smoother finish. So which is, it's quite a cool design. So have a practice, and also go on to where Ben's shown you on all the shows, and go to the Colour Me Happy shows and find a show that does the pencils, and we'll have shows from way back where they show you how to use your blending solution. Right.
$11.99 if you want the pencils. The aqua blends we've got on the show, colour blends we don't have. Hilary was just saying I bought a blending pen brush, and when it ran out I just used it by dipping it into my blending solution. So there you go. So the aqua blends different because these are obviously water-based, water-soluble, aren't they?
Yeah, so these are water-based. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to get through them, so I'm going to show both because we have two watercolour products on the show. We'll put these up in a little while, but this one is your watercolour palette. So that has so many different colours in there, ones you can blend, mix together. Your pencils are cool because you can do so many different techniques with this one as well. So when you open them up, you've got all your pencils. Now, these are thicker, Ben, than our regular pencils. So a lot thicker. So you need a bigger pencil sharpener to sharpen them. And make sure when you're sharpening them, you actually move your pencil sharpener and not your pencil, because otherwise you go against the grain. Now, these are brilliant because these can act as a water palette. So let's say the kids are going on a car journey, and they haven't got, let me just find another piece of card. No, that's not watercoloured. I wanted a watercolour. Did we use the watercolour pieces? Oh, we've got a bit here, Ben.
Have you got some?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry, no, I haven't, if you wouldn't mind. Only because I want to do a palette to show you how you can paint from your palette as well.
Is
that watercolour? Oh, that would do. Oh, yeah, watercolour. So if you wanted to, let's just say, let's put a lay down of colour here. So I can place that onto here. Let's do another red, do some different reds. Now you can literally, do you know you do that? We might even have some on the website, I'm not really sure. We've got the watercolour, the water brushes with
We
the
did
water
have.
chamber.
Yeah, we did
had
have.
a pack, didn't we?
4-pack. You get 2 with fine nib and 2 with like a flat nib, don't you? 4-pack.
Oh yes, we did. But also, didn't we have a accessory set?
Oh, yes.
And that had a water brush with a chamber in
did,
there as
it
well.
did.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the artist accessory pack, wasn't it? I think was that.
Artist accessory, yes, absolutely. They've got those pens in. So if you give those to the kids, they can then use them in the car journey.
Yeah.
Because all they need is that watercolour brush to dip into here. Just going to do a few colours on here. You can literally give them this set. And then say, because you've got the water in the chamber, haven't got one, I've just got a normal watercolour brush, but if your water's in the chamber, all they have to do, Ben, is literally dip into here to create that palette. So just a little bit goes a long way. So a little piece like that, not got my glasses on, so let me just pop them on. We've now got our own little watercolour palette.
And if you didn't use all that up and left that to dry, they could come back to that.
Of course they could, yes. Yeah. That's why I didn't go like that across it all, because you actually want to just use a little bit and it will go a long way. If I want a little bit more, I can take that off and go around the edges. So that will create a little bit more density, like so. Look at that.
Pencils are brilliant, aren't they?
They're so good. Yeah, it's so good. And you literally can use that as your paint palette. The other thing you can do, which is so good, and I absolutely love it, is you can use the confetti technique.
Yes.
So when you come to sharpening your pencils, you can actually sharpen them onto some watercolour cardstock and spritz it, and all the little pieces that are around the end of your pencils will actually flicker onto the design. So it's very, very cool. And then if we want to go in with another colour, we can literally go into there.
Keep your pencils in the tin as well, right?
Yes,
Don't
absolutely.
put them in a pencil case or in like your storage.
Yeah, and you don't want to do that with any pencils, because if your pencils knock together, that's just going to break them. There's no way around that, because apart from to keep them in their tin. We've put them in the tin for you, so you don't have to worry about the longevity of them. So how cool is that you can literally just create something like that. Now, as much as you can paint with them, so you can do a little swatch set like that and you can paint with them, the other thing you can do with them is you can create different backgrounds. So if I just wanted to colour onto something, so let's just take this one and we want to colour onto the little girl, so we'll just colour her books in. We can actually put the colour directly on. So I'm just putting a little bit of colour there.
And also bear in mind, and you touched on this, we talk about this, if you just want to use them as pencils, use them as pencils.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't always have to bring the water in, do you?
No, you don't. No. Not at all. You can just colour them in. Yeah, absolutely. And then let's just go in with here. Now you can see I'm leaving white space because I don't need to fill the gap with lots of colour. This is going to help me to fill that colour. So we're just putting it into places where I can mix that with water and stretch that out.
Do you need a specific brush? Because Helen's asking, is there a difference between watercolour brushes and other brushes? Or paintbrush is a paintbrush, I suppose.
Yeah, no, you don't need a different brush.
The water brushes we're talking about, Helen, if that's what you're meaning, are the ones that you fill with water, aren't they?
Yes.
And squeeze out the water. Is there any advantage or disadvantage of using those over a paintbrush? So
if you squeeze them, too much water can come out.
Right.
So that's definitely a thing. But I think if you're careful with them, then you haven't got to worry.
I suppose you've got more control over the amount of water you use.
You have, yeah, absolutely, more control, yes. So, but if you're careful with them, they work so well.
And Jean Marie just said, she said, I've got that artist accessory pack and I may now use the little covered pot, because you get a little pot in there, to put some of a blending solution into. That would be perfect.
Oh, yes, it will be perfect for that, absolutely. So we're just going to do a darker colour because they're just the pencils I've got inside. So a little bit on there. And that's it. I'm not going to worry about doing too much more to that. All we're going to do is take our water and then we're just going to start by emulsifying. This will just literally, it's a bit like where you're blending. It'll emulsify the wax. I keep saying wax, it's not wax, it's pigment.
But look at that. Fills it out beautifully, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, absolutely. Yeah, look at that, it's so beautiful. And then we'll just do our jeans. Oh, a little bit more water, a little bit less water, should I say. And then we can use that. And even shade on there as well. So where we've got some darker elements, You can wipe that off on, I've popped that there so you can see, wipe that off on a little bit of tissue, and then you can just pick that up to fill the rest. It's just a really cool way, and again, just a nice relaxing way. And even when we're doing our hair, so we've got that darker colour, if you've got too much, just dab it on, because you don't want to saturate it with too much water. So, oh my goodness, where has this hour gone?
Flown, isn't it?
It's absolutely flown by. And then last one, we'll just do her face so she looks like she's got a little bit of colour. Although it was a yellow pencil, so she looks a little bit like she's been tangoed. And there we go. So nice and easy, watercolour pencils, and your paint palette will work the same way. The difference is you can blend them together. Oh, and you can blend them together as well. You can actually, if you put two colours close together, you can start to blend them together on your paint palette as well and make different colours with your pencil as well.
I've really enjoyed that show. It's
Yes,
been very
it's
good,
been really
very
nice,
informative. Just to say as well, and we'll talk about this in the next show because we didn't get time to come back to it, but if you're wanting to find out how to rewatch shows, how you can rewatch the shows back in their original hour-long format, I'll show you that at the start of the next show. But the second Colour Me Happy show on the catch-up page at our website, 19th of May, is all about pencils. So there you go. And if you think to yourself, whoa, how do I find that? How do I click on all of the shows for that? We'll show you at the start of the next show, but there's also a handy little video which we put out on our socials as well, so that you can basically do all of the catching up that you need and look back, well, to shows, I think as far back ago as about October, November 2023. So we're talking about 3 years worth of shows, which is bonkers.
It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, and shows that we'd even forgotten about that we'd done.
Definitely.
So it's really easy, really simple, and we'll recap on how you do that in just a bit. Thank you, by the way, for everyone being in touch. I've realised I still haven't shown those pictures, but I will do at the start of the next show,
Yes.
which is Craft Vault. So we've got to go down the corridor, hang a right, and then we're into the Craft Vault. Yeah, we better be quick. Deals galore, up to 80% off, I believe, in that show. So it should be a lot of fun. Thank you for the questions. That is summer school. The bell is for us, not for you. When you hear the bell, that's for us. You just wait until we excuse you. There's the bell. Wait, wait, wait.
That sounds more like a fire bell.
You can go. Welcome back, everybody. Hello. We are in the craft vault. Sorry for the tardy start. It's a well, we had to clear up the summer school. Then we had to race down the corridor, unlock the craft vault. There's a key. Then you open that door. Then there's another door. Then you have to like type in the combination. Beep, 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 and then you have to do the to open the door up to get in. So it's taking a little while to do that. Yeah, and if you put the combination in 3 times, you have to wait 10 minutes for it to reset. I remembered it on the 3rd try, thankfully, because otherwise we might never have done the show. Well done, Professor, says Fred. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed that last show. This show is Craft Vault. It is Cartload Light. That's what I want to call it. It's a Cartload Light. But here's the thing. You normally think, oh, yeah, Craft Vault, so not as deep discounts. Well, you're wrong today, because we have got discounts in this show of up to 80% off. And we're going to fly through those deals as we go. I do just want to talk very quickly, though, about a lot of people saying, oh, I'm finding it difficult to find shows at the minute, because obviously we're doing the 7-hour block. But it is nice and easy. So just to say, we've posted a video up on the @Crafters TV team social. I've also shared it on my Facebook page. You'll see it across the various Instagram pages as well. The easiest way to watch back shows is via the website, right? It's so super simple. So if you go to crafterscompanion.co.uk, go to crafterscompanion.com, right, if you're in the US, and at the top of the page, so you see where the search bar is, to the right of that, you'll see the little line of icons. So basket, wishlist, account, Club Inspire, Crafters TV. So you click on Crafters TV, okay, into that, right, and then you'll see on the purple bar the word catch up. You click on catch up, and look at this. Summer school, we've just done it, it's there. The 1-hour show we've literally just done, it's done, it's there. Click on it, it's ready to go. Want to see Creative Challenge from earlier on? It's there. Want to see Crafters Connect earlier on from me and Debbie? It's there. Scroll down and you can see the big breakfast from this morning and then back to last night. So Crafts Under the Hammer is there, Summer School from yesterday, Pick of the Week, Crafters Connect, breakfast. It's all there, right? All the shows are there for you in their 1-hour format. There are 224 pages. Now, as we talked about earlier on, if you scroll back to the top, you will see Craft Expert, Craft Area, shows date. So you can search by Craft Expert, you can search by Craft Area, you can search by shows, you can search by date. If you search by shows, for example, look at all of the shows that we ever did. This goes back 3 years, okay? So Craft Clear Out, Craft Together, Craft with Sarah, Crafty Deal Reveals, Cyber Mondays, Friday Afternoon Live. Who knew we even did that? Launch days, launch parties, Make It Birthdays, Mosby's Makes, a New Year's Eve special, Quickfire Craft Picks, Sarah Takeovers, Superhero Deals. What even was that? Winter Sale, Weekly Wonder. Every single show. But for example, let's click one, Jamie. We'll click on one. Let's go to Colour Me Happy, I think you just said. So you scroll down, find the Colour Me Happy page. Colour Me Happy, there it is. Colour Me Happy, top. Click on that. There you go. And look, it brings up all the Colour Me Happy we've done over the last 3 years. So 15th of July was the last one. 19th of May. So for those of you who are asking about the pencil shows that we did, that's the last pencil show that we did. But you can click on all of them and you can watch the shows back in their entirety. Obviously, some of those will be 2-hour shows. Some of them will be 1-hour shows. 5 pages of Colour Me Happy shows. When you go back and look for other shows, of course, you just need to click that X where it says Colour Me Happy. Unclick that and then you can search by other shows. Whatever show you want. And also, you know, if the fish is your favourite crafty, you can search by fish shows and date. Click on the date and you can just go back and watch any show. So that's the easiest way to do it as far as I'm concerned. So for those of you who, as I say, are struggling to find shows, don't get too bogged down with YouTube because that is the easiest, most simple way to do it. And also just to say, if you want the link to that particular page on the website, then I've popped it on my Facebook page and I'll add it to the @Crafters TV team. But there is a 1.5-minute video with me on this page here, on Debbie's page as well. We've put it right across the socials for you so you can watch that and you can see all of the details and ways for you to be able to re-watch those shows back. I hope that helps. It's like our very own version of Netflix. We're going to call it Craftflix. Anyone from Netflix watching, don't sue me. I have no money. You can't really sue me anyway because I don't have any. I've got about 16.23 left I've got until payday on Friday. Don't see me on Friday because I still don't have much. I don't have much. But I know how to love you. Right, let's get on with the deals because 10 minutes gone already. He's been talking absolute nonsense. I haven't. I've been giving some very important information, actually. But let's get on with the deals. It is quick fire deals. It's craft bolt deals. I'm not going to start. No. I'm going to say ladies first, and let's see what the fish has got up her sleeve.
Absolutely. Let's open that craft bowl and get right into it because we've got the bookworm collection on the best deal we've ever had and some amazing bits in this collection. Now, look at that price. That is for the US is $25.99 or $20.79 for everything I'm going to show you. First of all, you're getting your Reading is Dreaming. So you've got the little girl. We've been using her throughout today. And we've also got the little boy full of adventures as well. So whether you've got the girl or the boy to send one to, that's absolutely a gorgeous one to have. You've then got your bookshelf stacked with your books. So a great one for maybe good luck at college, good luck back to school. You know, it's going to be a really great one for the kids going back to school this year. For any book readers that just love their themed books, this is going to be amazing. So love that one. Again, we've been using that throughout the day. Great one to have. This one is such a versatile die. So this one is your reading glasses. I absolutely love it. It's just brilliant, isn't it? I mean, that's Monsters Inc., isn't it? The
Mike Wazowski.
Yes. Well, I don't know. No one seems to know what her name is. What is her name?
Oh, her name is... I can tell you. Don't tell me me. I can tell you.
Never. So, but that's her glasses, isn't it? And then we've got this one, which is your chapter one. I love this one. It's absolutely brilliant. You got your book and your mug there, and your little bit that goes, the little bookmark there. So beautiful, beautiful one.
Is it
then
Rose?
You've got your. Is it what?
Roz.
Roz. Yes, of course it's Roz. Yes, it is. Because I always think of. Oh no, her name's gone out of my head as well. Is with the Medusa. Snakey, his girlfriend.
Yeah,
What's her? I know her name as well. No, that's not her name. It's
Mike Wazowski's girlfriend with the snake hair.
Oh, now I've forgotten her name now, and I know what that is, but I always get them mixed up. But Roz, that's what her name is.
What's the blue guy called? The blue monster?
Sully.
Oh, Sully, that's it.
Yeah, Sullivan.
And Boo.
Mike and Sully and Boo, yes.
Yeah.
Boo, so yes. We've been talking about it a lot lately because my daughter's planning on doing a fancy dress party at New Year. So, and we're all saying about going as pairs, and she was like, oh, we could go as Mike and Sully. That's it, her husband. Right, anyway, let's get back onto this because you've got your reading list here. So you've got all your stack of books, so really great one to have there. And then you've got your Read Me, which is your, I love these because you've actually got two really good tags as well as your bookmarks as well. And then you've got a beautiful die. This is a die, your book, and then you've got your sentiment that goes with it as well. So really, really fabulous set to have. And that is an exceptional price. You're getting that all today for your platinum price of $20.79. I'd be definitely grabbing that in the craft vault.
Thank you to G. Marie, who's still here. And Little Bear says, what a superb explanation of where he can find everything. Thank you. We're going to go back to Debbie for a deal in just a second. Susan just says, strange on the iPad, it doesn't show all the same features, only gives shows and date options. Well, mine does. If you, I just want to quickly show you, because I did the video on my phone earlier on. I don't know if you can see here, just for those. So if I go back, can you see? So there, so here, so on the phone or iPad, I clicked on here, right? So the three little lines up there. If you click on that, trying to get it back to front, upside down, then click on Crafters TV, right? Then you go to menu, catch up, and you still look 2,684 posts. So you've still got all the shows. So that's all of the shows that we've done. So that's the last show, Creative Challenges there. And if you click on Filter, then if I go, look, you can still go Craft Expert, Craft Area, Shows, Date. So if I just click on Shows again, look, they're all there. So I don't know the reason behind that, but it works on my iPhone.
Maybe they're not clicking on the three bars above.
Maybe that's what it is.
Because I think in the video that you put out, it doesn't show those three bars.
Well, that's on a computer, so maybe that's what it is. It's slightly different on your phone. But it's the three bars, the three lines that's the easiest way to do it. And that's all explained on the video that is on the Crafters Insta page. And Debbie shared it, I've shared it, so you can watch that on the socials. So try that, Susan, and let us know. Right, another deal with Debbie. She has got the Bookworm.
Absolutely. I'm going to show you, this is just the UK. Unfortunately, it's something the US don't have, but we still have the little pad in the UK, which is amazing. This pad is such a cute little pad that's going to work with so many different designs, so many different collections that you've got, and it's just a really handy little pad. I'm actually thinking this is going to go with the dressed up ladies, the dressed up men. It's just going to give you additional papers to that you can do all those pieces with, and the little clothing and stuff. So that's going to be amazing. So yeah, lovely little pad. You're getting 70% saving on this and only paying platinum price £2.79, which is absolutely ridiculous. So you also get a stamp and a die set, do you as well? So let me just have a look and see which one that is. Is it the book collection, which is, I think this one. No, that's the reading list. Chapter 1, next chapter. Which one is it? Have we not got the board for it? Oh, well, that's weird. So
what do you get? The pad?
It can't be called the book collection because there's nothing. Oh, the book collection's the shelf.
Ah.
It's the shelf, and for some reason, that's hiding. So it's this one that you get. So the actual shelf plus the book for that price.
That's
Look
bonkers.
at that, £2.79. So I thought that was just for the pad. The pad is normally £5.99.
Yeah.
And then you're getting a die and stamp set. That's amazing. There's not many of those left, so you do need to grab them. So literally, we're just about coming out of double figures. So yeah, grab that one. I'm just going to show you some of the samples, because the samples, this will reflect to the US more as well. But this is the bookshelf that you're getting with that one. And these papers are the pads that you're getting in the pad. So beautiful, beautiful designs that you're getting. Another one with a pad here, which looks incredible. Look at that beautiful wallpaper in the background. Just so many different ways that you can be doing. I'm trying to show some with the pad here. Just amazing. I absolutely love them. Just going to try. No, they're all, the rest of them are all the stamps and dies. But amazing set, and that is incredible price for 2 items. I'd definitely be snapping that one up.
The books can also be modified to be suitcases to go with the vacation collection, says
Oh yeah,
Fred
absolutely.
on YouTube, which is fantastic. Yeah, well, if I can find those photos, I will show them from earlier. Oh, I apologise. These are from like 2 o'clock this afternoon. My goodness. So this is from Jackie Kosh, who's been busy making with the Christmas train from HSN, of course. Look at that.
Oh, look
It's
at
a
that.
zoo train.
Oh, that is brilliant. That is so cool.
People all over the world, join hands. Join the zoo train, the zoo train. That is amazing. And then,
So good.
my second favourite collie. So this is Holly Collie. She nicked Hillary's sweep puppet. I've got a sweep puppet as well, actually. Look at that.
Oh, that's
Look at her
very
little face.
cute. Oh, that's so lovely. My poor Teddy cut his mouth yesterday.
Ah.
Yeah, quite badly, else it was bleeding for ages. And because then he was licking his paws, and his paws were all red. And then he was licking his paws more because of the blood on his paws. So, yeah, but this morning he was absolutely fine. It's all healed.
It's funny, isn't it? It's like Molly Collie. If she sees any kind of like cuddly toy, she just assumes that it's hers. She just wants it. She just loves her cuddly toys.
She loved her new toys yesterday.
Yeah, she loved her new toys.
Yes.
Carlos the crocodile and Noodle the sheep.
Noodle the sheet.
And she got some schmackos. Oh gosh, schmackos. And like like the flavoured bones that they've got. So that they're sort of
They're not proper, but they're called Nyla bones,
Yeah.
aren't they? Yeah.
good for the teeth.
Yes.
And she got a big, I told you I bought her a 72 litre like basket to put all her toys in. Just literally just about fitted all of the toys in there. Spoiled! Right, glitter card. You're not going to believe this. How many sheets of glitter card do you think you can get for $14.28? I'll tell you. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 80 sheets of our glitter card for $14.28. Absolutely bonkers. And if you've still got any of our Centura Pearl from back along in these colours, it's been designed perfectly to work with those colours. You get 10 sheets of each of the glitter card. But I mean, I remember we used to have these on like sale shows back in the day, whenever we used to do deals. Nowhere near as good as this, by the way. It always used to fly out the door. You're getting 10 sheets of each colour, 250 GSM. It's single-sided, A4, but perfect, you know, to add a bit of sparkle to all of your projects. You are getting a 60% saving only while stocks last and only until the end of play today. And to be honest with you, I've not seen a lot of our A4 glitter card on the shows recently, so it's exciting that we've got it in. You are in the US. I apologise to our UK friends because it's all about the US today, but you're getting 10 sheets of copper. Look at that, 10 sheets of solar gold. My goodness me. 10 sheets of your Christmas green. I mean, it's anytime green, really, isn't it? But as Debbie was pointing out, won't be long. It won't be long. 10 sheets of that beautiful rose gold. 10 sheets of the baby blue. 10 sheets of your pale silver. You could add your, if you wanted to colour that in, you could, couldn't you? Add
Absolutely, alcohol markers.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
10 sheets of lilac and 10 sheets of baby pink. I mean, I can't, my brain hurts too much and it's the end of the day. I can't work out what that is per sheet, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Take that bundle and run for your life, because that is an exceptional buy on some of the best glitter card stock you're ever likely to get your hands on. And remember, our glitter card stock, it's encapsulated, it's not going to shed, it's not going to go all over the place, and you can still do everything that you want to do with it and more. You know, you can score it, you can cut it. What a buy. What a buy. 14.28.
Do you know what, Ben? Years ago, it shows you what a good deal that is, because years ago you used to pay 99 pence per sheet of glitter card stock.
Wow.
Yeah. And in any store you would go into, you would have to pay 99
So
pence
round that up, you're talking £80?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's such a good offer.
Well, I mean, we're saving 60% on that today. So what was the original price on that? So in the first place, it would have been a great deal anyway. So 47.60. So the original price was great.
Yep.
So this price is, well, it's just nonsense,
Bonkers.
isn't it?
It's bonkers.
It's nonsense.
Yeah, absolutely. Stupid.
It is stupid. That is stupid. If you're not picking that up, you're missing out on an absolute trick there. Next, Debbie has got, is it Colour Creations?
Colour Creations, yes. We have the full pack of our Colour Creations. Now, if anyone's not seen them, where have you been? Because Colour Creation powders have been around about a year now, and they are the most amazing pigmented powders that you sprinkle either onto water or you sprinkle them onto your cardstock and spritz with water. And they give this amazing burst of colour, which is absolutely incredible. And less is more. You need literally just a sort of tiny particles, and that is going to burst into colour. So they're incredible powders. You're getting them in all these different colours, which is absolutely amazing. But the best thing about it is not only are you getting all full 8 colours, you're also getting a free stamp set with them as well. So this beautiful stamp set, it's not just that one poppy that you can see on there, it's multiple flowers that you're getting on that sheet. These are stunning, and this is the sort of card that you're going to be able to make, and you can see all those Colour Creation powders all the way around them just bursting into colour. Now, not only can you burst into colour on your cardstock, you can also paint with these. You can put them into your spritzers, add water and spritz with them. You can do so much with them. If you want to paint onto glass, use them with your glossy highlights, your tacky glue, and then you can paint with them onto glass as well, or ceramics. They're absolutely incredible powders. You are getting all of these. Mix the colours if you want to do completely different colours. If you've got masks in your collection, they're amazing. Stencils, then just stencil through them, either with in fact, you can put glossy, not glossy highlight, glycerin with them as well, and use them then as a ink pad. There's just so many different things that you can do with them. And if you want to search them, again, go into the search bar on our Crafters Companion website, and you'll be able to search all the shows that use the Colour Creations. Honestly, they're absolutely incredible, and you're getting them today in America for $19.96 if you're platinum price.
Lovely comments coming through. Thank you for all of these. Thank you to Debbie, who says I've ordered 2 orders of the glitter card, jumped into my basket, with the scissors, and we are out the door. Holly is the same, says Hilary. Any cuddly thing she thinks is for her, I have to keep my teddies up high. Yeah, we've had it before where Molly's got into, I mean, not so much now because Daisy's got rid of a lot of her cuddly toys. When she was little, Molly used to go into her room and then all of a sudden you'd see like one of her favourite toys would be downstairs. She'd nicked it out of her basket and taken it downstairs for herself. What are they like? The books can be modified. Yes, I've read that one, Ben. Hello to Jane Adams. Hello to Jackie. The animals in the train came from one of the Craft Club kits. Don't remember that one. The train that Jackie showed us, the animals from that came from a Craft Club. I do not remember that at all.
The only animals I can remember are the ones that had their feet out on the side. Do you remember the bunny that looked over the top? There was a bunny and a bear. I can remember that one.
Vaguely.
They popped out, I think, like when you opened the card.
And thank you also to Joanne, who says, afternoon all, I'm so excited. My HSN order is being delivered today.
Oh, exciting.
Very exciting. I'm very excited about this next deal, by the way, because what about a heat tool and our very best stamping foam for a price of $22.36. That's what this deal is. This is US only, once again. I mean, UK friends, I can only apologise. But this is, again, a real popular, real kind of like necessity of a tool when it comes to your craft room. Ideal, of course, for using, you know, when you're needing a quick dry, whatever it might be, whether you're doing heat embossing, whether you're drying your cardstock in between applications of various ink pads, whether you are doing drying your paints, drying your inks, doing things with like your shrink plastic, for example. It's brilliant. Comes with its own little built-in stand, which I think is ace. So you're not worried about popping that down when it's hot and getting that on other bits and pieces. You can pop that in place. This is the US one, of course. Don't you have funny plugs in the US? Sorry, I've just noticed that.
Stop shaming the US with their plug sockets.
But look, it's funny. I'll show you. Look, there's ours. Look. We've got 3 prongs. You've only got 2.
Well, that's unlike us because normally America do everything bigger.
Yeah, well, we do it. We do plugs bigger than you guys, yeah? 3, England 3, America 2. There you go. There's that one. Our plugs are better than yours. Sorry. So anyway, you're going to get that included in there. You've got 2 speed settings on there. So you've got your kind of low speed 1, 2 speed. You'll find a lot of the time that the power and the heat that you get from speed 1 is absolutely fine. But the brilliant thing about this deal, not only do you get your heat tool, but you also get your heat and moulding stamping foam as well. You will get 4 pieces of this included in your pack. But you're probably looking at that and you're going, well, that's a bit boring, isn't it? What is that there? What is that? Well, this is your mould stamping foam, and it's brilliant that we've added this into the bundle because what you've got the ability to do is you take your heat tool, obviously you switch that on, right? And you're going to heat up one side of the foam, and this, when it gets hot, will become mouldable, okay? So once that's mouldable, you then decide what you want to create a stamp out of. And I've got some suggestions for you in just a second. But let's say, for example, you go, oh, I want to create a stamp with buttons on. So you can lay a load of buttons down, right? And then you go press onto your buttons. And then the buttons will obviously mould into the shape of the foam. So all of a sudden, you've got a button stamp. Then you're going to put your ink onto there. Of course, whatever your desired ink is, print it onto your project, whatever that might be, and there you go. You created a really cool button background. Now, if you're saying to me, well, is it one use per application? No. You see, because what you can do is you can clean this off. You can then reheat it so it becomes mouldable once again. And then you say, for example, well, I want to create a background with keys, right? So then, once you've reheated that up, you pop your keys down, you go like that, you go like that, and then all of a sudden you've got a stamp, which is a key stamp, and then you put your ink on it again, you go stamp, and so on and so forth. We give you 1, we give you 2, we give you 3, we give you 4. What do you mean there's only 3? No, there isn't. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4 we give you. You will get 4. And these are the kind of things that we've just suggested, a few things that you can use to create stamps with. So keys, I love going through this. What's that one there? Metal embellishments.
So I hope it's not real butterflies.
Oh, yeah. Elastic bands. That's pretty cool. What's that one there? Bubble wrap.
Bubble wrap. Elastic bands. Oh,
string. Worms. Don't do worms. Pasta spirals, that's a good idea, isn't
That's
it?
cool, yeah.
Use it with your pasta la vista. What's that? Oh, twigs.
Looks like an X-ray.
It does. It's a very bad break you've got there, Mr. Mosby.
Dem bones, them.
Dry bones. Shells. Oh, how interesting is that?
Yeah, it's very good, isn't it? The
Scoreboard. Hessian fabric.
Yeah, it's cool.
Metal chain. I mean, shall I keep going? Leaves. I can't believe that you can get that much detail. It's incredible.
Well, it creates almost like that embossing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
With that indentation.
Paper clips. Scrunch tin foil.
That's cool.
Fine lace.
Very good.
Resin flowers, and the list does go on. I'll do one more. Screws and nails. I mean, whatever you fancy making a stamp out of, you can pretty much do, and you get all of that included with your heat tool for $22.36. We're busy, so get the deals whilst you can. Next up, you've got some foil press tools.
I have little pincers.
Pinch.
These are great because they come out with our foil press. If you've been using your foil press a lot, you might need some more. If you have got anything that's in the kitchen that's a little bit hot, so you want to, maybe your plates, if you've got a plate you want to take to the table, it's a little bit warm, it's just took out the oven, it's great for that as well. They're really good little pincers just for anything that has got anything that's a little bit warm to the touch. So they're really cool. Now, the other thing is you're getting your mat as well. Now, this mat is brilliant because this is great for the kitchen. For that price, I would be multiple buying these. It's only for the US audience. It's $4.79, sorry, in platinum price, and this is just going to be great for anything that you want to that's got some heat to it. So if you've got things in the kitchen and you want to put your pan on there after you took it off the stove or just before you're dishing up or anything like that, it's going to be perfect for that. But then if you've got your hot rind applicator, your gems applicator, you're going to be able to use that to balance onto, so it's not going to burn your worktop or your table or anything like that. So it's a really good heat resistant mate. It's made out of silicone, so it's your silicone cooling mat. It's a mat that's going to cool down anything. So if you have got your foil press or any foil press that's out there, because there's other brands on the market, this one is going to be brilliant for that, and it's just going to be something that's going to give you a professional look and just really good for anything that's a little bit warm. It could be something that you've embossed, so if you emboss something and you just want it to cool down, you can pop it on there. So it's a great little one to have, but you're getting them with those little pincers as well, which are going to just help if you've got sensitive fingers.
Debbie, you know earlier on you said the glitter cardstock was about £1 a sheet.
Yes.
Or $1 a sheet.
Yep.
Debbie's done the maths on ours for us. Do you know how much our deal is today a sheet?
I have no idea.
19 cents.
Oh, my goodness.
So it's like a fifth of the price of what you'd expect to pay.
That's ridiculous, yeah.
And it's great. I mean, it's top-notch quality.
Absolutely top quality, yeah. Yeah, what I love about our glitter card is there's never a flaw in it because it's got a coating on it. There's just never a flaw. It's encapsulated glitter, but you can die cut it, you can emboss it, you can literally use it as your card blanks because of the weight of it. So it's a brilliant all-rounder. 19 cents.
No, 19.
Wow.
Paul Hardcastle. Hey, Ben and Debbie, whenever I have a problem, I always take to Tommy. He'll figure something out.
That's
a good
I was
one.
literally just about to say, what's Tommy? I've not heard of that.
Tommy, he'll figure it out.
That's very good. I like that.
I finally used my blue and silver gilding flakes to fix my blue vase, says Shannon. Turned out so pretty. And Fred says, Debbie, I have the heat mat that you've just shown in the bathroom for my curling irons.
Oh my goodness, why have I never thought to get that for mine? That's very good.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
I use it for my curling irons too.
Or your straightening irons.
My straightening irons. I had a haircut today. Thanks for mentioning it, everybody.
I did notice and said how nice your hair
I know
is.
you did, Debbie. I'm just saying everyone else.
Oh, no one else knows.
Friends.
Did Johnny notice? Johnny would notice. He's your best mate, isn't he?
Yeah, Johnny noticed.
Yeah.
I also had my eyebrows done. Because my eyebrows now. My barber, Drew, he's called. It's very good.
Yeah, I think I gets his Al gets his done, and his beard. He has his beard and his eyebrows and his hair.
It's just because, and Laura always tells me, I just have now, as you get older, you get like, just sometimes you get like coarse
Stray
hairs.
ones.
And so I have this one and this one, both little, like long hair, like wiry. And I try and like cut it off with like, scissors, but like Drew just goes zip, zip. It's very good. Just I'm hoping soon he doesn't have to go zoop, zoop, you know, when you get
You're
hair out your
well
ears.
groomed.
I remember my English teacher at the second boarding school I went to. I can't remember his name, but I can remember that he had the most ear hair I've ever seen. Like
Oh, really?
big tufts of hair growing out of his ears.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
People get ear hair.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just used to wonder if he could hear properly with all the hair in his ears.
I know you get nose hair. What's the ear hair? Because nose hair is supposed to protect. It protects your
Yeah.
noses, doesn't it? But
Don't know
ear
nothing.
hair doesn't do anything. It just blocks your ears, doesn't it? Surely.
Today.
Oh, there you go.
Stops creatures crawling in there, I suppose. Anyway, this next deal is bonkers. And again, I apologise because it's only US. We should have called this a US craft vault, really, shouldn't we? Because this is a ridiculous deal. Up until, it's probably 2 weeks ago we had this on last. I haven't seen these dies in absolutely ages. They're called edgeables, right? But for me, these are more creator card edgeable dies. They're the die grids because you get a maple leaf in here and a beautiful cornucopia. These are going to cut into your project, but also give you that edge detail as well. $7.59. Now, if you think $7.59 is a great price for one platinum, you would be right in thinking that, because that is a big size die. I mean, you're talking there about one which is about 5 inches by 5.5 inches. So it's a big size die. Feel like, yes, it is an edgeable, but it is a complete card front, that, isn't it? It's a complete project that you can be working with. You know, you can do things like, oh, this is a great, I mean, that is who's done that? That is a great example. A Z fold.
That's very good, isn't it?
That is so cool. So you can do stuff like that. You can use it just, you know, straight on the edge of a project like that. You can also, of course, cut into it and create projects like this. So it's a big size leaf that, which you can do so much with. And I feel like, you know, with autumn being on us before you know it, for all those harvest festivals, Thanksgiving cards and whatnot, this would be perfect. So one for $7.59. Nice. You're not going to leaf that one, are you, behind? But then also, I'm going to tell you that you can have this one for the same price. Not individually, not $7.59 each. Both of them you will get for $7.59. And again, it's incredible. That is the die size on that is 5.5 by just over 5.5 inches. And that obviously shows you that you can create your beautiful cornucopias. So you kind of like harvest festival, Thanksgiving sort of table setting with that beautiful die. And again, you know, you can use it on the edge. You can use it here. That's obviously been cut into the cardstock, but then back with some acetate and paper piece back in. And this one's a really cool example of just having on the front of like a theatre style card. I mean, how beautiful is that? I'd forgotten about these dies.
I know, so nice, aren't they?
$7.59 for both.
That's bonkers.
The
Absolutely
70%
bonkers.
saving.
Yeah. And do you know what? People might already have them. Get another set, because then you can just double what you're making,
Yeah.
especially over Thanksgiving for the US.
It's a bonkers price. Take it or leave it. I prefer you take it, but it's up to you. The prices will be going back up again. I think midnight wherever you are, so quick as you can. Next up, Debbie has got, have you got a pad, have you?
It's no, this one is our, they're individual sheets, but they're matte and layering, so they create your whole card front. They are laser cut, you're getting 4 different designs in them, and you've literally got a ready-made card, but they are uncoated, so you can do lots more to them. So you can lay them flat all over each other and create these 4 designs, or you can create them with foam pads, you can add glitters to them, you can do so much more to them. Now there's 40 sheets, 4 designs, but you literally back them one on top of each other. So look at this. You have not got to figure out how these go together. They come with all individual sheets that matte and layer to create these amazing dimensional shapes. If I show you this one's been done onto foam pads. Look how absolutely stunning that is. And it literally, you can see all those different layers that you've got there on the card. Looks amazing. And again, you haven't got to worry. Everything that you see in these layers has been done for you. You've just got to layer them up and put them on the card. Now these are the sheets that you are getting. So they're individual sheets. So you've literally got each sheet that layers onto each one. So you just put them in the correct order, and then they layer up to create the most amazing everyday scenes, which are incredible. And then the last one we've got there, which has got the back sheet missing on that one, because there should be another one right at the very back. But you've got all those different sheets to matte and layer over the top. See, all done for you. And look at that price. If you are platinum, you are already paying $5.98. $5.98 to make 4 different cards. I mean, that is absolutely incredible. And you get 2 of each, so you can actually make 8 separate cards in total, which is incredible. So if you want to be making those or get the kids to make them in the school holidays, that's definitely one for you because they are an absolute bargain.
Deals galore and so much more. I mean, this next one, I mean, just buy 3, 4, 5 of these. So this is an 80% saving you're about to see. And again, I would say this because you said it to me back along, Sarah. As far as I know, and as far as she was telling me, I don't know where I saw her last, 3, 4 weeks ago, something like that. We've got lots of Christmas offerings coming. New stuff, obviously, if you've been shopping on HSN, you'll know all about that. But as it stands, not a lot in the way of new Halloween stuff down the line. So if you want to craft for Halloween this year, you need to be picking up some of the Halloween stuff that we've done previously. And the great thing is, like this pad I'm about to show you at a ridiculous price, you'll see in a second, it's not time stamped. You know, you're not going to look at this pad and go, oh, well, that was Halloween 2021 or 2022. You're always going to need, you know, spooky ghosts and ghoulies. You're going to need pumpkins. You're going to need haunted houses. You're going to need graveyards and spooky witches' cauldrons. And what this is one of those pads where you can basically use all the die-cut topper elements in here to add as embellishments to projects, maybe to add as little toppers for spooky cakes that you might be making, or you know, things like your drinking straws if you're having a party, or alternatively you might want to decorate your projects with them as far as cards are concerned, little bags, you know, for trick-or-treaters. It is 3 designs, you're getting 5 sheets of each, 370 individual elements, but really what you're going to do, this first sheet here for example, so you've got that spooky little graveyard scene here, and then you've got all the other elements popped out for you, so you can simply layer these up on top to create little decoupage toppers. If you want to use those as 370 individual elements, you can, but you can see how this works. So that's going to pop onto the top of there. You've got this one here going to pop just there, and then you can add up the little pumpkins on as well. So you layer those up and create little kind of toppers 3D. If you want to use your foam pads, you can. If you want to use your glues, you can. So you've got the page here with the designs on of the gravestones. You've got this design here with all of your cool pumpkins, and you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of those designs, right? Then you get your second lot of designs here. So this one features the cute cat. And again, same sort of thing. Layer these up to create your decoupage toppers. This one here, layer these up to create your spooky haunted house. And then your last page of design. So you get 5 pages of those. And then you get 5 pages here of this kind of like pumpkin wreath, if you like, and again layer up all those individual elements. And then here you've got the spooky ghosts and ghoulies, you've got the witch's cauldron, the pumpkin, the broom, and again you can layer all of that up. Now I know what you're saying, okay, 15 sheets, all those different ways to be able to craft, 370 individual elements. I mean, what's that going to be roughly? You'd be probably paying, I don't know, if we were to do a discount on it, $6, $7 would be a steal, wouldn't it? It'd be an absolute steal. $6, $7 would be great for that. Well, we're not going to do that. No. We're going to do this for $2.
Crazy, isn't it?
$2, 80% off. I would buy multiples of those, particularly as well, Debbie. I think, you know, if you have got little ones, kids, grandkids, Halloween comes around, how nice to have multiples of those. So if you are having a bit of a Halloween party, you can get all the kids crafting together, can't you? Making their own projects.
Absolutely,
I love that.
Yeah. You can't even buy a kids magazine for that price
No,
anymore.
they're about £5 now, aren't they?
If not more.
Oh,
Some of
are
them
they?
are up to £7, Ben. Yeah.
For a magazine?
They say they give you these freebies on them, but they're not freebies because you're paying for them. They're a ridiculous price. Can you imagine how much fun they're going to have out of that pad for £2 or $2? And you're going to literally be making up all their little Halloween scenes and having a great lot of fun and putting them away for Halloween cards. Yeah, that is absolutely incredible. I've got another incredible deal for you as well. I can't believe we've still got these in stock because these are absolutely stunning. And I really mean stunning. You can see here, they are a die that cuts into your cardstock. Doesn't cut out, so they cut this incredible embellishment. You know how I love flowers. These are beautiful because you get the full stamp set with these as well. So this one is your first one, because even though you're looking at that price thinking, yeah, that's pretty good for that one, we're going to chuck in another one for the same price. So £5.19. We've got them in the US, don't worry. You can get both of these with, I mean, you're getting 8 different sentiments in total and 2 completely different designs. This one's lovely because this one is more like your fall, isn't it?
Yeah.
It feels a little bit more autumnal, which is nice. And then this one has got quite a summer vibe to it, but lots of different sentiments that you've got on there. And let me just show you some of the things you can be doing with them. Look how beautiful that is. It's so pretty. So on the inside, you've got the sentiment, cutting that into the front of your card. That is simple at its best and looks so beautiful. What about paper piecing, adding a little bit more colour, but having that into the front of your card as well? I mean, absolutely gorgeous. I cannot believe that these are for this price. And then look at this card, offsetting that sentiment, having that little piece in the middle. I love a card like this, like a little tent card, and it just looks absolutely just adorable. I really love these ones, and I cannot believe that that's the price we're doing them for. So that's a US price, so $6.76, and then we've just shown you the UK price, which was £5.19. So grab the bargains, because we've definitely got plenty tonight, Ben.
Yeah, we have. I don't really need anything, says Shannon. It's more of a want. I think we've got about 2 or 3 more deals to show. I've got 2 this side, so you need to be making your mind up, because we'll be closing the doors on the Craft Vault very soon. This next deal, let me just tell you, is absolutely ridiculous. It is available in the US and the UK. We've got less than 30 now of each of these to go round. So, take advantage. I think, bang for buck, this is the best deal on the show. And if I remember correctly, this should be $34.99, $39.95. Look at the price. $5.59 platinum, $6.39 platinum US. You could say this is a frightful deal. But treat yourself tonight. So I did that because it's fright night. Frightful, but treat yourself tonight. This is incredible. You are going to get, now I didn't finish this off earlier on, but you're going to get the opportunity to be able to create all of these different characters. So you can create Frankenstein's monster. You can create your mummies. You can create your witches. But what I would say to you is you can do so much more than that using a little bit of imagination. Oh, hello. Someone didn't stick that back on properly, did they?
I wonder who that was.
Yeah, I wonder who that was. Sarah. God, dear, oh dear, Sarah.
Can't blame Sarah anymore. She's hardly in the building.
And she's coming in on Thursday, so maybe I won't blame her.
She is going to be here on Thursday, yes.
I haven't seen her for a bit, actually. It's been a good few weeks, isn't it?
Yes.
Nice to welcome her back on Thursday.
It will be nice.
Look at all that. All that metal for $6.39, £5.59 is incredible. And what I'm saying to you is, like, obviously that there is Frankenstein's face, that there is the head of the mummy, that there is the kind of head and the hair of the witch, and there's all the different pieces in there. There's the hat, there's the hair. But what I'm saying is, with a little bit of imagination, you can create all sorts of different characters. And I didn't finish this earlier, but I was making a little card. You can go 2D and create little toppers with those. There you go.
It's very good.
Buy me now. Right? So you can create little toppers, but then you also get in here this. And you might go, well, what's that then?
What's that, Ben?
What is it? I don't know. What is it? No, it's to create little box, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So these initially were launched as like little treat boxes. So you could create, so basically that, you create your box and then that would be on the front of your box. So you could have a little treat box with a little monster's face, treat box with a witch's face, treat box with a mummy on, or whatever you can decide to kind of create with these. Use up your scraps. I mean, we launched these back along with some linen cardstock, but use your scraps, use your Arden cardstock. You'll find a colour to create all of these different characters in. And again, what I would say to you is think about the fact if you haven't got a lot of Halloween crafty stuff ready for this year, this is the way you get ready for Halloween this year, and you do it at a fraction of the price. It's 80% off. You've got up until midnight. And what I would say with this one particularly, stock versus clock, there's less than 30 of these to go round across the US and indeed the UK. So take advantage if you want a multi-order on those as well. Again, keep the kids entertained. Because this is a UK deal, you know what it's like, right? You get ready for Christmas time. The kids, the week leading up to Christmas, they are so excited. They're getting ready for Father Christmas to come. You need to find things for them to do to keep them occupied. It's the same at Halloween, I feel, like particularly over here in the UK now as well. Halloween's becoming a bit of a big deal. I don't actually know what day of the week Halloween falls now, but if you're getting them ready for Halloween, they're getting excited, going trick-or-treating, you need things to do. What better than doing a bit of crafting with them, and you can do it at a fraction of the price. Like I said, if you want to buy 2 or 3 of these, you can do. It's entirely up to you, but if you've got lots of kids coming around, what a great way to keep them entertained for a very long time. I can't believe that deal. Less than 30 in the US, less than 30 in the UK. Go, go, go. And next up, from frightful treats to delightful treats.
Absolutely delightful treats. Could be frightening because we've got Pinch Crab Head back in the building over here as well. But I can't believe how much these are.
That's for one, right?
No. No, you get all 3 for that price. That has got to be the cheapest price. I don't like to say the word cheap. Don't like to say that. The most affordable price that we have ever, rock bottom price that we have ever done it for, which is amazing. How much are we saving? So I thought it would have been more. So we're saving 70%. I was thinking that looked like an 80% saving, but you're right, 70% off. You're getting the strawberry one. Now the strawberry one comes with your stencils. So you're getting all of your stencils to create your base and your box lid. Then you're getting your strawberry, so you can use that on cards just as a template. And you've got the die form, which is going to cut out the top of your strawberry. And you're getting all the beautiful stamps with there as well. And I love the stamps. You're getting some really great ones in there. You're the very best. And very happy birthday, very happy birthday. Such great ones to have there. Then you're getting the zesty ones. So this is another great one. So live your zest life. And I love this one because you can really create so many different fruits with this one. So it's a really great one to have, whether you're going for your oranges, your lemons, your grapefruits. You're going to be able to use that for absolutely everything, your limes. And again, getting all your sentiments with it. And then the final one in those 3 is your watermelon as well, and again you're getting lots of different stamp sets in there to go with them, and this is the one that you will get to go with there. So you've got all your templates and you've got your dies, and that's going to be creative. Now let me show you, these are the makes that Ben and Sheila did. So we've got Pinch Crab Head.
I made that all by myself.
I think you've just done the best job. It's so good.
It makes me smile.
It does make me smile as well. But this one also makes me smile. Look at this. Mr. Croc. I mean, that it's just brilliant. I mean, Sheila, honestly, I don't know how she sort of thinks of these things. Look at this.
Hello.
Look.
The Cockney, the crocodile.
I am the Cockney crocodile.
Boy.
Where's my baggers and mash? Love that one. If you just want a normal box, then you can. I mean, who wants a boring old watermelon box when they can have a little a crab or a crocodile? But love those. And then you've got your strawberry as well. And then again, if you want to just make your slice of lemon or lime, you can absolutely do that as well. These are fabulous box sets, honestly, and just so much fun. So if you were sitting on the fence and didn't really fancy them, you can now, those prices are incredible. $9.19 in the platinum price. Absolutely incredible. Grab these ones.
Yeah, I mean, we don't use that word very often, do we? Cheap, but that is just, it's ridiculous.
Yes,
that is cheap.
Absolutely.
It's a bargain. It's ridiculous. If you're not buying it at that price, you're never buying it. Quick one from me, your Harvest Grey stencil set. We did these back along, and I love these because for this price, by the way, $5.19 is ridiculous. You get in here 3 stencils. The largest one you get is like a background stencil, 8.5 by 8.5. And they're great for the fact that you've got like a little bit of like a margin, if you like, all the way around these. So it gives you like a bit of protection if you're popping them onto a project that you know you're not going to get the ink or whatever it is you're using where you don't want to get it. And what's so lovely about this again is if you do want to create a big kind of background for a card project, you can obviously fill it all in, but you've got the opportunity just to pick and choose. Maybe you just want the odd sort of pumpkin or the odd squash in there for a particular make. You can pick and choose what you ink on the big one. You've also got your border in there as well, which is kind of more sort of leaves and vines, and then you've got your little icon there too. So that one is like a smaller pumpkin stencil, but you get all of that included in there, and you go, okay, 3 stencils for $5.19, that's pretty good. But then we go, have a glitter paste as well. We include that in the bundle. So that is your Ember beautiful glitter paste, which will spread wonderfully through your stencils to create the most beautiful backgrounds, pretty much to be able to create the backgrounds that you're seeing on here. That's the colour that you want to be using. If you need spatulas, if you need craft knives, again, I'm pretty sure that those are in stock on the website for you. So do grab all of that. $5.19, what a steal. And Debbie, I think, has got one more deal on a Creator Card Duo.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these are genuinely some of the best Creator cards that we've ever done. I just think there is so much scope to these, so many different layers, so many different dies. They're absolutely incredible. Now, this one die set is 8 different dies on here that you can use all separately, all together, or just mix and match some of them. So that is absolutely beautiful. This one is your Christmas cheer, but I've also got your sparkling snowflake as well. 16 dies for $9.56. I mean, can we just take a moment to appreciate that? 16 dies for $9.56. That is absolutely incredible. You could be creating cards like this. How utterly gorgeous is that? This whole beautiful frame around the edge, all this one is just, it's insanely beautiful. It's such beautiful dies. I love these ones. I thought they were some of the best that we ever had done. And look at that one. I mean, how gorgeous is the snowflake? So many different ways to use them. So beautiful in their design. And you could be creating those amazing makes for such an affordable price. That is absolutely incredible. If you are someone that does tombolas and Christmas tombolas, or you do craft clubs at Christmas, you could have these and include them in your price. So buy multiples of these. Although saying that, I think there's only 8 chances left to grab these ones, and I'm not surprised there's not many left, because at that price I think people would be grabbing them.
There you go. That was your Craft Vault done and or dusted. Get the deals. They are relevant and live until about midnight if you are, of course, watching the show live. Thank you so much to Debbie. That is you done now, isn't it? And I won't see you until September.
I won't be back up here now. I think, did we work out the 24th of August?
I won't be here.
Yes, 24th of August. So a long time, yes. So I'm down at Hobby Maker this week and next week, and then on holiday for 2 weeks, just at home, just having a nice relaxing time at home.
I'll have a lovely time. I'll see you in September.
And you have a lovely holiday too.
Thank you. Yes, I'll have been to Devon and then Tenerife by the time I see you next.
Nice.
So that'd be lovely. Hopefully it'll be nice and bronzed. I'm doing Devon, Tenerife, then Devon again when I do my Ols at the end of August, start of September. Tomorrow, D-Rob is in. It's just me with you for the first 2 shows, but make sure you're in. I don't know if it's been 100% green lit yet, but we have potentially some bits and pieces to show. Oh no, that's Thursday. I'm getting ahead of myself. That's Thursday. But join me anyway, because it'll be fun. 2 hours. I might do 2 demos for you tomorrow whilst we're waiting for Debbie to come and show us loads of demos and ideas. Summer school back tomorrow too. It's going to be amazing. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. Bye for now.